First of all, Ernest, I would like to start off by giving a shout out to FYF Sports Debates Podcast. I really love that podcast. I really do.
Above names, worthy of all his praise, that still ain't enough, yeah. You don't know how hard I prayed, and he looked in my grave and he told me get up, yeah. At times I wanted to give up, told me trust him, even with faith the same size as the mustard seed, yeah. That was enough to me right where I'm at. Free me from places that I can't go back. Reckless to righteous when Christ is in that. Called on his name cause his power's unmatched. Had me in shackles till he broke the chain. Killing my flesh, he's my license for that. Renew my mind, so my mindset for that. When they set up, I got can't be set back. Ready, set, go. Yeah, he made me ready, he set me up, then told me go.
FYF Sports, man. We back. He said, hit the gospel music. I don't know if that's gospel music, man. That's just a homie. Make sure y'all check him out. Young Cito. I'll put it in the chat, man. On IG, man. Pretty solid, man. Salute to everybody, man, here today, man. See y'all in here. Mr. Big, Dejon Marcus, LVZ. I saw you in there. Cam the Hoover. Salute. Keep it 100. I'll be seeing you in the comments, man. Killing them, man. Salute to y'all, man. We got John Wick in there. We got to talk about it, y'all. This LeBron James stuff is ridiculous, man. And look, y'all, the funny thing is, this all started simply because LeBron James broke the scoring record. That's why all this started. And now you have remember Chael Sonnen, I forgot how to say his name, the UFC fighter that came out. Is the UFC writer, Jared Thomas says, is a UFC fighter right that LeBron James is on steroids? First of all, his allegations were performance enhancing drugs. A lot of people conflate the two. Secondly, do I believe him? No. He's already on video years ago, and he has a track record of sounding like Skip Bayless when talking about LeBron James. He does not like LeBron James, right? He's already had a track record of talking about how he doesn't like how LeBron James has won. He doesn't really count his championships. I'm talking about, man, we talking about a track record of just hate. Does it surprise me that somebody that has had a track record of hating LeBron would then say he's on steroids? No, it doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me because we see the same pattern on YouTube. And Ray DeRousseau, that's the funny thing about it as well. He mentioned Tiger Woods in that as well, but where there was no outrage. See, we all know that Tiger Woods, we're talking about two GOATs. Tiger Woods is the GOAT of golf. Potentially, LeBron James is the GOAT of basketball. He talked about two potential GOATs, but we don't hear this narrative around Tiger Woods saying, you know, he can't be the GOAT. Let's put Jack Nicklaus back up at the top because he's on steroids. See, this is the one, especially here in the sector that we deal with, in the sector that we deal with, this is how we know it's hate, because it was not equal. They weren't equally going at Tiger Woods. I didn't see any videos titled UFC fighter comes at LeBron James and Tiger Woods. I just saw it was all LeBron, all LeBron, all LeBron, especially on these basketball channels. We know the direction, we know the narrative that was going to get pushed. And, it is what it is. And the funny thing is, I don't hear anybody in the golf community coming out, standing behind this UFC fighter saying, yeah, I agree, man. Tiger is on something he can't. Them golfers, they shutting the hell up because they just really know how great Tiger Woods is. Right. And until someone comes with unfettered proof, then how can we take that as fact? Right. The only reason a lot of people in the chat and a lot of people in this YouTube sector believe that LeBron James is on steroids is because they haven't been able to maintain that type of physique or level of physicality going into any age past 35. Right? It takes a level of discipline and work ethic to do that. And a lot of people don't have that. So as opposed to having the self-accountability to say, I can't do what he did, I don't have the discipline to do what he did, most people just say it has to be something else. See, I'm still with Barry Bonds. No one ever showed me any proof that Barry Bonds was on steroids. I can't, based on what I saw, I can't take away all the home runs that I saw him. I already can't take it away from him, even if you tell me he was on steroids, because we're talking about an era where everybody was on steroids, and it was still only the best home run hitters only hitting home runs. He was hitting home runs before the steroid allegations. He was still one of the best baseball players. He was an MVP in the league before the steroid allegations. This is for LeBron. This is for Barry Bonds. This is for Tiger Woods. All of these athletes were historically great before these so-called allegations. Anybody, I don't care who it is, anybody that has made a claim that they have proof of this is lying. This is Ken Griffey Jr. was not on steroids. How do you know? Steroids is meant to do something completely different from performance enhancing drugs. Hey, what up, Bang? When I drop the link, I'm gonna have all you guys pull up. We're gonna be talking about all of this today. The steroid allegations, all the nonsense. There's not one person that's come forward with any real evidence. Everybody, and the funniest thing is, we're not just talking about any UFC fighter, right? This is not like he's a reputable. This is probably the absolute most least credible UFC fighter. He's been disgraced. He's been known. He's a proven cheat. He's got caught taking steroids and HGH. His biogenesis lab was made and sold illegal PEDs to athletes. There's a ton of evidence. There's no evidence. Omar, what evidence do you have that you think I couldn't have gotten by now? See, the problem is when I drop the link and then when I tell you guys to come up here and then I say, well, provide me links or send my email, send the evidence to my email, y'all won't never be able to do it. Y'all just gonna tell me that y'all saw an article somewhere or you heard somebody saying something somewhere. Y'all really think the NBA wouldn't suspend LeBron James I don't know why people think the NBA wouldn't suspend LeBron James if he was found to have performance enhancing drugs in his blood. They already drug tested Damian Lillard after he scored 71. They drug tested Donovan Mitchell after he scored 71. Y'all don't think they didn't drug tested LeBron James a number of times this year for being 38 years old and looking like he's 28? Come on, Damian Lillard, when asked about his blood test after scoring 71, he was like, "Man, they just tested me last week." So the funny thing is we know the stars of this league are getting drug tested all the time. Everybody always acts like there's this just secret hidden agenda to protect and do all this stuff to save LeBron. I don't know why y'all think that. And then where's your evidence to support any of it? People come with these weird narratives. Hold on. First of all, y'all say, whoever said Elder proved that LeBron James is on steroids is lying. First of all, no one has proved it. Just because people say things and they in all at most that people are reading reports like we're doing, right? You said, "Did you watch my video?" Nah, I didn't see it, but I'm gonna check it out, Fontaine. But I just this is where I think it's sad because you got credible. You got people who were looked at as credible, or is. I want y'all to ask yourself one question: why has not one mainstream media outlet picked this story up? I want y'all to ask that. Like you and a media outlet like Fox News that's already gotten on LeBron James a number of times would love to release a story if there was real proof out there. So I want you guys to ask yourself, why has no mainstream media outlet picked this up and ran with it? And the reason why is because mainstream media outlets actually have to vet their sources. And they have to have legitimate information before they report on it publicly, or it could be liable in slander. And Omar, Bleacher Report is not mainstream media. Bleacher Report is called aggregate media, just like Clutch Points, just like Yard Barker, and just like all of those other sites where you guys read these articles. And we come to find that 99% of the time, these articles are fake. We got Showboy says he's a cheater. Get over it. Hella people cheated. Okay, you can call him whatever you want. I don't care if you think he's a cheater. There's a difference between you thinking he's a cheater and proving he's a cheater. Because I already know the haters are just always going to side. The haters are always going to side on the negative side. And that's why I wanted to talk about that scoring record today. And I just wanted to highlight this, and I'm going to show you guys how we got to where we're at now with the steroid allegations and why people are so quick to jump on the side that he's on steroids. Right. So when we look at this scoring record, all right, you got people who will still say Jordan is the greatest scorer of all time. People will say Kareem is the greatest scorer of all time. They'll say that the overall point total no longer matters. It's about points per game. Percy Bedford says, to be fair, it's easy to beat those tests. There are designer drugs made to change the chemical balance. And first of all, for every test, first of all, we have to understand what type of test the NBA does. So the NBA does Olympic level drug testing. All right. That's what the NBA does. If there are designer drugs that can beat these tests, all right, well, just because these designer drugs exist doesn't mean that's proof that LeBron James took those designer drugs. Just because they exist. So if designer drugs exist, and we know that these designer drugs have existed, then we can place those designer drugs on anybody. That means we could probably say Blake Griffin was probably on those designer drugs because he was an athletic freak that completely fell off. We can probably assume that Michael Jordan was on these designer drugs, types of performance drugs or steroids at the time, because he was physically superior to everybody in his era. He looked different. He lifted weights different. I mean, if you're gonna say that LeBron was on steroids, then you have to make the same allegation for Michael Jordan. This man would lift weights before and after games. Who does that? How do you have the energy to do that if you're not on some type of performance enhancing drugs? But when I say that, you guys, if you're a Jordan fan, you're going to say, well, how can you prove that? That's what you guys are going to say. No, I'm not saying that's what you said, Percy Bedford. But I'm saying is just because things exist, it doesn't mean that he's taking them. And just because LeBron James looks a certain way, it's because he's physically dominant to everybody. He's been physically dominant for a long time. If we're going to put this on LeBron with absolutely no proof behind it, and we're only going to go on his level of physicality and him just being better than everybody for a long period of time, then we got to put that on. Do we need to just assume Karl Malone was on some type of performance enhancing drugs? Could we say David Robinson was on some type of performance enhancing drugs? Was Dennis Rodman on some type of performance enhancing drugs? I mean, I'm surprised that you guys haven't accused Desmond Bain of being on some type of performance enhancing drugs. He looks like a running back out there on the basketball court, but I haven't heard anybody accuse him of being performance. See, y'all only these allegations on people that you have some type of narrative with. If you don't, and that's how easy it is to push these narratives. That's how easy it can be. Like when we talk about this scoring record, a lot of people say that Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's case for being the GOAT scorer of all the time is he had those 38,000 points. He had this all-time scoring record for the longest time. Obviously, the nostalgia of the skyhook, right? But then the stands, what is the common thing that the stands will say? The common things that the stands will say, especially when you compare Kareem with LeBron James, is they'll say, can you imagine if he never went to UCLA and if he was able to go straight to the NBA like LeBron James? Those are the typical go-to stand comments for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. When you go to Michael Jordan, they're going to say he has 10 scoring titles. He averaged, because with Jordan, they're never going to go to the longevity totals. With Jordan, they're always going to go to the averages. And when you see people who like to push narratives between players, they'll always go to the metrics that favor them and then try to convince everyone as to why their metrics, even though they're all on equal footing, their metrics are just better than the ones that don't favor. Let's say Jordan has 30 points per game in the regular season, 33 points per game in the postseason. All right. And all of the stands, all the Jordan stands say, oh, Jordan will average 45 today. That's their go-to excuse for Jordan. Oh, he would have no context, no understanding of the game. They just say he was scored because what they want to do is a lot of people like try to label this era as just such an easy era to score in. Even though a lot of the people that say that can't even score in their local YMCA against 8th graders. It's just that easy to go shoot the basketball and score in today's game. That's how easy it is. It's these narratives. It's these narratives, right? Like they always talk about certain narratives with Jordan, but then dismiss a lot of the other narratives that surround LeBron James that go to the positive of LeBron. There's a ton of negative things you can talk about when talking about LeBron James. A ton of basketball things you can talk about. But the stands never really want to talk real basketball. Stands really only want to talk narratives. And all of this started when LeBron James broke the scoring record. A record that stood for so long. A record that many thought could never be touched. And then when it gets broke, now all of a sudden this record doesn't mean anything. One of the craziest things I've seen. And now because people are so thirsty this year to find something negative on LeBron James, what they're doing is a negative story that they can run with on LeBron. If I'm lagging a little bit, it'll fix itself. If I'm lagging a little bit, hopefully it fixes itself. I can't control that. We got King Zay in the chat. Hey, King Zay, salute, man. When I drop the link, I hope y'all pull up. People been saying the same thing about LeBron long before. What have they been saying? What have they been saying? What have they been saying? What people? What people have been saying this? Hater? What people? That's what I want to know. Y'all say people. See, and then y'all use the blanket words. There's these blanket words. See, a lot of times when I talk to y'all, I tell people to associate names and references with the things that you say. What people? And if this Chael Sonnen UFC fighter guy is credible, does that mean Tiger Woods is no longer the GOAT of golf? Because he made allegations against Tiger Woods as well. Are you guys, if he's credible enough where you accepting everything that he says about LeBron James is fact, are you also accepting what he said about Tiger Woods? And are you also willing to say Tiger Woods is not the GOAT of golf? If it's not based out of hate, then you would apply the same logic to both of those players, both athletes. Both have GOAT. Is was no longer the GOAT of golf because of this disgraced UFC fighter. This disgraced UFC fighter who was a proven cheat, right? One of the sketchiest characters in the game, essentially kicked out of the UFC by Dana White. He's now credible in these conversations now. These are the people that we are relying on. And again, the number one, the sketchiest thing about this to me before I drop the link and I let you guys in here is you want to ask yourself, why has mainstream media not picked this story up yet? Why has mainstream media not touched this story? See, there's a level of responsibility you have to have in your journalism. There's a level of responsibility you got to have in your journalism. Do y'all really think people over at Fox News didn't vet this story to see if they could run it on Fox News? There's a lot of mainstream media talking heads that have avoided this story. Even Jason Whitlock. Even Skip Bayless. But y'all want to run with it. Y'all want to run with it. We're going to drop this link. Why now? Why this year? Why at 38 years old? Facts. Zero evidence. Zero proof. The only evidence that they have. Here's the only evidence that they have. When people like Pootie in the chat, when he takes his shirt off and he stands in front of the mirror, he sees a sloppily built body and he can't figure out how to stop eating the Burger King, the Wendy's, the Jack in the Box, and all that stuff. But then he looks at those pictures of LeBron James, and the man is chiseled. The man has extremely low body fat. The man's 38 years old. You would think his metabolism slowed down. And he's looking at that saying, why do I look like this, but he looks like that? He's way older than me. That's really what they saying. That's really what they proof is. If you're being honest, they proof is what they see in the mirror. I promise you. Everybody that thinks LeBron James is on steroids, I compel you guys to turn your camera on and show me otherwise. And it's like no homo type stuff right there. But I promise you, it's what you see in the mirror that's motivating you to say this about LeBron. Some like Pootie probably built like a beanbag. He ain't picked up a basketball, none of this stuff. Like a lot of the guys that say these things look like a sack of potatoes. And so when they look in the mirror, that's what they see. They question, Why do I look like this, but LeBron James looks like that? And that's their proof. Hold on. Look. 2 Yates catfish. Look. Mr. Moss. Elder. I want y'all to think about all of the people that are pushing the steroid narrative. And then I want you to go to your local grocery store, hold up a bag of potatoes, and put it next to their profile pic and see if there's some similarities. Am I lying? The only proof that people have with these steroid allegations is their own mirror. Hey, look, y'all, this applies to everybody that's pushing the steroid narrative. And it's probably almost 100% of the time going to be true. So there's a bit of sympathy that I have in there for the people that push that narrative, because they're probably dealing with some internal traumas that's preventing them from getting to the gym the way they would probably need to, y'all. Oh, yeah, that's all it is. But Danny Mac says, Chael ain't fat, though. Okay. But he is a proven hater, and he's not in the greatest shape. If you're looking at him now, he's not in the greatest shape. Even when he fought, he wasn't always in the greatest shape. He wasn't his UFC fighter. And so the crazy thing is you're talking about a disgraced UFC fighter who has been caught on steroids. He's been caught using performance enhancing drugs, and he couldn't even be the best. So if he's trying to say that these athletes are superior because they're using performance enhancing drugs, then why wasn't he superior in his own sport? I just want to ask you that. If these and he was in a sport that was almost solely based on strength, and he was on performance enhancing drugs and was not the best in his sport. He was losing to people that weren't on performance enhancing drugs. So if he's gone, even if he's making these cases, if let's just presume what he's saying about LeBron James is true. How is he an example that performance enhancing drugs actually give you an edge over everybody else when it couldn't even give him an edge over anybody else in his own sport? Look, now you're saying most of his opponents got busted for PEDs as well. You just saying stuff. Now. Now Omar said majority UFC fighters take PEDs. Now everybody's on PEDs. Once again, y'all saying more and more blanket statements with absolutely no proof. And y'all never associate real names to anything that y'all say. Y'all just group everybody up with real facts. A smoker don't know a smoker, man. That ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. And like I said, I don't care if LeBron has used performance enhancing drugs. Even if hardcore evidence comes out tomorrow and says LeBron James used performance enhancing drugs, the one thing that I know for certain is that performance enhancing drugs do not make your 3-point shot better. We're talking about a skill sport. This is not a physical sport. This is not professional arm wrestling where it just requires brute strength. This is a sport that requires, just like baseball, and why this is why I would never care if Barry Bonds, even if it was proven, this is why I would never care if he was proved that because to hit a baseball, there ain't no PED in the world that's going to make your eyes and hand coordination work to hit a professional, a major league baseball pitch. Y'all say he was cheating. Y'all don't have any proof other than what you see in the mirror. And then there's never even been proven a correlation between how PEDs can make an athlete better. Because the last time I checked, some of the NBA players that have been connected with PEDs weren't even all-stars. I mean, didn't we just have a guy just suspended for PEDs a couple years ago? I think he was a fringe player in the league. Like most of the players that have gotten caught are not even very good. So how do we associate performance enhancing drugs? This is not brute strength sports. That's the direction I would go. Let's say the allegations were true, but I don't believe they're true because not one person has labeled Tiger Woods the same way. He just said like there have been allegations about Tiger Woods for a long time. Tiger Woods has been on top of his fitness. He was one of the first golfers to really get into weightlifting and take weightlifting seriously. These allegations have been out there about Tiger Woods. That community chooses not to push it because they know it's nonsense. You can be a 120-pound golfer and you can drive the ball much farther than somebody else that can bench press 400 pounds. Golf it's a skill sport. Basketball is a skill sport. So I don't even know how those things would correlate anyway. We're going to drop this link, man. We're going to bring y'all in here, man. We're going to talk on this. Hit the Cash App to support the channel, man. $ FYF Sports, man. Make sure y'all support the channel, man. Support all these content creators. I just saw A Weezy Bang in the panel. SB Talk Sports, True to King. Big R Sports, man. Everybody that's dropping content. Make sure you support all content creators, man. And look, we're going to be dropping the link. You know. Now, I have a funny feeling that once I drop this link, it's going to be the usuals that come pull up. There's been a lot of people in the comments kept saying, Lamont, go live, talk about it. I'm going to pull up. Now I'm live. We're going to see if people pull up. Like Omar says, look at how mainstream media talks about the wars and political corruption. They're all lies. Now, you say they are all lies. Where's your proof that they are all lies? The media doesn't lie or finesse everything. Do they finesse some things? Yes. Remember, I did a story on Ivory Hecker, who worked for Fox News, and she came out on air live and called out the people within Fox News that was finessing financial news and financial advice. They didn't want to talk about certain types of news during certain types of hours because they knew during these hours, this is when the most black people watch. So they didn't want to talk about financial literacy between these hours because they knew this is when most black people watch. Like, so usually when it's a certain level of corruption like that in the media, it usually gets exposed with facts, just like Ivy Hecker did. You keep saying the media lies about everything, but you have no facts. And then you have another blanket statement where you don't identify a specific topic or specific names. You just saying general statements and you just running with it. Remember, we deal in facts over here. With this LeBron thing, with all this stuff, it seems like everybody that's just labeling LeBron as a steroid user, y'all speaking very, very vague generalities that include big groups of people, and it's just hard to prove other than what you have in your mind. Oh, look at Britton Smith dropping facts. See, this is how you drop facts. See what Britton Smith just did? Exclusive. Chael Sonnen, Chief, LeBron James, Bleacher Report article from 19 by Jeremy Botter. Check it out. Get a glimpse of the genesis of Sonnen's disdain for LeBron James. See, now we can get a history of his disdain. See, y'all didn't care about his history of speak. Y'all acting like this is the first time he spoke on LeBron. How come when he spoke on LeBron James some other times, y'all wasn't calling him credible then? And if y'all call him credible, If y'all call him credible, do y'all accept what he said about Kobe Bryant is credible? Or did you not bother to even look that up? I'm gonna drop this link, man. Because if we're gonna accept him as credible, we gotta take everything he says is credible. This link in the panel, man. Make sure y'all again salute to SB Talk Sports, man. Black Pride, John Wick, Katrina Chavez. I see a lot of new names in here. Make sure y'all hit the subscribe and the like button while we're here. Let's get this video to 500 likes, y'all. Let's get this video to 500 likes, man. Saturday morning stream, man. Let's get this video to 500. He says, did mainstream media ever tell you about how Ukraine genocided? Okay. Hold on. Okay. You're saying that Ukraine genocided 15,000 ethnic Russians before the war even started. Okay. First of all, I don't care what's going on over in Ukraine right now. Salute to those people in Ukraine and Russia. Salute. I don't care. We're talking about basketball right now. Right. And I'm sure some form of media outlet was talking about all this stuff. I just didn't care. Yeah, y'all want me to lie and act like I care? I don't care. I don't know why you are in here talking about it. Trying to point about LeBron. He says, Lesson Burns said, jawline growths, early baldness, cramps. All from a guy who spends millions on this year. Now, baldness is genetic. I can probably almost guarantee that a lot of the people pushing this steroid narrative against LeBron James, you probably have a lot of the same ailments. A lot of you are probably going bald. A lot of you probably have cramps. And if you don't have cramps, go to your nearest track and field and go run 8 laps around it. And I guarantee you'll get some cramps because a lot of you probably ain't in shape. And when you say jawline growths, how the hell did anybody see any growth on LeBron James's jawline? What are you doing watching his face that hard if you can see a bump on his jawline? How do you know it's not a razor bump? He does have a beard. How do you know it's not an ingrown hair? What are y'all talking about? Y'all be saying dumb stuff. A jawline growth? Somebody show me one jawline growth. And then look, y'all, if y'all gonna come up here and say he's on steroids, you got to turn on your camera. That means you got to show me a head full of hair. You got to go run around your neighborhood 15 times so I see you don't cramp up. And your beard better be free of all razor bumps that might be considered jawline growths. Because if you ask any black man, if any black man has a bump on his face, it's probably an ingrown hair. Y'all idiots in here talking about jawline growths. What is y'all talking about? A jawline growth? That's what I'm saying. All these ailments is ailments that Jordan had. And then they say cramps. Like everybody don't cramp. I squatted hard the other day and woke up in the middle of the night with a cramp. And my own, come on, y'all just be saying stuff. Danny Mac says, you exposing yourself, Lamont. All right, Danny Mac. Hey, y'all, this is what we're going to do for Danny Mac. Danny Mac, I know you probably are going to be in one of those mysterious early morning conference calls for some business that nobody knows, and that's why you can't click the link to pull up to the live. But I'm going to drop the link for you first, you and Omar. I want to drop the link first for you and Omar. The link is in the chat. Now, I know y'all going to be in one of those mysterious early morning Walmart Zoom calls where you can only watch and you can't join the live panel, but I want to extend the invitation to you guys first. All right, so we'll do that. He says LeBron's name was found. No, LeBron's name was not found on a Biogenesis client. First of all, it wasn't a Biogenesis client list. It was just a piece of paper with 2 letters for each person who they said this is who these names represent. There was no names. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be thinking we just dumb. And y'all just think, y'all really think if LeBron James was really on steroids, he would write his initials on some piece of paper that could get traced back to him. Like, hey, like LeBron James is telling his steroid dealer, hey, don't put my name down, just put my initials. I don't want people to know who I am. Hey, when you write my information down, don't put LeBron, put LBJ. They won't figure LBJ out. Y'all just be saying stuff, man. What? What? Y'all is wild, man. We got some people in the backstage, man. We got people in the backstage. I don't see Danny just yet. All right, man. We're gonna bring y'all up, man. Salute to Mingle Jester, man. We got Lesson, SB, Eastside. We got King Zay Green and Anthony Carter. I see you in the backstage, but your mic is not connected, so I can't let you in yet. Oh, there you go, right there. I got you right there.
You got me?
Yeah, cool. I hear you right there. Hold on, you got some background noise, so I'm gonna put you on mute. We can start with King Zay Green. King Zay Green is an adamant believer in that LeBron James.
Hush. What's up, Lamont? First of all, what's up? Man, listen, man. I'm just saying, only thing I'm saying there, bro, y'all don't believe nothing, bro. Y'all like, bro, just God. Like, goddamn. Like, okay, at 40 years old, he's still dunking and shit. You ain't question that. Like, hey, shit crazy.
Let me, hey, King Zay, check this out. Mm-hmm. I can bring my girl in here that she's a witness to this. Right. I was in a league about a year ago. Mm-hmm. Yeah, some of y'all know the YouTuber named B Dot, right? Yeah, y'all know him. I was in a league with him. He's on my team. Well, he actually called me. He was like, Lamont, we need another player, man. We in the playoffs. We lost a guy. I'm like, cool. I'm gonna go run. I walk in the gym. It's only 4 guys on the court. They needed me as the 5th. I just see 1 man left that needed to be defended. I'm like, okay. Dude look kind of old. I walk up to him, dap him up, man. I'm like, you sure you can hoop in this league? He's like, I'm just 42. He said he is in the 40s. He's like 42 or something like that. He was a former pro too, former NBA guy. That man proceeded just to literally treat me like I was like, I don't know. He was doing me like KD, basically. The man was dunking. The man was hitting every turnaround fade away.
I'm talking about old man buckets,
bro. No, they were not old man, bro. Bro, like I'm literally. It's not too many times in a pro-am league where I really try to activate my full-fledged defense. Bro, I'm trying my hardest, bro. I swear to God, bro. And this man, and he was just talking shit too. He was like, "Yeah, I'm just like that." I'm like, what the fuck? I'm talking about hand all in the eye. I'm going up under him when he shoot threes. I'm trying every trick in the book, man. I'm talking about everything is all net. I'm just like that. And then this is how he disrespected us at the end. This man 40, dunking, doing everything. At the end, he subbed out. He put his like 8-year-old son in for him. That's how disrespectful he was, bro. I was heated. So when you say, so it don't surprise me when I see people that's 40 years old, 45 years old, still dunking, still can do things, because I've seen it in people that's not named LeBron. And if I know he could do it, and he not even in the league working out at the same level or degree as LeBron, imagine if he did, what he would look like. So it don't surprise me. That's the product of just actually taking care of yourself. And Sam King, you're right. It's not old. I don't consider LeBron James old. He's old in the NBA sense, because we generally don't see NBA players get to that age and still play at a high level. But LeBron is. But LeBron's still treating his career like he's a youngster playing for a contract. He's still working at that level. Most people who get to that age, they start looking at things outside of basketball. They start losing that interest, that drive to work every day. That's why JJ Redick said he stepped away. He said, I didn't want to go through the grind of another off-season workout. He says, my off-seasons were harder. So sometimes that's what it is. It's just a mental grind. LeBron James has had the mental fortitude to continue to work hard. And why are we to say that that hard work is not hard work? It's just HGH. Because I could give everybody on this panel some form of HGH or steroids, and we could all come back a year from now. And I guarantee you, not everybody is going to have six packs. Mingle Jester's probably still going to be built like Mingle Jester because he ain't going to go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? T Streets might, because, you know, he really be in the gym like that. So he might get some benefit out of it.
I'm damn sure not going no damn gym.
You know what I'm saying?
But Lamont, that's facts though, because people don't understand this. Like I like my OG lift weights, my OG build nice. I got a brother who looked like he on steroids, never touched steroids a day in his life. I know people on steroids who look like Lamont regular. Just because you take these steroids, then also whatever drug you can take that's gonna make you drop 70 points, please point me to the direction of that so I can start taking and get the ball at the local gym, bro. Like,
I keep saying that, but that's not the point.
That's what I was gonna say. It don't even make you better at basketball. It just it just make you strong.
No,
that's it.
No, all steroids don't make you bigger. All steroids don't make you bigger.
Yeah,
that's
what you
true.
say, endurance?
Let me finish though.
Go ahead.
But Lamont,
bro,
I'm not, bro. Listen. Ain't nobody trying to tap, bro. You know, legacy and that, because we can't anyway. You know, only thing I'm saying there, bro, like. You can't question shit, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, have an opinion on something without being a hater, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, because I don't hate on LeBron, bro. You know what? I hate most of his fans because it's a little bitch. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Let me clear that up. I don't hate him, bro. It's just his fans get real disrespectful, bro. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason, bro. But like I said, I'm just waiting for the facts to come out. I mean, if the facts gonna ever come out, I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I ain't had no legacy or nothing, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is with me.
NBA not letting no facts up.
Hey, I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Do you still hear background noise, Lamont?
Oh, sure.
On me?
Nah, you good now.
Nah, you good.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Nah, you good.
I got a question for bro, but my point is like
let me go to SB real quick.
I was gonna ask bro a question that was talk to his point. Like I get the point that you saying like you question, but you hate LeBron fans. But what's the point of taking it out on him? Like, okay, the point is like, yes, they've been talking about this since he's been in Miami. We are tired of questioning it. Like, if y'all don't keep saying it, come with the fact. That's the whole point we saying. Because I think for Channel Sunday, who is an ESPN analyst and a former UFC fighter and a guy who's openly came to. Like he was openly known that he's on steroids and admitted that he's on steroids. Like, okay, if you go publicly say this with the possibility of you getting sued, why wouldn't you bring the facts with you? You can't just say you and LeBron got the same drug guy, or bring the guy on and let him say it or show proof. We all just tired of that.
Yeah,
I got a question.
I don't think they'll just he'll just bring them on unless. Well, like I said, that's why I said we don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think he's just gonna bring the drug guy on. Like off the rip like that. Like I said, I don't know, bro. I just can't. I'm just saying that I don't think he'll just show all his cards just like that, off the muscle like that. But I mean, LeBron probably don't even worry about his. I mean, I don't know, bro.
So why would he say it in the first place then if he's not gonna show all his cards? That makes no sense.
No, he's not gonna show all his cards. Like he's not gonna show all his cards firsthand, bro. Do y'all do that?
When you put out an accusation like that, you got to show your cards.
It's all about stages, though, bro. It's all about
what
stages.
would be the reason for him hiding it if this is one of the biggest stories?
You said what?
What would be the reason for Channel Sunday
like
hiding
getting the
this
steroids
if he can break the internet, if he can prove LeBron's on steroids?
True.
He has a lot more to win than lose, so I don't understand. What would he's not in it. Hold on, let me finish, bro. He's not in the UFC no more. He's not competing. He can't get fined. He can't get no advertisements taken away from him. He's literally in the green. What would be the reason behind him not breaking the story that we know that's going to break the internet?
Exactly.
Yeah. But I'm saying, bro,
he has a lot more to gain than lose, so it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but
hey, y'all, one at a time. And so whoever has the baby in the background, you got to mute that because that can get the stream taken down. I don't want to tell you to not talk.
That's me, Lamont. I'm on mute. I got you.
Yeah, just go one.
No, well, I mean, the thing is, why would he tell on the dude he's getting them from if the dude that he's getting them from could potentially not get them for him anymore? I
I
mean, come on.
mean, let's just use common sense. You care more about getting drugs from the guy that you taking steroids from, or breaking this story and potentially making money? Because he gonna make a lot of money if he break this story and it's factual.
Exactly.
So let me ask you, what makes more sense to you?
But is it?
So
go ahead, Ron.
he got a lot to gain from this, and I don't really see how much he got to lose.
What you mean?
Hey, yeah, look, here's the problem.
Go ahead.
Chael Sonnen, he claims LeBron James uses these performance-enhancing drugs. Here's the problem with that. In the UFC, they drug test far less than the NBA, and he was caught multiple times, including testing positive for the EPO. LeBron James in the NBA, where they test more and they do more blood tests, has never failed a drug test. So again, in a league in a league in the UFC where they test less, then he was caught multiple times, compared to a league where they test more and they do more intrusive tests like blood tests with LeBron James. But LeBron James has 0 positive tests to Sonnen's multiple. How does that make sense, though?
It makes sense. It definitely makes sense because Barry Bonds also didn't have a positive test either. You see what happened to him.
But I don't believe that Barry Bonds was on anything.
It's just,
but that's what the consensus is. That's the reason why he's not in the Hall of Fame.
No, he was, but I mean, you ain't get.
They gotta prove it though.
I mean, people act like they don't know that it's an entertainment league. You know, the NBA has nothing to gain by LeBron testing positive. So I mean, they could not even be testing dudes for real like that. Like just because they say they are, or just like somebody else brought up the fact that they test black players more than white players. Like just because Damian Lillard and all these other guys, Donovan Mitchell, come out and say that they got tested if they drop 60, 70 points, doesn't mean that other guys aren't getting tested.
So are you now pushing?
The NBA just has a lot to lose by, their biggest star, the face of their league, testing positive. Come on, it's just like the Lance Armstrong thing. He has a reputation of not doing anything wrong and being a stand-up guy. He's Nike's biggest athlete, probably. Lance Armstrong had that Nike campaign. Everybody knew that guys in the Tour de France were all using. So, you mean to tell me that, people looked at it with common sense. It's like, okay, this dude coming back from chemotherapy, coming back from cancer and all this stuff, is not using PEDs and he's beating all these guys. But you couldn't bring that up because of his image, and people would attack you for it. Be like, "Oh, come on, man, you tripping, this, that, and the third." It was taboo to bring that up. I see a lot of people say
true. Didn't he get scrutinized for it?
He did. I mean, everybody gets scrutinized if they come out that you know it on it. But that's why I said that my problem is like everybody's chasing something for LeBron because obviously he is Mr. Perfect outside the court, which is something that you want. But I'm just like, once again, I'm just bring the facts. I'm tired of hearing it. Show proof. Until you show proof, shut up. That's how I feel about it. It serves no purpose, like you said. Like everybody think he got a lot to gain for saying this. He really don't, because he could get sued and lose money unless you bring the actual factual proof out. That's it.
I agree.
It serves no purpose to me. It don't. Because, like, what this going to do for people with LeBron? What y'all going to take him out the GOAT conversation? They going to drop him down? Like, for anybody, it don't change nothing from LeBron and Jordan to debate, because if you got Jordan there, that's not going to change your mind. Are you going to say, look, see, he ain't mess with Jordan because he do PED? Like, you already had him over. So what's really the game? You're going to say LeBron just not a NBA great already. Okay, cool. End of story. So what? There's nothing really that much to come from it.
What I don't understand about this is we could just go across multiple sports. Why is it always when a black guy like LeBron, the status of LeBron, has the type of career he has, why do people go out their way to try to diminish it? Like nobody ever made the argument Tom Brady was on steroids. Never. Exactly. I've never heard that one.
Let's do this then. Because that's just really.
I don't think I know.
Where how do we view Tiger Woods now? Is he no longer the GOAT?
He's still the GOAT to me.
He's still the GOAT to me.
Yep.
John Jones.
We got.
I don't know if anybody watches enough golf to determine.
You don't have to watch golf to know that he's the GOAT, bro.
Yeah, it's no question.
Basically, this is what tells you he's the GOAT. The MVP award, basically in the PGA, has existed for about 25 years.
Mm-hmm.
Tiger got 11 of them. He the GOAT, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, he the GOAT. He didn't dominate, bro. He the GOAT, bro. Ain't no. So is he no longer the GOAT of golf because of this UFC fighter?
Nope.
No, he doesn't have that much credibility.
Hey, Lamont, you know what's crazy? He said the same thing about. He said when I fought John Jones, I was juicing, and John Jones was pushing me all through the ring and wrestling me around. That's how I knew he was juicing. Literally, John Jones just won his fight, and they said John Jones, who failed the test before, is the GOAT of UFC, and nobody ain't gonna doubt that John Jones not the greatest UFC fighter of all time.
Nobody's gonna question it at all. I think it's just specific bias. People don't really like LeBron. That's just what it is. I mean, if you only want to be honest and just really pay attention to the totality of his career, it always been some slander that has nothing, that has no legs. They always slander this man with no credibility. Now, I'm on the side of fair. If it comes out that he actually is taking PEDs, that's one thing. But you can't go off one person saying it with no facts. He didn't give up his drug guy, meaning if you're not gonna give up the guy that you saying that he's getting the drugs from, I can't use you as credibility. I can't say you're credible.
Yeah.
I need facts.
That's it. That's all I ask for. Then once it will come out and the facts come out, then we'll start having that other conversation that we need to have.
Hold on. But what you mean you can't use him as credible? If he says something about another athlete and it ended up being true, how is he not credible? Ain't that how we base stuff off of credibility?
I just need more facts. That's all that I'm saying, Miguel.
No. You didn't answer my question. I ain't talking about no more facts. You just said you can't use him you can't deem him as credible. And I just said that if he said someone else was on PEDs or whatever, and it ended up being true, how is he not credible?
John Jones was caught already.
I'm talking about Lance Armstrong. Y'all gonna say Lance Armstrong ended up being true. So what are you saying?
Lance Armstrong was
what are you saying?
A long time ago, bro. A long time ago.
All I need is evidence. I don't think you can convict somebody of anything in public opinion or anything without enough evidence.
Well, they still did Barry Bonds like that. No evidence, no nothing. They just deemed him guilty, and that was the end of it.
You think that was right, Mingle Jester?
Yeah,
no, it wasn't right. No, it wasn't right. But look, that's what happened.
Why is that the
it wasn't right, but that's what happened.
Then why is that the excuse that you're using? If you didn't have enough evidence,
right? Then it's not
but what happened then? Why is he not in the Hall of Fame? Why is he not in the Hall of Fame, D?
Because they say he was juicing.
Exactly.
So, are you making a bold statement that LeBron James shouldn't be in the Hall of Fame?
Listen,
because
bro, I'm not saying none of that. What I'm saying is what they are doing is what I'm saying. I'm not saying nothing. I'm saying what they're doing and what's happening.
So Mingle Jester, because here's the funny thing to me is, and I don't know why y'all don't think about it this. So whenever somebody comes out publicly, like one of these athletes or somebody, they come out publicly and say something in defense or in support of LeBron, then you start hearing these sentiments that these people are getting paid. LeBron's paying people to say good things about him. Do y'all think, if you really believe that there's people that get paid to say good things about LeBron, do you believe that there's a flip side to that where people could be incentivized to say crazy things about LeBron?
Of course it is.
Yeah, Jason Whitlock
got to go the other way too. Yes. Definitely. If it go one way, if you got something that go one way, it's definitely a flip side to that same thing. So yes. But this is the thing though. If Chael Sonnen was on it himself and he been caught being on PEDs multiple times, wouldn't he know who was on it and who is not on it because he's in that circle?
No,
he's in that circle.
Makes him not credible.
You don't know.
No,
but he's in that circle though.
That don't mean
he may not be in that circle
So
necessarily. He may be getting the drugs and hiding it from people that you get what I'm saying? He's not open about it. This is not an open community where it's like, okay, you take PEDs, I take PEDs. Like, no, they gonna have it.
That don't make sense, man.
And then, but Bingo, that's the other thing though. Like this the point. This the point that we get called messed up thing. Like this, LeBron haters, lovers. This is just a guy coming out accusing the guy of something with no facts. That's stupid. I don't care if just because you got one case right and point somebody out, but did you bring facts to that, or you could have just had a lucky guess? Like no, bring the facts. It ain't got nothing to do with if you a hater. That's why you feel this. No, if you gonna accuse somebody of doing something, I say,
do you hear yourself, God?
Hold on, wait, Mingo. If I say, hey, Lamont, I know you on steroids. Bring the proof.
Exactly.
That's up, guy. That's too big of a coincidence for it to just be that. That's way too big of a coincidence. Ain't no way, guy.
So people have been saying crazier things about LeBron James in his career that haven't been credible.
Here's what. Could I get in a word?
Yeah, go ahead.
Could I get in a word?
Go ahead.
Here's what. Now, LeBron, from the time he entered the NBA, he has been moving in a certain way. He has been fixing all the things that he himself saw wrong. One, he fixed player empowerment, because before that, everybody was getting traded wherever. He said, here's what. Players had to take charge of their own space. He did it by moving to Miami and bringing it in. After that, all the players moving wrong. KD benefited from it. Kyrie benefiting from it. Everybody benefiting from that now. Also, remember he stated that players shouldn't have, after a certain age, to take a veteran minimum. And he is going to change that by playing at a high level at an old age. And to do that, I am going to take care of my body. So he said that early. So nobody should find it strange that he playing at this level at this age, because that was his stated intention. He also found wrong that here's what. The players doesn't have a voice because mainstream media controlling what is said about you. What did he do? He started uninterrupted, so that here's what. We will tell our own stories, how we want to tell it. So here's what. If people want to hate the man for what he was able to achieve for players and people generally, go right ahead. Because here's what. MJ was born in his 30s, right? MJ used to party, smoke, drink, go play golf whole day, and still drop 40. They still drop 40 in the night. Did anybody say MJ was on anything? No, they said that was MJ, and they say, hey, here's what. He could do that, we can't do that, so let we stay out of MJ way. Right? But no, LeBron, no, you want to say something else?
I thought he had something else to say.
Yeah, he said, I want to say something else, and then he stopped talking.
No, I said, LeBron doing it, people want to say there's something else. Why is there something else? If I set out on a mission, like you say, okay, here's what, I go in and run 100 miles. And to do that, I need to train 8 miles a day. I need to do whatever. And then you come out and you run 100 miles. Nobody should find that strange, because that was what you set out to do. And you put your things in place over time. LeBron didn't get to this stage by in his second year. No. It's 20 years the man training. When everybody taking a break, when AD home relaxing on the computer playing games, LeBron in the gym. And he in the gym every day. He realized, hey, it's easier to maintain your body than to try to rebuild your body.
That's true.
Hey, can I go next, sir? Lamont?
Yeah, go ahead, Mahar.
I would ask, where you from, bro? And what's your name?
Man, my name's Bill. I'm from
the other guy.
Accent,
okay.
Yeah, I want to know where you from. With the S, I can't see his name. I want the accent.
Sheldon, I think it's Sheldon.
Hey, Sheldon, where you from, bro?
Actually, I'm from Trinidad and Tobago.
Oh, that's what's
in
up.
the Caribbean.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Nice, cool.
You go ahead, bro.
Right, but I've been following basketball since the late 70s, early enough to see Magic Johnson and Larry Bird get drafted.
Okay, cool. That's good to know, man.
My fault. You go ahead, bro.
Yeah, for sure. I'm about to say it like this, though, bro. Like, we are listening to the words of a racist dude in Chael Sonnen who's never won anything in his life. I'm just sitting here baffling why this is even a subject at all when Chael Sonnen has had history of failing drug tests, been doing reckless things outside of UFC, and has no credibility at all. Like, this is the same dude right here that tried to get on John Jones, and then after Chael Sonnen got arrested for domestic violence, like all that credibility he ever had should have been shut down right there. Like, Chael Sonnen has never done anything worth significant to even warrant any type of conversation at all. And this is not the first time that people have said things about LeBron James before. And again, I'm no LeBron fan at all. But let me get this straight right here. So you're basing off what? If you don't have any credibility, if you have any evidence to prove that LeBron James legitimately took any PEDs at all, you're just making nothing but lies at all. Like, the NBA regularly drug tests its players, and he's never failed a drug test at all. So why is it that we are even having this conversation to begin with when the NBA has never even had an issue with PEDs or anything like that? The only time we ever heard about that is during the time when the cocaine was a big problem in the 80s, and the NBA was trying to clean up the image of that period of time. Now, the only way that I could see that to be a problem, you just got to go all the way back to baseball when players were taking steroids left and right like it was nobody's business. That's one of the few sports. And then also in football, when steroids it was legal until 1987, when the league started drug testing. You understand what I'm saying? So I'm not buying what Chael Sonnen even said, and the dude's a racist to begin with. So why are we even listening to this dude that has no credibility at all, that says something out of his rear end and has no evidence to back it up? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all gotta listen. Y'all gotta listen. Y'all gotta be careful about who you're listening to and where you're getting this information from. Because when Chael Sonnen said that, I was like, bro, get out of here. You were the same dude that literally took drugs throughout your whole career and lost to some of the greatest UFC fighters of your generation. And you've been pretty much on record doing a lot of illegal stuff outside of UFC. So get out of here. I'm not buying into anything that he said. And for anyone that tries to say that LeBron James took PEDs and all that, if you ever played basketball, if you never ever taken any opportunities to take care of your body regularly on an everyday basis, and keep this in mind, these athletes spend almost thousands of dollars to get the best recovery methods to try to take care of themselves all the time. And yes, most of the responsible athletes, they look at what's in there first and then read the guidelines of what's in there first before they even take it. You understand? If they don't do that, then guess what? The league has the right to pretty much drug test them if they want to. But we never heard about anything about that LeBron, so it's not even a subject at all. I just find that to be completely ridiculous. And Chael Sonnen, like I said, Chael Sonnen's a racist, and he don't know what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah, let me read this. This is from a doctor. He's one of the top doctors on steroids in the United States, and he was one of the doctors that conducted tests in the NBA on players. His name is Thomas O'Connor. And I'm going to tell you what he said. He no longer works for the NBA, but this is what he said. And it's kind of long, but I think it does give a more educated response to this. He says one of the best ways to make out if LeBron James is using steroids is to look at his physique. He says, even though LeBron has an impressive and ripped physique, he says, I don't think there's anything that indicates he might be on steroids or HGH. He says, on the contrary, I see it quite possible for guys as tall to have such a build. He says, what makes me say this is that even though he is lean, he does not seem to have a ridiculously low level of body fat, which one would possibly get through steroids such as Anavar or Winstrol. He says, not just this, he says, even though his biceps look impressive, his arms are relatively thin as compared to someone taking steroids such as Danabol, Deca, or Durabolin. He says, having said that, even if he is using steroids, some might presume he's not using them to bulk up. And he says, then you would ask, what would be his purpose of using steroids? And he says, the only thing I could think a basketball player would want to use steroids for is to increase strength and speed. He says, these two things happen to be the main requirement in the game of basketball. But he says, but I don't think there are any steroids on the market that can help achieve speed or strength the way the NBA game is played. He says the only steroid that could potentially help you in that manner would be a steroid by the name of, he calls it Winstrol, WINSTRL. But based on what he's saying is he's based on his educated guess from doing blood tests on LeBron, other NBA players, and just his understanding of performance enhancing drugs and steroids. He says he doesn't see any signs that LeBron James is using steroids. Now, that's just from one doctor. There might be other doctors that say other things, but he's saying it don't add up. The steroid use or HGH use just don't add up if you're trying to put it on LeBron James.
Well, then there you go. Now let's put the question out there, okay? If LeBron James would have been taking steroids, let's just say that. What are you basing off of? You can't just base off of just pictures, because pictures can be very, very deceiving. You have to have physical evidence to prove to me and to many people that actually do, weight training and fitness to prove that LeBron James is taking steroids. It doesn't make sense, but go ahead.
Let me read the rest of this. So he basically said, in conclusion, he says LeBron has a huge physique. It's easy to assume that he might have taken steroids or HGH. He says, but the fact of the matter is that there's no conclusive evidence to suggest the same. He says, moreover, his build does not reveal as if he might have used steroids for bulking or cutting. He says, having said that, it is quite possible that he might have used natural supplements to improve his performance on or off the court. But he says there's really no steroid or performance enhancer on the market that he would potentially see as benefiting LeBron James. So, I mean, this is from a doctor. This is a doctor who's worked with athletes, NBA players, done blood tests. I think, I don't know. And this is just one doctor. Obviously, there might be other doctors that say different.
Yeah.
But
we can definitely say, everybody can know that he definitely probably took supplements. Obviously, he's an athlete. So, as long as it's not illegal, he's fine. But like I said, for me, I don't think this conversation could go no further until we get proof. It's just going to be hearsay until then. But
I agree.
I don't know if everybody else got, unless you want to go, y'all want to still cook on this. I want to talk about the title of the video, but anybody else got something to say?
Well, I'm saying, like, I'll get to the subject.
Real quick. I got something.
Go ahead, Sturdy.
Lamar, you got to stop entertaining these idiots, bro. Like,
thank you, Sturdy.
Like, real talk. Because anybody that did any sort, I don't know why. It's funny. A lot of insecure adults, men and women, prefer to use the internet to express their insecurity instead of do research. Anybody that do research on any quote unquote steroid exploitation situation for a professional athlete knows they get caught either two ways: a blood sample or a confession. So if you're not either, it's just pure talk. Yep. Lastly, and these dudes with the main who got the titles of these videos, you don't make no money from these videos. The only thing I can see when you get any benefit from spreading these false allegations.
Somebody in the elevator?
Well, looks like somebody got into the elevator.
The only thing I see any benefit to is people spreading these false allegations is maybe in the sick world, in their sick mind, they feel a little better about themselves. Like me personally, I'm too busy, nor do I care about what LeBron does off the court. He's a basketball player.
Thank you.
And like Mahari said, the NBA is a multi-billion-dollar business. They have multiple precautions for these things. So if they clearly test. They've been testing for decades. So if they ain't got nothing, how will a person on the internet from his couch would tell me more about what the NBA does than the experts?
Thank you.
But like Lamar said, like most of these dudes that do spread these things about LeBron, they just feel bad about themselves. Just get therapy, nigga. You'll be all right. But I'm with SB. I'm with SB. I'm with SB. Like I came. Look, hold on, and before you respond, you notice hit dogs will holler. That's all I'm gonna say.
Whatever. First of all, this is the thing. See, y'all just shutting it down like it can't be true at all. That's number one.
We didn't shut it down.
Dude is a professional athlete.
Mingo Jester,
hold on, dude. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut neither one of y'all off.
He doing.
I didn't cut neither one of y'all off. That's number one. Number two. Y'all sit here acting like this can't be true on no levels. Y'all just sit here just shutting it down like it just can't be true. First of all, nobody on their couch ain't say this. Chael Sonny said this. That's number one. A dude that's
you're listening to the words of a racist dude, bro. What the heck are you talking about?
Hold on, y'all gotta let him finish.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Sturdy just said somebody on their couch. Ain't nobody on their couch said it. Chael Sonny said this. We just got wind of it, and everybody just started giving their opinion on it. That's what happened. So don't give me all this. People feel insecure about themselves and all that. Please stop it. Please stop. Please stop. Because nobody will feel insecure about this. Everybody just giving their opinion like you just gave yours. And that's it.
Here's what.
Don't stop all that. You can save all that.
I got a question, Mr. Justice.
Here's what. If you believe something, all you need after that is confirmation. All you need is for somebody to say it, for you to say, okay, right. So and so I've said it, so I've now confirmed what I believe, and therefore it is true. That doesn't make it true because you believe it. And now somebody has come and said what you have said, and to the extent that you believe that person and you give that person credibility, and the more you want to believe something is the more credibility you will give that person. You follow what I'm saying? So some people wanted to believe, hey, LeBron can't do that because if LeBron continued to operate at this level, then he will surpass Michael as the GOAT, and we have to hold Michael as the GOAT because we wearing his sneakers, and according to our research, he has 10 scoring championships. Forget the fact that he was taking the most shots and all them things. Forget the fact that his percentage is lower than LeBron own. Forget all them things. He is the GOAT, and I say he's the GOAT, and therefore we need to tear down LeBron as much as possible to maintain this myth of Michael. But you know, that's how it goes.
I agree. I feel like a lot of this stuff came out of pretty much nowhere. People have been saying it for the longest, but still had no proof. I genuinely believe the scoring record is the reason why people are actually holding this stuff to be credible on any level. I feel like LeBron made a lot of people mad breaking that scoring record. A lot of haters, a lot of people that didn't like LeBron had a lot to say about him. They trying to find reasons to tear him down because he's continuously being great. And they pretty much never seen this before. So I feel like that scoring record made a lot of people mad. So you're going to hear other stories behind this.
Yep,
if it's going to be something about his son, I kid you not. If you give it enough time, it's going to be another narrative about LeBron's doing something in reference to his son. They might throw his wife in there. I mean, these people use anything to tear down LeBron. So it's really nothing new.
Nope, not at all.
Y'all are hilarious, bro. Y'all dudes are hilarious. I swear y'all live.
Well then, okay. Can I ask Mingo Jester this question then?
This is wild.
Let me ask you this, Mingo Jester. Go ahead, brother.
Nobody's saying that it's not true. We saying until you show us the proof, we don't believe it's hearsay, bro. That's it. That's all we say.
I'm not even saying it's true. I'm not even saying it's true, but what I am saying is this. Y'all sitting here trying to make up all these nonsense and narratives talking about some they saying it because he broke the score. So I guess when the stories came out about all these other basketball players, it was true, and y'all just took it at face value and ran with it. Like when Michael Jordan was gambling, or when these dudes were doing crack in the 80s, y'all just ran it and took it and ran with it. But when it comes to LeBron, it's another story. It's a different standard. He got the story.
Michael Jordan admitted to gambling.
Hold on.
Chael Sonny don't even play basketball, so how can he be hating?
Hold on, Mingo. Hold on. We like there's facts that support Jordan. Jordan was literally in court and admitting to owing a mobster money for a bet. So what happens is when the facts, because remember, before he was under oath and had to admit in court what he did, he told a different story. He was saying this was for something else, but then when he got under oath, he told the truth. So when we talk about Jordan's gambling, we can use certain facts. We can not only take the facts from what he said in open court, for how he lied before, how he told the truth after, and then we pair that with the circumstantial evidence from other people who've gambled with him, who've written books on it, who've also said that he might have a gambling problem, things of that. And then you put all the circumstantial evidence with the actual evidence of what Jordan said out of his own mouth when he sat in court and had to admit to lying to everybody about what he was doing. And then you can make your own deduction from there. In this situation right here, the onus is on the person that makes the allegation. If you make the allegation that LeBron uses steroids, you then have to follow it up with supporting evidence. And if you don't follow it up with supporting evidence, then you open yourself up to getting slammed from everybody that is a LeBron James fan, because you've made this statement. You've brought and he knows that his name still has a little clout behind it. So he can just say these things blanketly and it's going to cause a controversial stir. But then he provided no facts to support it. No names. And he talked in a whole bunch of generalities. Oh, I'm not saying my dealer's name. Oh, I know he does it. Then he put Tiger Woods in the mix. And then, like I said, this is how we know it's hate, because no one else is jumping on this let's slam Tiger Woods train. Let's say he's not the GOAT no more train because he was on steroids because this UFC fighter. So it's all this is just aimed at LeBron. Y'all only care that LeBron's name was mixed in it.
Fact.
And if you're one of the few people that say this is what leads me to believe that I've been right all this time, it's just what Sheldon said. You've just been looking for somebody to kind of confirm what you've been thinking. And now that you've had one person kind of double down on it that might have a little clout behind their name, even though they said it without no facts, nothing to support it, nothing out there. I have a doctor here that says his body does not show any physical signs of potential steroid use, and he doesn't understand what steroids. He says this doctor's saying right here that there's more natural products on the market that help basketball players more than the illegally banned products. There's more naturally like as far as the sport of basketball goes, you don't need all this strength and speed. This is why players like Victor Wembanyama can come into the NBA and probably possibly dominate next year, and he probably can't even bench press both the 45 plays. Same with KD when he came into the league. You don't need all. So it's a level of skill to this game that you need. It's not about all this strength and things that people think you need that steroids give you. So the things, it's not adding up. This is on Sonnen. Sonnen's reputation is on the line, but his reputation is already in the garbage can. He's already known as a liar, a cheater. He's disgracing the UFC. His name can't get any lower. So he knows that. So he can really go out and say anything that he wants, no matter if it's about LeBron, Tiger, or any athlete. And he don't have to worry about his name or his name going into the garbage can. It's already in there. So
there you go. That's all you need to know.
Besides Sonnen, who else is credible that's saying this? Miko Justice, I'm just curious.
Credible. They just know he did drugs before, so they chance that's making him credible. Don't make him credible just because he did.
I'm specifically asking Miko Justice because, like, I kind of feel like he kind of on the fence about it. I don't feel like he made a decision to say he's doing it or he's not doing it. It's like you feel like it's still kind of in the air. So I'm asking you, besides Sonnen, who else is credible that said this? Is he the only person that said this? Because if you go based off what I know, I've heard a lot of his teammates say LeBron works harder than pretty much everybody on the team. So that's credible because this coming from people in the locker room that says he's the first person in the gym, last person to leave the gym. His work ethic is crazy. And we all know he spent millions of dollars on his body. So why isn't a possibility that he can still be great at an elite level if he put the work in? Why does it have to be drugs? Why do we got to take steroids and tear down this man's legacy for 20 years when they never brought that up about Kobe? They never said Vince Carter that played 22 years that was jumping out the gym, pretty much 19 years of his career. Nobody ever said Vince Carter was on steroids. Nobody ever.
Actually,
we all know how athletically gifted Vince Carter is.
My bad, brother. My bad, brother. Actually, Kobe for a brief moment was accused of taking PEDs when he went to Germany out of nowhere.
I didn't know that. So are you telling me
But,
something I didn't know?
but that's what I'm saying. Like, but I'm having the same attitude as I'm having for this situation, which is simply no proof. I don't care.
You
And
talking
you
when they
notice
spit
what?
up the blood in his knee, right? When he went over, got his
Yep.
blood spit in his knee. Yep.
Yep. And also
I didn't
Lamar
know
hit
that.
on the head. Lamar hit on the head perfect. That's why it's only for insecure idiots. Chael Sonnen mentioned multiple names, but you notice they only focus on one guy.
Yep.
That's true.
No, here's another thing, gentlemen. Right? This is what is the problem with our community. Right? A guy who represents the best of us, because here's what the man married a school sweetheart, a black woman, right? He is giving back to his community, building schools in his community, giving black people a voice. He also getting into the politics, Trump, going against Trump, doing whatever, right? These are the kind of people we supposed to be protecting. But here's what.
No,
that is the same people you want to pull down without evidence. I am saying if we have the evidence, fine. But we, as a community, supposed to be demanding, hey, here's what. You either put out evidence or get the hell out of here. We supposed to be running that person out of tongue rather than trying to believe him. He's supposed to be trying to hold his place in tongue with evidence while we're running him out. But here's what. And then we want to ask ourselves why we are where we are. It's we taking ourselves there and keeping ourselves there.
That's just how I feel about it.
No, but go ahead, Ralph. Go ahead, Ralph. Then we get to the main event.
Yeah, let's talk basketball instead of all this hearsay drama, man.
It's nonsense. It's all that nonsense.
Yeah, I personally don't think he took steroids, but it's a lot. It's a lot. Ever since he went to Miami in that cramp situation, it been rumors since then. I personally don't think he did it, but that's just how I feel. It's just been rumors. When you're a big star, that's all you get is rumors because they don't know you.
Yeah. Good. All right.
Okay.
So about the title of the thing, Sturdy, I don't know if you want to got opinion on Lamont. You want to re-go again? Because I heard a little bit of it, but people was calling me on and off, so I didn't really get a full context of you said. So you said LeBron is the greatest scorer of all time. That's what you're saying?
I'm just saying. This is what I'm saying. I'm saying that for the longest time, being the best scorer in the NBA was highly predicated on what Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was able to accomplish. At most points. As far as he was looked at, whether we want to accept it or not, he was looked at as the greatest scorer in the NBA.
When?
No.
That the record that he had
Nobody
as far as
said
38,000 points. Yes, he was.
That was Wilt, brother.
No.
Yes, it was. Yes, he was.
Lamont, nobody ever
this
said
is why
Kareem
he
was the greatest scorer because he had the record.
Hold
nobody
on.
said
Let
that.
me.
I go. My fault.
But what? All I'm saying is this record, this scoring record, on top of all the other things LeBron James can do well on the offensive side of the ball, was looked at as untouchable. And then it's just like all of a sudden this year, people are making every excuse to say, okay, this scoring record's just longevity, and it doesn't have anything to do with him being a great scorer. Like when we talking about Jordan averaging more points than LeBron, we not really talking about a big difference there. Like he's averaging close to the same amount of points, but he's done it longer and he has more total points in the playoffs and in the regular season. And I don't see how these averages, a few marginal percentage points or a few points off of an average makes one player better than the other. I think it should be a combination of things. And what I was telling guys, what all of the fan bases are saying, like when you go to the Jordan fan base, their biggest thing is saying this era is easy to score and Jordan will average 40 a game. That's what they say. With Wilt Chamberlain, they gonna talk about how he affected a lot of the rules and the NBA had to widen the lanes for him and things of that nature. They didn't talk about the rule changes. With KD, they talk about him being a 3-level scorer, right? So he's a better scorer than LeBron because he's not a 3-level scorer. They give all these, with Kobe, they say he's the best tough shot maker. He him and Jordan, they give him this intangible killer instinct, right? That somehow LeBron don't got this so-called killer instinct, right? I just think this year I've heard so many narratives placed around LeBron to prevent people from admitting that he's just one of the best scorers of all time. I don't expect many people to put him over Jordan, but when you're just talking about the best scorers of all time, how many more excuses are we gonna have to come up with to keep him out of the top 5 or the top 3, even right below Jordan at number 2?
Okay,
like, what new excuses now?
Okay. Now,
as many as possible.
Because I think my fault.
I think only one player really has a case over Jordan. Over LeBron, and that's Jordan. He's the only player that has a case. Outside of that, nobody else should really have a case as far as just scoring the basketball.
Right.
And even LeBron, even Jordan's case is arguable.
And it depends on your criteria, Lamont. Me personally, I don't. Yeah, like me personally, what I like to do, I just I go by your points per production during your prime, how long you did it, and most importantly, how effective that was in the playoffs. How proficient and efficient were you against elite defenses relative to your era? That's how I do it. I don't go off total. I don't go off total career cumulative points, or I only do career averages, because career averages to me is not a accurate depiction of what the player have done in their prime. Shaq's career average. I'm about to tell you, Shaq career average like 23, but we all know Shaq in his prime is not averaging 23. So what you can do? So what you can do? Exactly. So what you can do? Just do your additional research. Figure out, okay, Shaq had a 14-year prime, and then this what he did in his 14-year prime. How do you do in the playoff? How do you do against the elite teams that was relative to his era?
No,
that's how
what I'm saying is,
that's me.
What I'm saying is even that, I feel like when you say how he did against his elite defenses in the playoffs, I feel like that's a bit biased too, because I was listening. I think it might have been on Ticket's channel yesterday. They were saying that KD got shut down against the Celtics last year, and I was thinking to myself, the only reason they were able to put that much of an emphasis on him defensively is because Kyrie wasn't there.
Yep.
Right. And so when you put context to it, you can understand why one of the best defensive teams in the league were able to put all of their effort and intensity into stopping KD is because there was nobody else they needed to worry about stopping.
Kyrie was there.
Kyrie was there.
Yeah, he was there.
He got hurt. What are you talking about? He talking when Kyrie was
no,
hurt.
He talking about the Celtics.
Oh, you talking about last year?
He didn't play well, but he was there.
Yeah. Last year he was there.
Yeah, he didn't play well, but he was.
What I mean with Kyrie is that when I'm talking about he wasn't there, the main thing is with him is he wasn't there long enough for them to get any type of chemistry or consistency. And by the time they were able to meet, I think a lot of people predicted a sweep. It wasn't too many people that felt like Brooklyn was going to be able to beat the Celtics last year the way the Celtics were playing. I felt like KD was just out there with very limited.
Lamar and KD, they're going to cook the Celtics. That's what
I disagree with Lamar.
I didn't think they was going to get swept.
I'm not even that big a fan of KD. I respect what he's doing because you got to respect greatness, but I never seen them getting swept. I honestly felt like that series was a toss-up from the beginning, but once I started seeing what I was seeing on the floor, I made an adjustment. I'm saying my personal opinion.
It was a foregone conclusion. I predicted the
That they was
sweep.
getting swept
You can see the writing on the
from
wall
the beginning, though.
when your team.
That's what I'm asking.
I don't know
you.
why, like, because it's not 2K. The only reason why you got to consider it like that is because it's not 2K. When the team goes into the playoffs, and you don't have any chemistry. In 2K, you can do that because chemistry don't matter. But in real basketball, that chemistry ain't there. And you
20 games.
And you're going up against a team with a ton of chemistry, and they playing their best basketball. It was easy to see the sweep.
That's true.
No, hold on. SB, real quick. SB, Lamar, I got to keep you on your toes, bro. I got to keep you on your square. You did not predict the sweep. We literally did streams. We literally.
He did.
What?
Yes, I did.
He know he did.
Yes, I did.
No, you did not, Lamar. Lamar, we did multiple streams.
I remember those streams, Lamar.
I predicted the sweep. Hold on, Sturdy. You want to make a bet?
Lamar, you did not predict no sweep, bro.
Would you?
Bro,
bet?
only two people predicted the sweep. That was Nat and one cool P.
It's on
Bro,
video.
hey, pull up the video. Pull up the video, Lamar. Pull up the video, Lamar. Like this dude pretend.
He capped,
but like,
no, you can't, Lamar.
Okay, hold on, Sturdy. You got time? Go find the video, because remember, you said I didn't do it. Now go find the evidence that I didn't do it.
All right, no, give me a few minutes. Y'all keep talking.
I know what I predicted. I predicted they was gonna get swept.
Lamar think we not.
He think we don't be knowing. You ain't say no sweep. Ain't nobody thought they was gonna.
Nobody was saying that.
We all watch this channel, man. You're not finna cap like that, Lamar.
Nobody was saying that.
Nah,
we all watch that
said
channel.
they was gonna lose, but
Okay,
get swept.
so hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's do this then. Let's just make $5 because something that I know all y'all can pay immediately. $5 bets.
You ain't getting no money from me. Forget you.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. I see you
The last time you lost money, the last time I lost money from you was forever. Ain't happening.
I just want to do.
Pay you
I want to
$1
do
a day
small
for 5
amounts.
days.
I just do small amounts.
Don't you still owe Anti from paying him $1? No, I'm cool. I'm cool on that, Lamar.
No, I paid Anti.
I'm cool on that.
Anti bugged me out. Anti bugged me until I paid it.
Gentlemen, let me ask a hard question here. If one player taking 23 shots a game and a next player taking 20 shots a game, who would you all expect to be scoring more points?
That's the two shot difference. Not really making no big of a difference. That's too close.
Because it could be 2 or 3.
It's like 10 shot difference. And I hear what you're saying, but 2 shots they ain't really making no difference.
No. Here's what. Here's what. No, check this out. MJ career average is just over 30 points, right? 30 point something.
Just 30.
LeBron career average is 27 point something, right? LeBron shooting 50%. So which means to say, if he take 20 shots and MJ take 23 shots, that 3 shots, if you divide it by thing, you will make up the points.
Yeah, but
you understand?
But that don't make
what I'm saying.
That don't make him a better
What
scorer.
I'm saying. No, but they scoring the same amount of points. So if you and I scoring the same amount of points, how do you determine who is the better scorer?
It depends on what your criteria is and what you look for, because everybody look at stuff different. Some people care about total, some people care about average, some people care about how your points are scored. Some people care about, like, does Jordan led the league in scoring every time he won a championship. Some people care about the fact that LeBron can score in different dynamics and affect the game with his playmaking. It just depends on what you're looking for. So it just, like, I can't necessarily tell you what you look for as scoring. This is what your criteria is.
That's true.
All right. Here's our next thing. MJ has 10 scoring titles, right? LeBron has 1, right? Yet LeBron was able to pass MJ in points on less shots. On less shots.
Okay,
right.
You keep saying less shots, but he played
less shots. So no. Less shots. Wait, here's why I'm using less shots. I am using less shots. No.
One at a time.
Go ahead. Sheldon,
wait.
Go ahead. MJ didn't play his second year. He was hurt.
No. I am using less shot. No, I'm using less shot to take the amount of games out the thing. I am taking the amount of games, the amount of years, the amount of everything. Because here's what. MJ would have played 82 games, probably 9 years. Right? Mm-hmm. So he was playing more games per year than LeBron. So you have to find some way to balance it. Because I play more games a year than you. You play more games. You play more years than me. Somewhere along the line, it'll balance out, right?
No balance, brother. It just don't add up.
But this is my thing about the more shots thing. I hear a lot of people saying that he took more shots, which he did. But see, if you're going by the numbers, according to the numbers, they had basically the same shooting percentage though. Jordan shot 49.7, LeBron shot 50.4.
You forget them years.
Well, okay.
Hold up, Sheldon. Them years add up too. LeBron straight out of high school. He had a couple year window before MJ.
That's why
age thing.
That's why he used shot attempts.
Yeah, but you gotta understand LeBron shot.
LeBron could have come straight out of high school because here's what. MJ was getting cut in high school.
Yeah, you went low. What the hell happened to him?
You mumble, Sheldon. Fix your mic.
What did he say?
I can't hear you. Your mic mumble. Fix your mic.
MJ got cut from his high school team.
He did.
That's not true.
He did.
That is not true.
MJ got cut from his high school.
Junior year and I thought he got cut like his junior year, sophomore year.
No, he got cut.
That's not
he
true.
Did get cut. Go check his Hall of Fame speech. MJ got cut in high school.
No, he didn't get cut, y'all. That's not true. He played his junior year.
He played. It was his freshman year.
What happened was he was on the team, and everybody understands this freshman JV varsity. He wanted to play on the varsity team, and they just said he wasn't good enough yet, so he had to play JV that year. Yep. That's not getting cut.
That's understandable.
That's just playing JV. Right. He just had to play an additional year of JV. That's not getting cut.
Yep.
Mr. Here's what. That affected MJ so much that he brought the person. He brought the person that made the team before him. He brought him to his Hall of Fame speech to humiliate him. Go check MJ Hall of Fame speech. And then come back and talk to me.
No, he didn't get cut though. I'm sorry.
What they got to do with him being the case of the go? Because you brought up the less shots, but you didn't say that LeBron shot more threes either though. It's context and everything with that. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I say. It just depends on what you look for. That's what I say. I can't argue what you look for. I can argue criteria.
But SB, hold on, shut up. But SB, that's a bad reply because let's not pretend Jordan didn't have a 3-point shot available to him.
No,
it was there. Hold, it was there 4 years prior to him even getting drafted. And second thing is, like when people say, "Oh, well, the 3-point shot was a big deal back then." Well, tell that to his peers. Rich Richmond, Mark Price, Reggie Miller. They used the 3-point line. So
it still
this
wasn't
like
shooting as much threes they is today, though.
The point is, Ralph, it still didn't prevent Jordan from being a trash 3-point shooter.
Yeah, but that's not it. But 30, that's wait. Now I'm gonna come back with you. That's a bad response because why would Jordan do something that's not part of his game? Jordan was a mid-range shooter.
Exactly, he couldn't shoot threes. That's why he didn't take many threes. Yeah. Yes, you're right. No, it literally meant he couldn't shoot threes. That's what that means.
No, it don't. Just because you don't take it. What's it easier?
So it's starting to matter how you score now? So it's starting to matter how you score?
No, Jordan was an average. Don't do that. Jordan was an average 3-point shooter.
No, Jordan was a trash 3-point shooter. He was a trash 3-point shooter.
Yeah, he was like below average 3-point shooter. We could
like trash. He was. Like, let's not lie.
You put up a teenager in 3-point percentage. I can't call you.
How many threes he took?
Hey, do that, bro. That's
how many threes you took, though. What, he took one a game?
It don't matter, bro.
It does matter.
That's bad, bro. That's bad.
What's easier?
Ralph, the point is, even relative to his era, he still shot below average for players that have that many attempts per game. That's why I mentioned his contemporaries like Rich Richmond, Reggie Miller, Mark Price, even Larry Bird. They utilized the 3-point shot. So Jordan had no excuse.
And the year Larry Bird
No,
shot
it's
50,
not
40,
excuse,
90,
just
he
who
wasn't
gets it.
shooting a ton of threes, bro. I think he was averaging like 1.8 or close to 2 threes a game. So using the lack of attempts for Jordan's percentage, I mean that don't fly, bro. He still got to make shots.
Hold on, but what is the look? I think the main question is what is the most common criteria used to determine who the best scorer is?
Putting the ball in the basket.
To be real, Lamont, no one wants to talk about it, but I noticed the common trend amongst everybody is points per game is more so which one do people value the most, either per career, their prime, or the playoffs. But it's always points per game. That's the most common one.
Yeah, I often say from what I hear, majority of the time people talk about it's like averages and your points per game, and then how does it affect winning? Pretty much with your scoring, does it affect winning? That's it. That's the main two things that I hear. Points per game, and then does your scoring stay the same, and does your scoring lead to winning? That's the main thing I hear on a regular basis. Because that's why I say like the Kareem thing, nobody ever said anything about the record having a total. Because every time I heard anybody all-time scoring list, Kareem was nowhere near the top 5, and if he was on the list, he was probably at the bottom of everybody's list. Now all of a sudden, Kareem put up just because LeBron passed the record. But I do agree with you, Lamont, that LeBron James should be in the conversation as one of the best scorers of all time. He should definitely be at least a top 5 scorer of all time. Before the record.
Is Kareem diminished as one of the best scorers of all time because of the skyhook? He had the most unstoppable move in NBA history.
Lamont, I don't understand why he don't get enough respect for that day with the skyhook also too. I don't understand it, especially everybody care about style points and how people score, because the reason why LeBron don't get credit because they don't like how he scored. That's why they give credit to like KD. KD's one of the greatest scorers of all time. People don't talk about El-Jabbar. Baylor one of the best scorers of all time. Wilt don't get no credit because they say he dominated little guys. So, but I don't understand it. That is a great question that people don't give Kareem enough respect. But let's just not act like all of a sudden everybody loved Kareem as a scorer, because nobody ever did.
No, but what I'm saying is, do we attribute offensive versatility to getting labeled the best, or should we just give it to the guy that just can put the ball in the bucket the best? I think
for me, is the guy that put the bucket in the, because I don't care how you get the ball in there, as long as it goes in at an efficient rate. Like for example.
So
Patrick Ewing got.
Being the GOAT.
I got you. That's what I'm telling you. Exactly. Patrick Ewing got way more moves than Shaq, but Shaq, no one would ever say Patrick Ewing's a better scorer than Shaq. Kobe Bryant has more moves than Jordan, but I don't think no one would say he's a better scorer than Jordan. So it don't matter how many moves you got if you don't put the ball in the hoop. It don't matter.
Yeah. You don't think anybody would say Kobe was a better scorer than Jordan?
I know. You got Kobe fans, but I
don't think that's a far-fetched conclusion. I think Kobe is a better scorer than Jordan.
Hell no. Hell no.
How do I start? You can debate that skill-wise, Lamont, because Kobe perfected Jordan's stuff. The only thing that hurts Kobe is that his gun mentality, and he'd just take those terrible shots. That's the only thing that kills Kobe, his mentality of scoring. I'm going to shoot it regardless. I'm going to take a bad shot. He don't necessarily go, because sometimes we can all agree we love Kobe, but some of his shot taking sometimes put his teams in bad predicament. You can't necessarily say that with Jordan or LeBron.
I don't know, man. I think.
But if you're just going out skill set, I think Kobe is the most skilled scorer of all time. It's just about skill alone. But I don't
because remember, Sturdy's the one that said relevant to the competition you played against. If you look at what Kobe did,
no, I said relative to the defense that you played against.
Yeah. Relative to the Kobe, he played in the best defensive era.
Yeah.
He basically was Jordan 2.0, and he won the chip. So it impacted winning. He did it probably the greatest defensive era of all time. What's stopping you from saying Kobe's a better scorer than Jordan?
Perfect. I got you. Perfect example, Lamar. Because let's not pretend Jordan didn't face all-time great defense during his prime too. That's a fact. Number two, most points, Lamar. You forgot what I said. Lamar, you forgot what I said right before that, which is simply how you perform against elite defense relative to your era. So even against elite defense of that time, Jordan dropped like 50, 60, averaging 40 points and 30 points against teams like the Pistons and the Celtics. So what I'm saying to you, Lamont, that's like second or third of my criteria. The production, the impact is not even close. Jordan was a way better finisher. Jordan was a more efficient scorer. Jordan was a better mid-range scorer. Jordan was a better post scorer. And on top of that, and he was and on top of that, he had better. No, he was.
No,
you lying, Lamont. Lamont, you lying.
Jordan was better, Lamont.
No, he was not.
No. Look, y'all. Look.
Lamont know this. Lamont know this.
Look. I got Jordan as the GOAT, but if I'm not giving him all of those things better than Kobe, Kobe did a lot of things offensively better than Jordan was able to do. Jordan's little fadeaway.
No, Kobe was better off ball. Kobe was a better 3-point shooter. Kobe had better handles. That's where it stops. Everything else, Jordan did better scoring. Everything.
Kobe is a better finisher than Michael Jordan, bro.
He's not a better finisher than Jordan. He's not a better finisher than Jordan.
Stop it, bro.
No,
boy. No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
A better finisher?
Nigga, Froby was at that room attacking that bitch.
I'm just saying I can give Jordan some stuff, but that Jordan, I'm just talking scoring. I'm not talking about overall player, but scoring wise, I think Kobe could potentially edge him out. Because if you to go from the 3-point line, I think Kobe's a better mid-range player. It's just as far as just operating in the mid-range.
What?
As far as operating in the mid-range, because the thing is, I got to look at how Kobe was able to operate. Just like Sturdy said, comparable to the defenses that he had to go up against. Teams that could zone up against them, teams that could be more intricate with their defenses, better defenses overall. I don't know. I think the only thing that's clear cut Jordan did better was probably finishing at the rim. But outside of finishing at the rim, I think everything else with Kobe's arguable or Kobe's better. Clear cut.
First of all, Lamont, Jordan statistically got a top 3 mid-range season of all time, right? Yeah. Katie just passed him up. Hold on.
I'm not using statistics to say I didn't mention.
Oh, now you don't want to use statistics.
It's your eye test, huh?
No, what I'm saying is finishing at the rim, you have to go off eye test. Because if we don't go off eye test, then we just got to give it to Shaq. If you go off,
we're not talking about Shaq. We're talking about Jordan and Kobe.
I'm saying that's how statistics can skew it. Because if we go off finishing at the rim and we just go off percentages, then we just got to give it to Shaq and the guys that dunk the ball every time. Right?
Hey, Lamont, let me say something to you.
I'm telling you, offensively, Kobe and Jordan are much closer than you guys giving him credit.
No, it's close. It's close, but
no, it's not. It's Kobe.
Hey, no, it ain't. And in 01, this man averaged 33 or 51% and 35 from 3 against the Spurs. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
That's one series.
What are we doing? It doesn't matter. One of the greatest defensive teams ever. I can keep going on against the Spurs.
Yeah, but Sturdy's the one that said against your defensive competition.
Oh my God!
All right. So even you, hold on. Lamont messed up. Lamont, even you attested to the fact that the Pistons was so great and so underrated. The fact that they had the personnel to disguise. Hold on. They had personnel to implement some zone principles in the defensive game plan. Did a whole breakdown of this, Lamont. Did you not forget? And then if you remember, Lamont, those 3 series. What? Lamont. You said the
Pistons.
Yes, the Pistons.
What are you talking about? What Pistons team are you talking about? Like,
I'm talking about the 3. I'm talking about the late '80s Pistons. The 3 times Jordan played the Pistons. That great defensive team. Even you said. Even with the illegal defense back in the day, they still had the personnel to apply zone principles.
Let me ask you this. So
these are your words, Lamont.
Do you think I still am not going to say I don't believe that Pistons defense was anything close to what we saw out of the Spurs.
You tweaking. All right, Lamont, you tweaking.
What?
Lamont, you tweaking, bro. Lamont, you tweaking, bro.
It did in 08. He went crazy on them again.
Lamont. That Pistons team, especially 88, especially 89. That was the top 5 greatest defensive team ever.
No.
He's not great.
Lamont. You can pull up any metric. You can pull up anything. We can do this. Bro. It don't matter. Like personnel schemes, you know who Chuck Daly was, but we can do anything you want to do to debunk this.
Bro, debauchery. None of those Pistons defenses were better than the best Spurs defenses of the 2000s. None. They weren't better than the Pistons of the 2000s for sure. Defensively, no. They were good for that time, but it's not comparable to what
Yo.
Kobe. No, not
They good all time. What? Bro, Lamont tweak.
I can't
It's
give you
not a
that
better defense. Hold on. You telling me that Pistons defense is better than the Spurs defense at their best? With Popovich?
What year? No, the year he talking about. He said to go off the year that.
Hold on. The crazy thing is, you don't even have on that team. You don't even have a top 10 all-time defender on that team. Maybe Rodman. And Rodman's
Lamont, stop that, bro. A lot of people have Rodman as a top 10 defender. I don't, but a lot of niggas do.
A lot of people got Rodman at one. Wilding.
And Lamont, you know this more than anything as a coach that it takes more than just personnel or individual personnel to be a great defense.
Right now, I know that's why the Spurs defense was better. They have better personnel across the board
in every position.
Y'all can't tell me that Spurs. Y'all trying to diminish that Spurs defense. It's not comparable.
I'm not diminishing nothing, but you diminishing the Pistons defense. I'm not gonna let that slide.
How am I diminishing it? They were good. They were not better than.
No, they were great. Okay, they were all time great.
It don't matter what word you put with it. They weren't better than the Spurs.
The Spurs was all technique. They was all the Detroit Pistons was all wrestling. Like, get out of here, bro.
That is not true,
Rob, how many games you watched in the 80s? How many 80s Pistons you watched, bro?
True, bro.
They didn't wrestle and that's the biggest myth. They didn't wrestle Jordan the whole game.
How many body slams they have?
So you would confidently say that the Pistons defense, their best defense was better than the best Spurs team defensively?
I'm confidently saying, you go to any consensus list, majority have the Pistons high ranked higher. And what I am saying, they are all-time great defense. That's why I'm saying.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Who is a better defense?
I'm saying the only team that can compete with the 80-89 Pistons is the 07 Spurs, and that's it. Those other Spurs teams are not competing with it.
The 96 Bulls. 96 Bulls.
I'm talking about the Spurs. You said the Spurs. What are you talking about? You jumping all over the place, Lamont. I said no, the Spurs team. Outside the 07 Spurs, which will come close, but they're not better. No other Spurs team come close to that defense. No other Spurs team.
Not true, bro. That is not true at all.
None.
That is not true at all.
Or them 07
Lamar, we can pull up anything you want. Come on.
Elevated this
Spurs. You talking about got smoked?
You didn't elevate this. They was good defense, but they to say that they was better than any of the Spurs.
All right. Okay, gentlemen. You see that 88, 89, 87, 88, 89, and that you see that Pistons team? That Pistons team was one of the greatest defensive teams. Here's what. That Pistons team take out Bird, MJ, and Magic in the same year to win that championship. Some of the best teams that was around, they take them out. Because before they convert themselves into a defensive team, they were one of the best offensive teams. And they realized that, hey, here's what. Defense is what wins championships. And they started to play more defense. And this thing about they was wrestling people to the ground and thing, that is nonsense. Right?
No.
Everybody know that here's what. Wait, you cannot come in the key as a small man. You're going to get hit. Because the rule back then was that you make your points at the free throw line.
Hey,
they're not giving up fully up.
When they won the chips, they was the number 1 seed, bro. Get out of here with that.
Right? No, in them days,
number 1 seed, both championships.
Just because they was the number 1 seed,
but just because they was number 1 seed didn't mean they didn't beat some of the best teams, bro.
They beat some of the best players, not the best teams, bro.
What?
2015 Hawks was the number 1 seed. I don't care about number 1 seed.
It's different.
Exactly.
Wait. You see, that's the problem with going on the internet and doing research and not being there to watch it live, right? Take it from somebody who watch it live, right? The thing about it is that remember remember the 86 Celtics is still rated as one of the best teams of all time. So to say the Pistons wasn't beating nobody, you had to learn that on the computer.
Lamont, hold on. And Lamont Slick. I just called this up, Lamont. The Spurs, for the most part, only had one top 10 all-time defender. That was Tim Duncan. When they and especially in 2000s, Lamont, what you brought up, David Robinson was a shell of himself. 03 was literally his last year. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? His last year? Bro, niggas don't watch nothing, bro. Niggas don't watch nothing, bro. Niggas don't watch nothing, bro.
Get out of here, bro.
Hey, I dare you to who's one of the top 10 defenders of all time.
Yeah, everybody, hold on. Everybody, too many people talking. Hold on. So Bruce Bowen and Tim Duncan weren't two of the top 10 defenders in the league when they played together.
I thought we
were talking about I thought it was all time, Lamont. Now it's in the league.
Hold on. Sturdy.
What?
You running all? I just asked you a very simple question. When they were playing that year, within that year, we talking about you had probably the best interior defender and you had probably the best perimeter defender on the same team, and you had the best defensive coach in the game to coach up all the other guys who had a ton of other guys playing great defensively. I mean, that you have a great perimeter defensive anchor and you have a great interior defensive anchor, and then you build around that with a great defensive mind, and then, bro, they just had too many weapons.
Hey, Lamont,
you asked me a question, Lamont. Hold on, Rob. He asked me a question. Hold on, my nigga. Hold on. He asked me exactly. He asked me a question. Well, let me answer it. So yes, I do agree, Lamont. They was two of the top 10 defenders, just like Joe Dumars and Dennis Rodman in the late '80s. They were top 10 defenders of their time. And even you said it yourself, Lamont. Even with Dennis Rodman not being the anchor of that defensive team, they had multiple defensive anchors on that team. Your words that to the point they can allow Dennis Rodman to just wreak havoc. These are all your words, Lamont. And you showed the film on this too.
Sturdy. Hold on, Sturdy. I didn't say they were bad. You making it seem like I said they were trash or something. You asked
I'm saying go ahead.
If you ask me who's better between two good defensive teams, I'm taking the Spurs. To me, they're better defensively. I mean, I'm not saying that just because I say they're better don't mean I'm saying the Pistons are bad. The Pistons were great. They're all-time great. But when you talk about that Spurs defense, I mean, unless you really comparing them to like the 96 Bulls, it really ain't too many teams where you really can make an argument to say that they was better than them defensively. They had probably no weaknesses defensively.
From what I
None
just
at all.
I looked up like 4-5 lists. That's why I was just quiet. I looked up lists. Now, from the year that Ralph was talking about, no, that wasn't the best. The Spurs best defensively, and they was all ranked high, was 03, 04, and they was ranked one of the by the numbers and by a lot of lists. They was ranked one of the best defense of all time. One list had the Detroit Pistons Bad Boys at 25th, and they had the Spurs from 03 at like 3rd. They said the Detroit Pistons that won in the 2000s was a better defensive team than the 80s. Then I checked another list. They had both the teams on it, but it wasn't 01, it was 03 Spurs. It was in the 03 Spurs and the late 90s Spurs. So yeah, he might be it's close debatable, but it's like when you put
I got a question,
it's close though. But better numbers, 03 Spurs might be better.
On the interior for the Pistons in the 80s, who did they have on the level of David Robinson and Tim Duncan, the Twin Towers, in terms of interior defense?
David Robinson 2000 was literally a shell of himself. Number one. Number two, they had nobody.
He was still damn near double-double with 2 blocks.
I'm answering your question. He was literally his last fucking year in 2003. My bad, Lamont. But like, come on, niggas don't even watch the game.
Bro, he was damn near double-double with 2 blocks, bro, in the 2000s.
And it was still a shell of himself. That's a fact.
Okay.
And that specific year you're talking about, he was actually dealing with injury too.
So go watch Shaq against them in those series and see why Kobe had to save the Lakers in those series. Go watch them series and tell me if David Robinson was a shell of himself.
Was that because David Robinson? And
guess what? And I did, because preparing for better people on the panel besides yourself, I did do my research, especially on Shaq. And guess what? And that's why I can confidently say he was definitely a shell of himself. And 03.
03, he averaged 21 on 46% shooting. Like, that's a show yourself?
Compared to his best,
Ralph,
yeah.
don't get embarrassed, bro.
That's a
Don't
shell
get
of
embarrassed,
himself.
bro.
What?
That's a shell of himself.
Bro, and we're not talking about prime David Robinson. We're still talking about a guy.
He didn't even he averaged 8 points, bro. Bro.
We're talking about a great
Hold on. In 03, David Robinson averaged 8.5 points for the regular season, and in the playoffs averaged 8 points again in the playoffs, bro. Stop doing this. Stop it. The hell wrong with y'all, bro?
No, he right though, because look, the Spurs was the better defensive team that year. Dave Robinson wasn't even a factor why they were still good defensively. Y'all just chasing names. They was a better defensive team that year. That was the best defensive version of the Spurs 03-04, and they had nothing to do with Dave Robinson.
Well, best defensive version mean number one.
This nigga, bro, he played 23 games.
Look,
that's the
greatest. He played 23 games.
That was the greatest defensive in the late 90s to the early 2000s, bro. So the best version
that year. Listen, you're not listening. I just went to multiple lists and checked all the numbers. That year was the best defensive version of the Spurs out of any year. 03-04.
Meaning number one, right?
Yes, that's the best version.
Okay, but the Spurs weren't in the top 3 since the late 90s.
Well, probably, most likely, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the best version is going to be number one. But David Robinson, up until his last season, he still helped anchor a top 3 defense in the NBA, bro. They peaked at number one. Okay, they peaked at number one. But let's not take a dump on David Robinson, bro. Come on now.
No. My point is, I said y'all just chasing the name off of it because you could be a good defensive unit as a team. Because I'm just saying that yes, with Dave Robinson, they were still nice defensively, but their defense did not even change, or if not, they got better once he was even out the rotation. Still,
statistically, they were better defensively when he was out the rotation.
Yes.
That year. His last year of his career, bro. What talking about? What niggas arguing, bro?
I just don't look, y'all. It's gonna be hard to really try to. I can't.
No, Lamar. Back to the original argument. It's gonna be hard to argue Kobe's a better scorer than Jordan. That's hard as hell. That's hard.
And that's just one team.
Hold on. All I said was, is not as far fetched of a conversation than people are led to believe. Like when Kobe did a lot of things better than Jordan did on the offensive side of the ball. It's not like you could just run off a list of everything on the offensive side and just say Jordan. You can't. Kobe was Jordan 2.0, and he did a ton of things better, man. I mean, and you have to agree that he did similar things against much more aggressive defenses on a night in and night out basis, against better defenses on a night in and night out basis, consistently. Jordan might have saw the Knicks here and there. You might have saw a good defensive Pacer team, but for the most part, Kobe was seeing good defensive teams almost every night, especially in the West.
Lamar, I got a question for y'all in the panel. So because we're on the topic of LeBron, like being a scorer, he does get lost in the fact. So I think this. And y'all can ask me, does the reason why LeBron get lost because we in the era with so many great scorers like a Kevin Durant, a Luka Doncic, a Dame Lillard, a Steph Curry, a James Harden, but we see like all these guys score at like a high level in so many different facets ways. And then
Can I get a minute?
Well, hold on.
Let him finish, man.
Yeah, this is my question. This is my question. I'm asking, like, do you think the real reason why LeBron get lost because we in the era with so many great scorers, like I said, like a Dame Lillard, a Steph Curry, a James Harden, Luka Doncic, a Embiid, and we see so many guys scoring at a high level in different ways, and maybe they just like, okay, looking at this look better than how LeBron is scoring. So do y'all think that's the real reason why he may be getting lost? Because he is playing the era with a lot of great scorers.
100% facts, man. People get lost in the eye candy all the time. You know, people doing 1,000 dribbles in the cool step back threes.
Yeah.
They'll take that over a guy who's just getting it done with quote unquote a boring way, right? Like guys that say James Harden is a better scorer than LeBron James strictly because of the style of play, bro. Strictly because it's more pleasing to the eye. You know what I mean? Yeah, so you're right about that. People do get lost in the sauce.
Yeah, it's the
Okay, can I get a minute?
But a lot of those
Go ahead,
guys,
George Henderson. Go ahead, George.
Number one, these are all people's opinions. Stats do not win championships. You all know that, right?
The stats literally does win championships. I don't understand.
Stats do not win championships.
No,
Stats
the
do
objective
not
of
win
the game,
championships.
the objective of the game for literally for you to outscore your opponent. That's a
Please,
stat.
sir. Okay.
You
Number
asked us
one.
a question. You asked. We was quiet, and then
You
you.
really
I'm,
asked the
okay.
question.
Let me finish. Stats do not win championships. Now we're going, when you guys discuss when the Nets played the Boston Celtics in that year for the not the AFC, the NFC East Championship. They played 90s basketball against the Nets. They played them physical in that series. When they went on to the championship, they didn't play the Golden State Warriors the same way. They did not play them the same type of style of defense. They were bumping and pushing Kyrie and Garnett all over the court. They didn't play Steph and them like that.
Garnett.
Well,
I'm not Garnett. KD.
It's a different system, bro. It's a different system.
It's not a different system. They
Bro,
did not
Steve
play
Nash
physical.
did not put the Nets in a good
They
position
did
to
not
succeed,
play
bro.
physical basketball with the Golden State Warriors. They played physical basketball with the Brooklyn Nets. If you open your eyes and look and see what happened when they played two different teams, tell me why they didn't play that type of basketball against the Golden State Warriors. The way they played.
The teams are built different, bro.
No, there's no such thing.
When field, bro, you lost me a little bit.
Yo, bro, I don't know what's going on.
You watched right in front of your ass the way they played basketball.
Then as you go back, don't work on everybody though.
Yes, it does. It plays the same way.
No, it don't.
What?
The way that physical defense worked on KD, it did not work the same on Giannis.
Because physical defense.
Oh, Giannis. They didn't play Giannis, bro. They played Golden State.
They played Giannis before they played
Golden
State.
Yeah,
bro.
bro. Yeah.
Go cookie
Yeah, like-
side.
I don't want to. I
played
want to let him
Giannis,
get this off. So I can.
Yeah, let him finish, y'all. Let him finish.
Go ahead, man. Because
It's the same way as Lamont. You brought up that the Pistons defense wasn't better than San Antonio's. There's nowhere in the world you can say that the 80s and the 90s, the 90s, the late 90s, the late 80s and 90s Pistons defense wasn't better than the San Antonio Spurs defense. I don't see how you can say that. When they had Shally and Buddha and Mahorn and all these guys, and I don't see how you can say that. I don't get that.
You know the 2000s Detroit Pistons that won the championship was a better defensive team than the 80s, right? Statistically.
That's what you guys are basing that on stats again.
What you mean they won the championship?
But how do stats get obtained? By greatness, right?
They were so great.
Nope, by heart.
They won the championship.
By heart and will. By heart and will over the other team.
How do you measure that?
Stop it, bro.
Bro, you get stats by stepping on the court, man. What are you talking about?
Wait, how do you measure heart and will? So wait, how can I look at one guy and tell him he's not playing harder than the next guy? How do you see that?
Because that team pushes their will over the other team. No matter how hard that other team is trying to play their style of basketball, the will of the other team overcomes that team.
No, bro.
Wait. I'm saying, wait. I'm trying to analyze that. So explain to me, how can I look at one player and see if they show him more will than the other? Because I think everybody is trying just as hard and they putting their will to the game. So I'm saying, like, for me to understand is maybe you understand something in the game that I don't understand. So can you like thoroughly explain how do you see that? So like when Michael Jordan played against the 80s Pistons, show me how the Pistons had more will to beat Jordan.
I'll put it to you just like this. Over the years that they were getting bullied and pushed and beat down by the Pistons, they finally gained the heart and the will to come back and beat them.
Did they get the heart or did they get better, bro?
No, they got the heart, and Scottie Pippen finally got over the migraines and got the heart and the will to come back and the skill to beat them. He been had the skill. He been had the right to play and to beat them, but he finally got over them beating them down, pushing them down, and he finally got the heart to beat them.
Yeah, I think like he needed time to develop, bro.
I don't.
He finally got that.
I'm confused. I don't.
You got to
I know you confused. because you believe in that stat system. You believe in all that type of stuff.
I mean,
he finally got the heart to beat them.
Mm-hmm.
So wait. So
the system and the
the
players.
Celtics didn't have the heart to beat the Warriors. That's what happened. So they stopped being.
What you say?
So the Celtics
What you
didn't have
say?
the heart to beat the Warriors.
They ain't had the heart. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you about them. That young guy. What's his name? I can't think of their names off the top of my head because I'm arguing with you guys. What's his name? Jason Tatum. He is too inconsistent. He believes in that when you drive to the hole, that layup stuff, that's not going to work. You have to dunk the ball and show aggressiveness. That's what you have to do.
You can't always just dunk the ball.
No, sir. Yes, you are.
What are you talking about?
If you are 6'9" with long arms, yes, you can.
What if the other guy guard
I've seen Dominique Wilkins have to do layups. Come on, bro. Like,
come on, bro. No, you haven't. No, you don't. Come on, bro. Come on off that.
What are you
Come on off that, bro. That's when they show when Michael and Kobe have the killer instinct. When they go
I've
and
seen
be
Kobe have to hang in the air and do layups, bro. Come on, bro.
No, come on, bro. No, no. Come on, bro. Stop it. Stop it. That's when they show the killer instinct.
Listen, just because
that's the killer instinct in basketball.
Just because you're 6'9" with long arms, that don't mean. Listen, I'm 6'9" with long arms. I can't dunk, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, we ain't never seen you play, bro. So come on, stop it with that.
All right.
That's when you show the killer instinct.
What about?
I don't think he gonna.
What about when Shaq has to do a layup? Shouldn't Shaq dunk all the time? Then I've seen Shaq have to do layups, right?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. When you hear Shaq on TV, and Shaq said when playoff basketball starts, that's when a different mindset starts.
And just dunk all the time.
You have to force your will on the other team. So that means if you dunk that ball with force, he ain't gonna stick his hand back up there no more.
Just force it, man. That's gonna be a charge, man. It's gonna be a charge.
No. Does Giannis get away with charges?
Nope, he don't.
You're a goddamn lie, son.
Bro.
You lying now. You're lying now, son.
That clip of this.
Giannis like top 3 in charges against him.
Now you lying.
Fred Sanford, listen, man. We got to get
now
back.
You lying. Now you lying. Now you lying. You're lying.
Bro, we kind of got off course.
Yeah, we got off track now. Hey, let the other.
I know because y'all LeBron fanboys. You lying. Y'all stat believers.
Nothing to do with LeBron.
Stats don't leak. Stats don't win championships. That's all y'all want to go back to. Y'all want to go back and go down and read stats. Stats don't win championships when the game is on the line. Pressure bust pipes. And what y'all boy do? He passed the ball.
You have to score when the game on the line. That's a.
That's right. And y'all boy don't do that. He passed the ball. Y'all are LeBron fanboys.
And there he goes.
I'm not even a LeBron fan, bro.
And that's what y'all do. Y'all go back and read stats. You go back and read stats. But when in the last 2 minutes of the game. Look, let me explain something to you.
Wait, no, sir. How we heard you talking about this?
No.
Let him explain it.
These guys, Kobe and Mike had actual guys in the NBA who tried to hurt them.
Okay.
Who tried to physically hurt them.
Hold on. SB, let him finish.
They had guys in the game who tried to physically hurt them during games. Has anybody tried to physically hurt LeBron during the game? They had Kobe stoppers, and they had guys in the game who tried to physically hurt Jordan. While they were playing, they had animosity towards these guys.
Hey, man.
Because what they were doing to them on the court.
Did you get your headset from the junkyard or something, man?
I don't finish.
No, bro. That's you being a goofy. What your eyes was telling you, you didn't see. Now you want to make believe you didn't see it. You didn't actually hear it or watch it. Thanks for the music, Lamont. Y'all are crazy, bro. I don't know what y'all grew up watching.
I still want to talk about the heart of the defense. I'm still on that point. I don't explain it again to me again.
Hey, hold on, old school. Can you explain Black Wall Street, man? You was there, wasn't you?
No, I wasn't there, sir. Maybe your mammy was. I wasn't there.
No, I'm trying to ask him a serious question. Y'all joking, so I'm trying to understand. So the heart of the defense compared from the 90s and then now to compare the defense then. Explain that to me.
They ain't playing no defense. That's why he's scoring 300 points a game.
300 points a
300
game.
Let
points.
him explain it. Let him
Let him
explain it.
explain it. Let him talk. I'm asking the serious question. Because I'm still confused on the people that are having the heart and the will thing. I gotta explain it again, bro.
You gonna be forever.
Okay, let me ask you. I'm gonna explain to you another way.
I can't hear him, man.
Are these guys playing for money, or are these guys playing for championships?
It depends on who you is.
It shouldn't. It shouldn't. It shouldn't
That's life, bro.
depend.
Some players don't love the game, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
But
That's exactly what I'm saying.
But that existed throughout all time.
No, it didn't. No, it did not. No, it did not.
Bro. Yeah,
no, it didn't. No, it didn't.
You talking about them
money
crackheads
to buy
on the
dope,
80s
bro.
Rockets team?
Get
They
outta
was
here,
playing
man.
for money.
Wait, George, they not playing for champions because they not clotheslining people out there like the bad boys?
No, we ain't see. You want to bring up
Bro, the Houston Rockets have crackheads everywhere, bro, in the 80s, bro. What are you talking about, bro? They was
You
playing
said
for
the Houston, like who? Name one player on the Houston Rockets that's a crackhead besides Maxwell.
Ralph.
Well, you just
Who?
named the crack. So
Ralph Sampson.
Who?
Ralph Sampson was on crack.
Come on. All right, bro. All right.
What are you talking about, bro?
Okay, bro.
Like the answer, bro. Just move on.
Yeah, you named Ralph Sampson. How long did he last in the league?
Not long.
Probably
I know. What's name? Maxwell played longer than him. Come on, bro. Come on.
It was other dudes, bro. Come on, man.
Come on, bro. Come on with another one.
Jordan said
whole
himself
team was
he
struggling
come in to
with
see his own teammates doing drugs.
Kemp
Bro,
just
what are
got
we talking
busted for
about?
drugs.
This came out.
Come on, bro.
Ben was busted for drugs.
I can tell you that Quentin Daly smoked. Quentin Daly came out.
Hey, what's
Quentin Daly came out in my closet and scored 45. So what's that, bro? What's that?
Why are we talking about this?
Wiggins.
That's him brought that shit up, bro.
All right, hold on, y'all. Let's stop talking. Well, this is stupid.
That's what I'm saying. What is that, bro?
The root of this stupid conversation came from homeboy down there.
I know.
We got on the stupid course once he started talking.
He didn't want to bring up the drugs. What's that? What that mean, bro?
Bro, you brought up this silly conversation and it just.
Now I brought up and told you that heart and will wins championships, not no stats.
Bro. No,
yes, they do.
Talent, bro. Talking about heart and will.
Y'all don't want to bring up stats all the time. Stats don't win championships.
This ain't Coach Carter, bro. Like this ain't Coach Carter, bro. Like.
No, that's you with the Coach Carter stuff.
Than heart and will, bro. Like you need more than that, bro.
Okay.
What good is heart and will when you can't rebound the basketball? Like, what are we doing, bro?
Okay.
Bro.
Okay.
But the problem, no, George Henderson. I think you gotta understand it. If you play with heart and will, you're gonna naturally accumulate stats. Because you just playing so hard. You can't play hard. If you're playing hard, you're gonna get rebounds. If you're playing hard, you're gonna get stops and steals, and you're gonna reflect on the defensive end.
You know what I'm talking about, Lamont.
So it's gonna reflect. So they go hand in hand.
You're a coach.
They go hand in
I know you know what I'm talking about. Explain to your fellow fanboys what I'm talking about, Lamont.
Yeah, but the problem is, I've had a team that played with heart, but they didn't put up stats. We lost.
So hold on, you telling me hard and skill? Hold on, you telling me hard and effort, but they not skilled? They gonna win, bro? What are you talking about? Come on, man.
I guarantee
you, bro.
Don't just tell his team, "Hey, go out there and play with heart and will."
No, I'm not saying that, bro. You know, in the last 2 minutes of crunch time, you can have all them stat players you want out there, but if they ain't got the heart and will to go snatch it, you not gonna win.
Yeah, but you got to mix effort with skill and talent too.
Get out of here. There you go, bro. You ain't, bro. Stop.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
Move on, bro.
Yeah, let's move on, bro. We should have been moved on.
Kobe Jordan, what you got on the topic of the show, man?
Silence.
Hold on, who?
Kobe Jordan.
Oh, okay.
I was asking him.
Yeah, go on to the next person.
That's what I'm saying. I went to Kobe
You
Jordan.
was breaking up. No, you was
I
breaking up.
the Thanos picture. The Thanos picture was next too.
I said,
go ahead, Kobe.
Yeah, I can't even hear you, bro. Hold on, I'm gonna come back in. Give me a second. I'm gonna come back in.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Lamar,
as he fixes his thing, bro. Who is your opinion the top 5 greatest scorers of all time?
Y'all didn't even answer my question because dude came in through it all.
Gotta put greatest scores, just the scoring the ball. I'm gonna go with Make sure I don't leave anybody out. Jordan, Wilt, put LeBron in there. Got to put KD in there.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. My fault.
And then I would say last one is you gotta. I think that last spot could go a lot of different ways. You could for that last spot. I could either go Shaq or Kobe, depending on how you really look at the game. You could go with
that cap you just did for Kobe. You better put him in your list.
I'm just saying, but I'm saying no. The conversation with Kobe was with Jordan, but I think there's an argument there.
Who's your top 5, Lamont? You said who? Go ahead.
Oh, I think it was Jordan, Wilt, LeBron.
KD.
I forgot who else I said.
You said KD.
KD, yeah, I got to put KD in there. I mean, I think there's an argument. I mean, I think you could make an argument for Steph to potentially beat Crackett.
What? Hey, I got a question.
You got a player like Dame Lillard who could.
I'll just ask you where you got Dame at. Is Blazers?
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say it's hard. It's hard because it depends on what you value, and then how you look at the game. Because the thing is, it's going to be based on your
scores.
It could be based on if your criteria is based on efficiency. Your top 5 might look a little different. If it's based on
diversibility or
like versatility,
yeah, versatility.
Yeah, so
yeah, I would say Kobe. I would say Wilt. I would say KD, Jordan, and then I would say, damn, that's a tough one. 5 is tough. Scores.
You can say it. I believe.
No, I'm legitimately thinking because there's so many dudes, right? Like I'm just trying to.
You can say it.
Why don't you guys just say anybody you haven't never seen play? I don't know how you guys bring up Wilt and Bill Russell. You've never seen those guys play, even though they might have been great. If you haven't seen them with your own eyes, I mean, come on, man.
So you can't do your research. So you can't just do your research and see how good they were.
No, I'm not doing no research. As I say, I ain't going with the stats. I go back to when I started watching basketball for myself.
Okay, that's you, sir.
So hold on.
That's right. That's my opinion. I'm sorry.
Yeah, technology now.
So who's your top 5? So George, who's your top 5 scorers in?
That's just silly.
I mean, I have to go with Kobe, Mike.
I'm gonna put Kareem at 5. My fault.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, whatever. Go ahead, George. Who's your top 5 scorers all the time?
Top 5 scorers: Kobe, Mike, Ray Allen. 2 more. The last 2 is going to be. I put LeBron as number 5, and number 4 would probably be. As far as scoring.
So this is in order for you, right? In order,
and this is an all ball head team, man.
Hey, y'all know a player that's probably underrated. Could potentially
ball head team.
I think Paul Pierce could crack the top 5 if you.
Hey, that's a great point. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's a great point right
Steph,
now.
Come on, you tweaking.
Steph would be number 4.
Who you say, Lamont? Who you say?
Paul Pierce, bro. The
I'm
truth.
saying Paul Pierce could potentially be considered one of the
hold
top.
Hold on, over T-Mac.
You saying Paul Pierce can be considered a top 10 scorer of all time?
Hell no.
Well, I thought we was talking about versatility though. We're talking about. Well, go ahead. Never mind.
Bro, he played in the toughest defensive era.
That is versatility.
No, I know, but I mean,
Joe Dumars. I mean, not Dumars.
Grade too. I don't know. I was adding T-Mac.
What?
Look.
What's the guy that was on the Hawks? I mean, damn.
He's a scoring leader. What are you talking about?
Dominique Wilkins.
Isaiah Thomas?
No. What was the guy?
The Hawks?
No, the dude number 2. What they call him? Some Joe. What's his name?
Joe Johnson.
Oh, hold on. ISO Joe, bro. I mean,
ISO Joe.
Okay, my man. Do you, man? I mean, okay.
Hey,
but,
this is list, bro. But hey,
facts.
Tracy, you don't think T-Mac was top 10, bro?
What? Here's a name y'all forgetting, bro. A guy that scored 20 plus for 16 straight seasons. Carmelo Anthony, bro. 20 plus for 16 straight seasons, bro.
We didn't forget him, bro. We know about Melo.
Now,
Melo could be in top 5 too.
Yeah, now Lamont,
stop trolling, man.
that's why you didn't bring up Melo over.
Hold on. How am I trolling when I say these guys don't have a top 5 case?
So
Lamont,
Lamont, hold on.
I'm not saying you trolling because
Lamont, is AI in that conversation?
There's no.
I can't hear you, Sturdy.
My question was, is Allen Iverson in that conversation? He averaged 20, 25 over 10-year period, bro.
Could be, but I don't think
not top 5.
Carmelo.
I mean, especially at his position too.
Hold on, what I want to hear what Sturdy had to say because Sturdy was asking me a question, y'all.
No, Lamont. No, I say you trolling because Paul Pierce has no argument to be in the top 10 greatest scorer of all time, and definitely not Melo being the top 5 greatest scorer of all time. And like you said before, it depends on your criteria.
No,
not a single argument.
No. What I'm saying is, let's say my
not
criteria.
a single case.
If my criteria is if my criteria is versatility, Melo's in there. Melo's in.
Wait, I was saying you talking about you said you must think he's talking about LaMelo Ball or something. He said he said Carmelo Anthony, right?
Yeah, I know. Carmelo Anthony drafted Denver, went to the Knicks. Yeah, I know.
It was a bucket.
So I know he is. I know he is.
He can score in all type of ways, right? That Carmelo, he's definitely got.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It depends on your criteria, but like objectively, hell no. Top 5.
We keep switching the top 5.
No, I'm saying it's arguable. I'm not saying if I like the thing is if I heard somebody put Carmelo in their top 5, I'm not arguing that.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, no, that's cool.
I can understand that. Like KD, I can see why some people will argue he's not, but I'm not arguing KD. I'm not arguing Iverson, even though there's I can't argue Kobe, even though there's inefficiency issues. I mean, there's a ton of players that's arguable, but I'm not gonna knock you if you put them in there.
Well, that's the thing. Like when you say, inefficient though, right? Like that's another conversation though, bro. I thought we were just talking about best scorers. Because then if you're talking about inefficient, Kobe wasn't the most efficient.
And when you say inefficient, Kobe wasn't. He was one of the top efficient shooting guards in the league at that time. When it comes to the field goal percentage for shooting guards, bro.
Field goal percentage is not good for efficiency.
What?
Field goal percentage is not good for efficiency. You want to use other shit.
Like what?
Effective field goal.
So combining the free throws and the 3-point.
Hold on. So true shooting.
No, that's true shooting. No, that's true shooting. I said effective field goal, but it's either or. I don't care.
No, I'm saying, can we look? I'm asking.
I'm not past the fact that Sturdy said Miller don't have the case. I want him to explain it.
No, like I said, SB, it depends on your criteria. Even I'm thinking on top of my head. Even if you want to go to versatility, maybe you got an argument for that. But like, if you take in everything, nigga, if you take in everything, bro, you don't have no place for top 5. No, I mean,
hold on, Melo. What did Melo not have scoring wise?
Well, yeah. What can't Melo do scoring wise?
Playoff translation.
No. But that's now you're changing, bro.
Playoff translation.
You're moving the goalpost.
Hey, get that Boondocks guy out of here, bro.
Hey, Sturdy, you in here, boy.
How your name Sturdy?
You understand this?
I don't understand this. You finna go in the bad tape.
I'm explaining to you. Put it. Hold on. And when you write my name, put my name right about saying Draymond Green's a great playmaker, just alongside Magic. But let's finish this.
I said the half court sentence. Say the whole thing.
Man, Draymond Green is trash.
But hold on.
We're talking about scores. We're not talking about playoff performance, bro.
Let's get to it. No, that's to you. That's to you. That's to you. Because to me, DeMar DeRozan in his prime is a great scorer, but we all know in the regular season, all that shit drops. So that affects his tone. So when you play against hold on, SB. So if I'm judging you as a scorer, I am judging you against great teams. You're only gonna play.
You shouldn't be a judge at all.
Yeah, you should, bro. You should just sit in the background.
Hey, so George, hold on, George. So Sturdy, now your logic, Sturdy. So that means you standing on the fact of saying that Reggie Miller is a better scorer than Carmelo Anthony. No, he's better. He transitioned better in the playoffs. Reggie Miller,
his numbers are better.
Once again, SB, because you was here. No, SB, because you was here when I gave my full criteria. There's only 3 things. It's not hard to remember.
So what's your criteria?
I mean, Carmelo scores more points in the playoffs than in the regular season for his career, though, bro.
Yes, he does.
Bro, what is your criteria, bro? Go ahead.
Production impact.
Almost
30.
Can you let him finish, bro? Go ahead. What's your criteria, bro?
I'm about to tell you. Production and impact. Production impact.
Okay.
And consistency. Period. When you take all three of those things into account, Melo has no case to be top 5 all time.
What?
That's cap, bro.
I mean, okay, so if you say my bad, homie. Go ahead, bro. Like you was about to say something. Go ahead, bro.
We would consider
That's
Carmelo
so
Anthony
vague,
Prime.
though,
Wait. We would consider
That's not
Carmelo
vague.
Anthony Prime from when he turned, like, let's say 21, maybe.
You said
2 years.
playoffs.
Wait.
Now you
Let me talk to finish. We would consider his prime from 21, maybe, and then maybe his last year with the Knicks, because when he left the Knicks, he was out his prime. So from, let's say, from 2005 to 2012-13, right? And now put that together.
That's talking about right.
As a career in his prime, is a 27 per game scorer in the playoffs. He shoot 32% from 3 and 42% from the field. How is he not a great? How it don't transition to the playoffs?
Oh,
So
simple. There's at least.
he almost averaged 30 in the playoffs.
I'm about to tell you. Compared to all time, we talking about top 5 all time. There's at least 8 guys on top of my head that done way better. At least 8 guys on top of my head.
Who are the 8
That's
guys?
what I'm saying. There's no case because there's minimum.
Who are the 8 guys?
Oh, okay. Obviously, Jordan, Kobe, Shaq, Curry, KD, LeBron. You got my fault. You got the last 2 guys is you got I forgot these last. Elgin, West. Let's keep him out of error for some of you guys. If you take Elgin West out of there, you still got guys like Paul Pierce got better translation than Melo. Niggas don't want to talk about it. T-Mac does too, and depending on how you feel about it, Kawhi. But that was the minimum.
But you're talking scores, not.
I just said that.
Yeah, but if I think when we talk about like the best scores, I think the one thing we remove from that is winning. Like if you
I didn't say nothing about winning.
He can't.
I didn't say nothing about winning.
You act like you didn't make a Western Conference Finals before. What
I didn't say nothing about winning.
T-Mac hasn't even been out of the second round, bro.
What are we talking about?
SB, I didn't say nothing about winning.
Hold on, but how far has T-Mac won the playoffs?
Second round.
Okay.
Well, technically went to the finals.
Okay, that doesn't count. He wasn't.
No, that's not what you asked me.
So
That's
hold
not
on.
what
He ain't talking about winning,
bro.
Like he just
I know,
talking about the guys.
I didn't say nothing about winning.
I know, but hold on. You just brought up the finals. He didn't even play in those finals at all.
No, you asked me a question. You asked me a question. You said, "What's the first which I say he went to the finals with the team?" That's a fact. That's not a opinion.
But that doesn't. That's not really. That doesn't matter. Because
no, that's just the answer to your question. That's all.
Okay, I get it. But Melo, he's been to how many? He's been to what? 2 Western Conference Finals.
1.
So he's been to 1. He's been further than him, and he was the number 1 option on that team. Though, like I just don't get. I get what you're saying, but them 4 dudes that you put at number 7 and 8, I don't think them dudes outweigh Melo. Elgin Baylor, come on, bro, not over Melo, bro.
Yeah, I can't.
That's your problem.
I'm not putting T-Mac over Melo. Okay, what you talking about?
I can't put T-Mac over Melo. Yeah,
I'm not putting.
Yeah, I can't do it, bro. Hey, listen, hold on. Listen, hey, you were on point. Listen, your first 6 people. Hey, hold on. The first 6 dudes you named, those dudes was on point.
That's how you feel, bro. That's how you feel. I don't do this feeling stuff, bro.
No,
I don't do it,
bro. It's about his numbers, bro. He hasn't had a those other dudes, bro, had way better teams than him, bro.
I ain't say nothing about teams. I ain't say nothing about winning. We talking about scoring. Playoff translation. How you perform individually in the playoff.
And when
I ain't say nothing about winning.
First round,
playoff scoring. But Melo,
I didn't say nothing about winning.
We told you Melo's
not a sample size, bro. That's small.
Yeah, I didn't say it didn't. I just said there's clearly 8 guys that did it better. That's what I said.
You can't do it better in one round, bro.
I'm looking at T-Mac. Melo shoot a better percentage. Man, T-Mac only average.
All right, so all right. Out of the 10 guys I named, take T-Mac out. What about the 9 games then? What are the other 9 guys I said then?
Don't change it now.
I'm taking Melo over. Who are you naming again? I'm gonna tell you I'm taking Melo. Okay, you said Jordan. I give you
Jordan. Oh, and if I got Kareem too. So Jordan, let me update it. So Jordan, Kareem, Wilt, Shaq, Curry, KD, LeBron.
I'm not taking
that's 7 right there.
Curry not a better scorer than Melo. I'm sorry.
Who?
He's rebooting.
Who?
Yeah.
Curry?
He's right. He's right.
No, Curry's not a better scorer than Melo. Stop it, bro.
He is.
Curry's definitely a better scorer than Melo.
I can't do it, bro.
No, Melo's a better scorer.
Are you serious, bro?
Hey, can I ask y'all a question? Hey, can I ask y'all a question about?
Hold
on. Let Lamar go. Go ahead, Lamar.
Yeah, like if you just going, if we like the thing is with Steph Curry, he has that Golden State Warriors winning behind him that kind of elevates everything he does. But if you can blind yourself to all of the success that the Warriors had, and you just talking strictly just scoring the basketball,
it was a
it's
system.
hard for me to say Curry's a better scorer than Carmelo.
And that's so perfect, Lamont. I didn't mention nothing about winning. Y'all keep bringing up shit.
No, hold on, no, bro. Let's just hold on. When you're breaking down scoring, Melo had a bigger bag scoring wise. He had better versatility, bro.
I didn't say
Steph
nothing
Curry
about
don't got no
versatility.
post up game.
I didn't say nothing about versatility.
Don't got
I didn't say nothing about versatility.
That's
That's why Shaq is clearly above Melo, even though Melo got way more moves. I don't say
When you say scoring, hold on. When you say scoring, hold on. Let me ask him a question. Hold on. Let me ask him a question. When you say scoring, hold on. Let me ask Sturdy a question. Hey, Sturdy, are you talking about purely points per game average in the playoffs? Is that what you're talking about? Just points per game?
No, I'm talking about your production, your impact, and your consistency, and how it translates to playoffs. That's what I'm talking about.
Right.
Your production, your impact, your consistency, and how it translates into playoffs. That's what I said.
But hold on, but here's my question. If you don't equate winning to that, how do you evaluate how do you know who had more impact if you don't use points per game and then you're not using winning? What are you looking at?
I didn't use points per game. I didn't say I didn't use points per game. I didn't say that. And the way I measure it, is simply I simply measure by okay, cool.
There's no way to measure it though, because if you think about it, let me ask you a question. If you just said, hold on, let me say this, Sturdy. You just said it has to translate in the playoffs. Which Melo, his numbers did translate in the playoffs. He just gave your numbers, but then you're saying, hold on, but then you're saying you don't look at winning, and then so I'm trying to figure out then what? What are you looking at?
Individual performances. Winning is a team thing in the playoffs. You know this as a Kobe fan, right? Like Kobe dropped 50.
We're telling you, Melo performed as an individual. Bro, Steph Curry needed his players. He needed those guys around him, bro.
To help his game.
Melo was a better people. Scored better than Steph Curry in the
Curry
playoffs.
don't need. Hold on. They keep saying this stuff, and then when Curry was missing half them niggas in what year was it? 2020 or 2019? He led the league in scoring. What are y'all talking about?
SB, pull up Steph Curry's numbers in the playoffs versus Melo's numbers in the playoffs individually.
I got you. But my whole point is this, though, sir. I knew you was going to bring that one year. How a guy is better than Melo in scoring? Melo had the bag of scoring and scoring every which way possible. Steph Curry literally that year just learned how to ISO score. He couldn't do that. Why you think
okay.
Steph Curry's shots came through their offense. That's why they got KD, because Steph Curry couldn't do that job. Steph Curry just added that to his bag.
I got a question based on what the gentleman.
I don't know what you've been watching to think Steph can't do that.
Steph Curry been able to go out the offense and create his own shot.
You said this is how you 2019.
Answer that for me. So Steph Curry
2019
to get his own shot.
Yes. The fuck y'all want?
Hold up. I got a question based on what the gentleman. He just made a good point about being able to get your own shot. So I want to ask a question to everybody, so we could truly try to see who's a better scorer. Like, how can we break this down? So are we talking about without having to use screens? No. Hold on, bro. We got to stay on top of Sturdy has the criteria, bro. We got to stick on Sturdy's criteria first. Let's figure out who performed better in the playoffs.
Olajuwon.
Yeah, but if you win games, that's a team thing. You're now making up your own criteria. We want to focus on Sturdy's criteria, bro. So, hey, SB, we got to figure out who was a better scorer in the playoffs. That's how we gonna figure it out.
Steph Curry averaged 26 points, but he shoot a better percentage. He shot 45 from field goal and 40 from three.
SB, why you round it up? SB, why you round it up for Melo, but you round up for Steph Curry? Don't do that, bro.
Who? I didn't know. It's at 40.
Hold on.
What year? It's at 45.2.
No, what year are you using for Steph? What years are you using?
Hold on. Sturdy didn't say efficiency though, so that's not in his criteria.
No, I did mention it, but that's part of production. That's part of production. Efficiency literally part of production.
So who had the better production?
I didn't round up Melo's. I mean, I didn't round up. Steph is at 45 too. So what?
No, I'm asking what years are you using for Steph? Because you mentioned the years using for Melo.
All his years.
Then all right, that's unfair because you didn't use all of Steph years. Every year Steph been in the playoffs, he was not in his prime. You know that, right?
Okay, so when do you consider Steph in his prime? What age? Because he went in the playoffs a lot of
20,
time.
I say 2013, 2014 till now. That's his prime.
So take his first year off. That's it. So take his first year off.
Well, hold on. No, he scored more points the first year. So that's 2 years, bro.
Yeah, he scored more points. That's what. No, let him cook himself.
Hey, bro, he was okay. Go ahead. Steph Curry didn't get in the league in 2012. Like he was,
the
first year, bro. Like he had a better field goal percentage, better 3-point percentage, and better free throws in the second year, bro.
I don't. Is whatever, bro. Y'all consider that as prime. That's whatever.
Okay, so I'll take that first year off. He went to 27 points.
I do by prime. I don't do by career because give more accurate prediction.
Okay, so pull up Melo. I didn't hear Melo's tape. What was Melo's points? And then
He said 27. That was the first thing he said.
So from 2005 to 2012-13, he averaged 27 points, shot 42% from the field, and 32% for three. In the better, and in Lamar point, in the better defensive area where you had to win 50 games in the West. So you got to add. You agree with that? So you got to add that to the point too.
I didn't agree with that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
No, I did it.
And Steph Curry from 2013 to now averaged 27 points on 45% shooting and 40% if I take that 1 year off.
And Melo was at 27.8, you said?
No, they both at 27 even. 27.
So
even.
now, okay, so now you're going off efficiency then. So that's what you're gonna do. Okay.
No, I'm gonna say it slowly again. Production, impact, consistency, and how that translates in playoffs.
Production,
impact. Y'all wanna add winning and versatility. I ain't say none of that. I ain't say none of that.
Scoring the ball, Melo can score in more versatile ways.
He can. That would be value. I don't value versatility. I don't care about versatility.
See, look, also this was got to ask Scott. If you take away the dynamic of shooting from Steph Curry, is he gonna be that impactful of a scorer as he is when he's shooting?
Yeah, but we can't. We can't.
I don't take away. I don't do this imaginary stuff.
Yeah, you can by the switching. By the switching, bro.
That's a part of his skill set, though.
Let me finish my point, y'all.
Yeah, too many people talking, y'all.
Finish my point, y'all.
And too
so
many
now,
people
if
got
you
background
whatever we consider Melo greatest point of his scoring, what do y'all consider Melo greatest point of his scoring? His mid-range jumper, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You take his mid-range jump away, he's still gonna get in the post, get underhand, play bully ball, and still shoot threes. He's still gonna be effective game. He'll still put up. You take away Curry shooting, he gonna probably drop half his points.
But SB, he don't hold on. He doesn't value versatility, so that doesn't matter. And I get what he's saying, but in my opinion, I think versatility does make you a better scorer, and that's my opinion. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
No, that is your opinion, and that's fine. But if you think Patrick Ewing is a better scorer than Shaq, that's on you. If you think Melo is a better scorer than Shaq, that's on you. If you think Melo is a better scorer than LeBron, that's on you.
Yeah,
I don't care about versatility.
There's a difference between. Hold on.
And somebody catching the train.
There's this. It's okay to say the player's a better scorer, but like Shaq's a better player than Ewing. Ewing might be a better scorer. If
He's not a better scorer, Lamont. Stop that, bro.
Hold on. If you're looking at versatility, and you're looking at Ewing's ability to score,
Hey, Lamar, you a bitch. Fuck you, you hoe. I hate niggas like you. Fuck you. Jordan the GOAT, you faggot. You a bitch.
Hey, who is this?
Hey, get this clown out of here. Get this clown ass nigga out of here, bro.
Hold on.
Let me talk. Hey, what's your
Let him talk.
And he's about LeBron. That's all it's about.
Hold on, let him talk. Go ahead, Ryan.
Jordan is the GOAT. Fuck LeBron. FYS Sports Debate. You a bitch. Fuck you, you hoe.
Damn.
He left.
This nigga's an infiltrator, bro.
What you do to him, Lamar? You pissed at his Cheerios, didn't you?
That nigga's
Even I don't do that, bro. Damn.
He was grown too. He was grown as hell too. He sounded like.
Well, that just means that you control his emotions. You know, that's all that means.
Y'all too old to be acting like this, boy.
He was old as hell, sounding like that too.
Lamont, like I said, the only argument you do have to say Patrick Ewing is a better scorer than Shaq is versatility. It's nothing else.
No, but versatility. I think overall, versatility is what makes a player a better scorer.
And, Lamont, can I ask you a quick
it doesn't
question,
make
Lamont,
you a better player. I think there's a difference.
So that means Lamont,
let me ask you a question.
Hold on.
We're talking about versatility, and the reason why I'm saying
hold on,
that, right?
Kobe. Hold on 1 second, Kobe. Hold on.
Okay.
I just want to say one thing. This is also to your point. I can say that Ewing's a better scorer than Shaq, but then also say Shaq's the better player.
Correct. Facts.
See? So there's two different things there. So it's okay for Ewing to be a better scorer, more versatile, better free throw shooter, right? Could probably take you a little farther out from the rim, not better back to the basket, but he just know he could just score a multitude of ways. But Shaq's the better player.
So where you
putting Olajuwon?
Let me go. I was next, bro.
Go ahead.
Hold on. So Kevin Durant, we know he's a better scorer than LeBron, but LeBron is the better player.
He's not a better scorer than LeBron.
Come on, bro. Where are you putting Olajuwon?
So what you got? So is Giannis the best scorer in the league?
So hold on, Kevin Durant's not a better scorer?
Let's start the answer this.
No,
bro, slow down. You had to talk for a minute. Where are you putting Olajuwon?
That's crazy.
Top
I've
10.
never heard that ever.
No. Where's Giannis? So is Giannis
Hey,
how he's scoring? He got to be top 2 or 1 in the league right now. So Giannis,
Man, Giannis be traveling, bro.
Oh wait, George, calm down. Sturdy. So
He
where's
traveling
Giannis?
with the circus.
George, calm down, dog. What Sturdy? Where is Giannis at on your scoring in today's NBA?
Like 4 through 6. One of those.
So who ahead of him?
Curry, KD, Embiid, LeBron, and you can make an argument. You can make an argument for
LeBron better score than him today at his
hold on. Let me finish. You can make an argument. You can make an argument for Kawhi when he's healthy, and you make an argument for Dame. But that's it. Like I said, 4 through 6.
Giannis, half the people you said Giannis score more points and be more dominant in the playoffs.
And be traveling.
Giannis is so what? Giannis should
but that's why you said this season. This season, no one played in the playoffs. That's why I answered your question.
Yeah,
today, this season, today, those are the guys I said.
Hey, Lamont, hold on,
Lamont. Where are you putting Olajuwon?
George Jefferson. I thought you don't look at stats. George Jefferson,
top 10 scorer, bro.
Lamont, where are you putting Olajuwon?
I mean, he in the top 10 conversation, bro. Maybe
he's in top 10.
He in top 10.
I'm talking about where you put Patrick Ewing and you put Shaq. Where are you putting Olajuwon in that conversation?
Well, I just said Olajuwon's top 10.
He just told you.
I know. Well, you said in moves and with all that. Where are you putting Olajuwon in those two conversations?
He probably ahead of both of them, bro.
He's probably better than both of them.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
And Lamar, it seems like that's the common. It seems like that's the common criteria for some people, and that's fine. But don't get mad at me if I don't use that same criteria. I don't care about versatility. The job of any sport is to stop what you do best. If you can't stop what I do best, then why do I need to change it up?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And then Wilt would be your best scorer of all time for you.
Wilt is in the top 5. What are you talking about?
Wilt got to be 1 for you then, because his scoring is not.
No, because he don't play. He don't translate better in the playoffs than LeBron or Jordan. So no.
Yes, he can.
Hey man, I don't know.
Yeah.
Criteria is
I know I ain't tweaking.
And then drop 35 in the
I know I ain't tweaking. Wait, let me look at Will playoff numbers again, because I know his numbers ain't dropped. I know. I mean, I'm still seeing.
It's still elite, nigga. That's why he's in the top 5. But that's the one thing Jordan got over.
Can I ask the panel a question real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Study, you lost me on this one, bro.
Hey, let me ask you a question, right? This real quick. So let's say you Giannis and Steph Curry, right? Giannis got what? 2 things in his bag. He got what? Up the court transition, and he got what? Back to the basket, maybe a little backslash.
He just got the dunk in the Euro step. Right? Let's keep it a buck.
He got some roller skates.
That's all I'm saying. Hold on, let me finish my question. That's all I'm saying. What's harder to do?
He got some roller skates.
Just let me ask the question. Damn. What's harder to do? Those 2 to 3 things that Giannis can do, or the 4 to 5 things that Steph can do? If I know that Giannis, when he passed half court, can only do 2 to 3 things, and Steph can do about 5 or 6 things, versatility wise, what's harder to do, the 3 things or the 6 things?
No, it depends on versatility wise. If you're gonna say Steph, but impact wise, it literally depends on who does what they do well. So like,
no, I'm siding with Giannis. I think it's harder to score when you got less things in your bag versus being Curry.
That don't mean you're a better scorer, though.
It don't mean you're a better scorer.
So by your logic, to get you just killed yourself, Sturdy. Because if that's the case, Giannis should be labeled a better scorer than Steph.
That was my point. I'm saying it's harder. I would think Giannis is a better scorer. Just because he can do less things like LeBron can do less things than a lot of all-time scorers, but he's still a better scorer. LeBron can do less things on the court than a lot of all-time scorers. A lot of things that people don't take into transition. Hey man, I guess hold on. Hey man, listen. I guess I don't know what scoring is.
Man, how you gonna cut that man off while he was in the middle?
Yo, bro, let him finish, man.
No, I'm just saying I don't know what scoring is, man. I got to figure out what scoring means, bro. Bro, lobs, back cuts, that stuff matters. That LeBron gets like 10 points a game off that shit.
Yeah, and then Sturdy, Giannis in his peak, what we consider his peak, 2016 maybe. 2016.
Giannis don't have a large enough sample size to compare to the guys we're talking about.
Oh, him and Steph Curry played the same amount of playoffs.
Not at his
Steph Curry, like, bro, Giannis just entered the prime like a few seasons ago, bro. Steph Curry is towards the end of his prime. Larger sample size. I'm not gonna come on, bro. That's why I haven't mentioned Luka in his all-time scoring shit.
Steph Curry been in the playoffs 8 times. Giannis has been in the playoffs.
He has a way longer prime. SB, let's not do this, bro.
7 times. I'm add to the playoffs. That matters more.
Playoffs. Just because you make the playoffs does not mean you're prime.
SB. I mean, Sturdy, didn't you agree with Lowe when he said that Joker was a better offensive player than Kobe?
At his peak, yeah.
What?
But
That's
so
offense.
what do you mean? He had a long peak.
Y'all
That don't make
funny.
sense also. It's the same
Because we're not
thing.
talking about offense. Dummy. We're talking about scoring. We're talking about scoring. We're not talking about offense.
Gentlemen,
But he still have a
why
long offensive.
I don't know, man.
gentlemen,
Keep cooking yourself.
I don't know about
here's
that.
Ralph,
this,
no,
gentlemen.
I'm gonna say it slowly, Ralph. We're not
Answer my
talking
question,
about
I'm not
complete
stupid, bro.
offense. We're talking about scoring.
I understand, but they still, at the end of the day, the peaks are not long both ways.
All right, Ralph. I'll wait 3 years, then I'll wait. Okay, I'll wait 3 years. Okay.
Y'all just ain't go crazy.
Hey, Sturdy,
my brother.
Sturdy, I got a question, right?
Go ahead.
Go back to what because I just was thinking, right? You said you don't value winning, and you don't value, and you look at production, consistency, and translation to the playoffs. So
Impact.
I guess my question is, how do you value or how do you measure impact then, right? Because like that's what I was gonna
So
ask.
impact, the one thing I measure impact is basically like resilience. Okay, and you're as an individual player, what is your go-to method of scoring, and how much attention did you either attract the defense to that, or how much consistent you are against various defenses? That's impact. No matter what, guys like Giannis, LeBron, Shaq, they're gonna always provide elite rim pressure against any defense they're going to play against. It's the same thing for Kobe and KD in terms of their in terms of their mid-range game and their three-point shooting game. And same thing for Curry. No matter what, in terms of impact, that their first threat is going to always attract attention from the defense.
Okay, so let me ask you this: would you say Allen Iverson was a better scorer than Steph Curry?
No.
But
But
hold on. Let me go back. This is why I say that because this is why I say that, right? Because he averaged more points than him in the playoffs, right? He and with him being
Smaller
the only,
sample size.
huh?
Let him finish his point, y'all.
No, I guess my point is that the reason why I say impact because I guess when you're the number one scoring option on your team and you have nobody else scoring more than let's say 15 points, how does that not measure impact? Because he took his team to the finals as the only option on his team, and he averaged way more. He averaged 29.6 points, and Steph Curry, I think he averaged 26 as far as their best playoff years. So he averaged more points than Steph in the playoffs, and he took his team further. So I guess what do you like? What do you?
Your logic, AI should be a better scorer than Steph Curry.
No.
Hey, hold on, stop. Hold on, stop.
Just going off your
Allen
logic.
Iverson's speed and his versatility makes up for everything else that Steph Curry has.
No, I'm just talking about individually. Individually, AI, his impact, would you say, is more because he took his team further with less options, with less help, and he scored more points than him.
And Kobe Jordan, you're doing winning in situation. That's not anything the fuck I said. I said your primary threat as a scorer, the primary thing to do, how much attention that you get from various defenses. Steph Curry, no matter what, is the most impactful offensive player in this generation. That man's the greatest shooter of all time. He's going to always, no matter what, he's going to always take a big out the paint. He's going to always attract to come off just simple pin downs, and that does not even get to the fact what the hell he's doing.
But see, that's versatility, though. But hold on, that's versatility, though. Allen Iverson, he did all what he did without scoring the three.
All those things are everything I just said is predicated off his threat to shoot.
Yeah, but that's still his versatility in his skill set.
That's impact. Everything I just described.
That's his, bro. And hold on, everybody can't run off the screens like Steph, bro.
Various ways how he attracts attention from the defense. It's the same shit. And
I know, but Sturdy, hold on. Hold on. You're talking about him. Hold on, Sturdy, really quick, Sturdy.
If Steph Curry took
about his shot,
y'all gotta go one at a time.
Let me go.
Real quick. Every time, if Steph Curry took as many shots as AI did, he would not only produce more, but he already did, but he would still be way more efficient than that nigga. So production is.
That's not. Hold on, no, because you're using the argument let me finish, bro, before you cut me up. You're using the argument that defenses are it's harder to guard Steph Curry because of his versatility. What I'm saying is that AI was his scoring. He scored more with less versatility. Like he was better in one position of the court, right? Like he dominated. He wasn't a major 3-point threat. Like most of his points came from within the paint in deep twos. So what I'm saying is that to me that's more impactful because wouldn't that be easier to guard? Like if you're able to only do one or two things, right, or score from one part of the court, that would be easier for a defense, right? But
No.
he scored more.
What you're not understanding is back in
He scored
the
more
early
points.
2000s. Back in the early 2000s, basketball was predicated more on the mid-range game. So AI took. I guarantee you, if you look at the mid-range game to Steph Curry's three-point shooting, it's about similar. I guarantee you, it's about similar. AI was going to the basket and shooting a lot of mid-range shots.
AI
That's what
averaged
Kobe,
30 points in the playoffs. Y'all know that, right?
That's what I'm saying. He averaged 30 points, but he didn't have that package though. He didn't have the versatility.
Why y'all,
okay,
bro?
how many years did AI average 30 points? How many years did he actually go to the playoffs?
I think. Hey, yeah. Look, this kind of speed this conversation up. I think it's hard to start separating great scores without addressing versatility.
Thank you.
I think that's the number one thing that starts to separate the best of the best. Is their versatility. And
his speed. His speed and his versatility.
I think it's
hold on, but Sturdy, but that's what I'm saying. Sturdy doesn't care about
let Lamar finish, man. Let Lamar finish.
Hold on. If you could shoot 100% from the field in the paint, right, and you shoot 0% from the three, he don't care about that. He just gonna say you're the best scorer, right? Like that's what he's.
No, that's what you're hearing. That's what you're hearing. What I am saying, and like I gave very simply, if I got to Steph Curry, was LeBron, Giannis, and Shaq. KD, Kobe, and Jordan. All those guys score completely different ways, but the point is, in terms of impact, they apply pressure on defenses through their primary way of scoring.
But see,
that's what
I agree with you on that. My only thing is when you talk about impact, hold on.
Why you guys keep talking? I don't understand it.
Hold on, but Sturdy, when you talk
have
about
you guys
impact,
ever heard of a person named Robert Pack?
Hey, that's why I'm contesting your argument because me and you, I have a different opinion on impact, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Who is this old dude? Hey, listen.
That's what I'm saying. Why you guys keep talking? You keep talking about the same.
Yeah, he gotta go, bro. Like this dude is weird. But hey, Sturdy, I'm gonna just say this. We're gonna progress the conversation. I'm gonna just say this last thing. I understand your premise. I like your criteria. I just think impact when you're measuring that, like I don't know, I don't agree with how you're measuring impact. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's fine.
I think Sturdy, you want to give credit to guys who not as versatile but still dominant. I understand that, but it's like you got to add something else to it because it's just like you can't just say how you transition to the playoffs and that's it. But then I tell you some guys who doing the same thing and doing more stuff to their game to score, and you can't tell me they ain't better because of that. No, you have to, bro. Versatility does. You have to add something because AI is just as impactful as Steph Curry. AI is just as impactful as Giannis.
No, he's not.
Let me. Hey, Sturdy, can I ask you a question? Do you think? Hold on, Sturdy, real quick. Do you think Allen Iverson saw harder defenses, or do you think Steph Curry saw harder defenses?
Allen Iverson.
So my point is, if you just said a dude, even though he didn't shoot the three that well, and most people didn't in his era, he still was a 30-point per game scorer as the number one in only option. That's why I'm looking at impact, bro.
He was taking like 22 to 30 shots.
It was strictly, that's what I keep saying, bro. If Steph Curry even took anywhere close to, you know how many more points that he would average more than Iverson?
Hold on, but you could say, hold on, but Kobe took, bro. But see, you could use that argument for Kobe and Jordan too, though. They took hella shots too.
And that's the point. That's the point of efficiency being part of production.
I don't care, bro. You'll never see Allen Iverson do a 50-40-90 ever. It will never happen. It's just never going to happen. It never happened.
But
we're not talking about efficiency. Okay, go ahead. Never mind.
But when I talk about production, matter. You ain't talking percentage, so you confused.
No, SB for the last time, bro. The three, I gave you my three criteria, bro. It's your fault that you just think of this. It's just one thing, and that's a differential. Like it's not one thing.
Okay, repeat it again, because I done heard you back and forth off your criteria.
No, it's the same shit. Production, impact, playoff translation, and consistency. That's it. In that order. That's what
you multiple players who does that and score more versatility. You telling me no?
I didn't say nothing about versatility. Y'all keep trying to convince me to use versatility. I don't have to, and I don't want to, because that's not how any sports is. Any sport is your primary job to stop the best thing what I do first. If you can't stop it, why would I change it up? So if you can't stop LeBron, if you can't stop LeBron to get the basket, why would they stop?
But this when the better scores does matter, because once you like again, I said once you neutralize Steph Curry as a shooter, and we've just seen this before, he don't score as good. So that's why you cannot be labeled as a better scorer. How many times Steph Curry neutralized as a shooter? Let me finish. When you are a great scorer, right, and you up to these next level, reason why versatility matters, because if you only good at that one thing and I take that away, you're not a great scorer no more.
Well, for number one, Steph Curry. Let me debunk this myth. Steph Curry is not just a shooter. Number one. Number two, how many times you seen SB? How many games have games? I'm saying games. How many individual games you seen Steph Curry get neutralized as a shooter?
Yeah,
a lot of times. I done seen Steph Curry had a lot of bad shooting games.
Hey, Sturdy,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I asked how many times he got neutralized as a shooter.
A lot of times.
Hey,
That's a lie.
Sturdy, I'm gonna just say this. Hey, Sturdy, I think it's unfair. Hold on, Sturdy. I'm gonna say this. I think it's unfair, Sturdy, that you're disqualifying players because they had to take more shots. And that's, I mean, listen.
I'm not.
If you're on a team, hold on. If you're on a team where you literally don't have any other options, you are by default have to take more shots. So I think because you're disqualifying a dude because he has a little less lower percentage that he's not as good of a scorer. I think that's unfair.
A little? All right, if you think it's a little. All right. And number one,
no,
I don't.
What I'm saying though, bro. You gotta understand. AI again. I understand he's never been an efficient shooter. I'm not saying he's efficient. I'm talking about scoring, purely scoring wise. We're not talking about player to player as an overall player. We're just talking about scoring, one aspect of the game. I'm saying that if you're just measuring scoring, I think it's unfair for you to say, oh, he wasn't as efficient as scoring when we're just talking about scoring, bro. Because again, he had to take more shots, bro.
Hey, who was just talking? Let me ask you a question real quick, bro. Who makes basketball look easier, Steph Curry or Allen Iverson?
Wait, who makes basketball look easier?
That's not
offensively.
How the game is built around the 3-point shot now, so that's not necessarily fair.
Yeah, it's the game. They played in 2
No,
years,
your
bro.
team is built. Your team is built around what you do.
Scoring look more effortless.
But
Steph
what I'm
Curry
saying is
or
Steph
Allen
Curry,
Iverson?
without his teammates, right, getting him he had, bro, he looks better with those guys. Is what I'm saying. He looks much better with those guys.
Yes,
he got a scoring title when those guys was out for a season. I don't know about that.
What are we? Yeah, what are we even talking about?
We're just talking about scoring.
Allen Iverson did. Hold on, Allen Iverson
2021.
Okay, so now I'm glad you said that. So let's compare the year when Steph Curry's by himself to AI when they by himself. Now ask your question again. Did Steph Curry make a little effortless?
Exactly.
No, he did not. He was hard scoring. It was hard.
AI was he was by himself for most of his career, bro.
Yes, and the year Steph was by himself, it was hard.
AI played with Carmelo.
He did play with Carmelo.
His voice dropped.
No, I know. But hold on, but Lamont, you're talking about later in his career, bro.
I got a better point because a guy who played just like him, Lamont boy, Dame Lillard. So answer your question now, because Dame
don't play like Steph.
No. Let me finish. Dame is like Steph Curry, but by himself. So answer
exactly.
Your question now.
And see, this is
that nigga don't play like Steph.
Who make it look easier to score, Dame Lillard or Allen Iverson?
Hold on, go look at Allen Iverson's stats.
Answer that question. Hold on, wait, bro. Let me answer that question. Who make it look easier to score, Dame Lillard or Allen Iverson?
Probably Dame.
Damian Lillard. So let me ask.
Dame 100%.
But hold on, what do you mean by what
SB,
makes it
can I
look
correct your
easier?
lie? SB, can I correct your lie? SB, can I correct your lie? So SB, that year you're talking about for Curry, when he was by himself, not only he produced nearly 33 points, so we're going to just say 32, but he was way higher efficiency wise than AI's best season.
That's
so
what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about.
We already said AI wasn't efficient.
No, that's the point. No, this idea that he was efficient because he's around his teammates is BS.
Hey, let me let Africa hop in on this.
Hey, somebody mute your mic, yo.
What up, Lamont? What up, FYF Sports, man? Look, y'all cooking today, man, and it's interesting, man. I'm surprised, right? Checking in 20 minutes ago that we're talking about Steph Curry as one of the greatest scorers of all time. When we talk about scoring, I'm surprised that Steph Curry comes up in the conversation of all-time scorer. I got LeBron James. I got LeBron James as the greatest offensive player of all time, which means he wanted the best. He wanted. Hey, look at him get mad already. The numbers are in your face. The facts are in your face, and y'all still trying to deny it, talking about how you feel about it, brother. I'm just telling you what it is about it, brother, right? So don't be mad at me. You're really mad at the facts, my guy. You're really mad at the facts. So let me say this. LeBron James, one of the greatest scorers of all time, even if you want to say he's the greatest. One of the greatest playmakers of all time. Nobody even close. Top 5 in scoring. Top 5 in assists as well. So let's be real about the impact when we talk about the offensive game of LeBron James. But when we talk about Steph Curry. Exactly. Look at the man. I got a question for Sturdy though, because I like to break the game. You talked about playoff translation when it comes to Steph Curry. How you feel about this, right? So I had this stat, and I was cooking Paul George for a minute. Right? He was on this list, but Steph Curry, you would be surprised. Players that have played 100 playoff games since 1980 in what they consider high volume, low efficiency shooting output in the playoffs, at least 30% of your games in the playoffs, playing at least 100 playoff games in your career since 1980. Steph Curry in his career, over 100 playoff games in his career, has shot below 40% or below from the field. 30% of his career is 30. So what does that sound like when you talk about playoff translations? 30.
It don't sound like it transitions to the playoffs. 30.
It means no.
It don't sound like your criteria, Sturdy.
You guys don't think Steph Curry one of the greatest scorers of all time?
So
it's a fair question. Go ahead, sir.
You just said, so you're telling me majority of the time he's shooting above 40%, 70%. That's what you just said. You just said 30%. 100 playoffs. 30%. He shoots less than 40, and over 70% he shoots more than 40. So I would say yes, his explanation is extremely high because majority of the time he shoots over 40. Thanks for the stat.
No, so you trying to finesse the numbers. See, I gave you a list, right? When he no. See, this is the context of the numbers, right? Because you're trying to finesse the majority of the time. We're not talking about majority of the time when we're talking about the greatest offensive players of all time. Right? You expect that. It's not achievement. Hold on, Sturdy. Don't be mad at me because I'm about to give you the context, the numbers. And the list, right? It measures out 14 of the most inefficient players since the 1980 playing 100 playoff games in your career, right? And Russell Westbrook at the top with 50% of his playoff games in his career, where he shoots 40% or below.
Where's Allen Iverson at?
Allen Iverson is not on that list because he didn't play 100 playoff games in his career, right? But he would be if he did, right? He would be if he, and he would be higher.
Why are you bringing this up?
He would be because I'm trying to tell you that for the guys that played the most highest volume or very high volume in their career since 1980, Steph Curry is the 14th most inefficient player in that sample size, man. 14th.
But after, I know you just came in late, bro. But that's why we spent the last 20 minutes comparing Steph Curry scoring and AI scoring.
No, because you said playoff translation. So I'm asking you, how can you equate Curry's scoring output to playoff translation? That was my question. It ain't about.
Okay. Thank you for that. So, throughout his prime, his production went up relative to his era. He remained efficient compared to the superstars. You look this up. The players average at least, I think, 18 shots a game or more during his prime. He's one of the top 10 most efficient during his prime in the playoffs. So if you look at his production impact against elite defense in the playoffs too, I believe is a 97th percentile. So that's just for scoring. So that's what I mean by he translate well in the playoffs.
Hey,
his production goes up. His production goes up slightly, and his fit, and most importantly, his impact remains the same.
My hand raised. I got a question. So, Sturdy, I got a question. So, what if, just hypothetically speaking, we got two guys who literally they scoring on the same level and they transition well both in the playoffs, but one score like KD and one score like Giannis don't really have much of the back. So, how can you tell which one is the better scorer then, or will they be a tie?
Repeat the question again.
So, pretty much, both players fit your criteria, right? They both transition and score on the same level, and they transition to the playoffs. But one guy score like KD, and one of them score like Giannis. So how can you tell which one is the better scorer then?
If I go through all three of my criteria and they're pretty much the same, then I'll just rank them right next to one another, and don't care who you put one in front of another. Simple.
I got a question. Please let me ask this question. If you have KD and Giannis on your team, and there's 1 minute left in the game, who do you draw the plays for, KD or Giannis?
Durant.
KD.
I'm involving both of them. I'm telling, we need a bucket. I'm putting both. I'm saying inbound that ball to KD. And if you're a smart coach, you will run a pick and roll with KD as the ball and Giannis in the screen. That's unguardable. That's what I'm saying.
I agree, Sturdy. I agree. Well, why does it have to be an ISO for either or guy? Well, why does it got to be that?
That was a weird question.
Yeah, that's a weird question. No, that is a weird question. That's a weird question.
That's not a weird question.
That's the point. That's the
Who's scoring the ball?
Hold on. You're not even bringing context into matchups too. Like
what play would he asked? What play? Who would you draw the player for? Not only I said who, but also what type of play. So yes, I'm involving both my best players in a crucial time. Yes, that's just smart.
Who's shooting the ball, son?
But see, that's the thing. It's not always on the situation. Just shooting the ball, though. See, this is the dumb logic, bro. Every last
it's not
game
a dumb logic.
But because
It's not a dumb logic.
every last second scenario, bro, it's not just about who can take the last shot, bro. It could be a mismatch on the court.
I said 1 minute.
That's what I'm saying.
Did you hear the question?
I did, but I'm saying Giannis. There's multiple factors in which we could use Giannis to win the game too, bro.
You said win the game. I said 1 minute. Why do you keep changing the question?
You can put the ball in Giannis' hands and run a pick and roll with KD as a screener and see what they do with that pop and see if they drop down. You could do a lot of things with those two great players.
I rather have Giannis could Euro get to the basket.
Lamar, in this scenario as a coach. Lamar, in this scenario as a coach, in the pick and roll, who would you rather have the ball handler be? KD?
He just said it.
KD?
He said KD. Why you asking him again?
Talk to Lamar.
He answered.
He didn't. Lamar's not even talking. Damn, you see that old bastard? Listen, Lamar, in this scenario, if you
answered it, you changing the question.
Bro, go change your diaper, bro.
Right, Goofy, he answered.
I didn't answer.
Hey, he didn't answer. That's why I'm asking him, Lamar, as a coach, who would you prefer? KD and pick and roll scenario. KD as the ball handler setting and Giannis setting the screen, or Giannis as the ball handler and KD setting the screen?
You changed the question.
It's a new question.
I don't know. I would probably have KD as the ball handler.
KD having the ball, Giannis setting the screen. It's that simple.
So, hey, what's your point, though, OG? What's your point? I'm go ahead and make your point, man.
My point is that y'all keep going over these stats. I'm saying with the minute left, who you gonna have shooting the ball, Giannis or KD?
A whole minute, either one.
Yeah, that's the dumbass. A whole minute. That's like
a whole minute.
Possessions can you get? How many possessions?
You ain't getting that many.
You can get 3. If you
can okay. If you're getting 3 possessions, who's shooting the ball?
This is dumbass.
Depends on the matchup.
It don't matter the matchup. KD can shoot over everybody.
It does matter with the matchup because if
KD can shoot over everybody.
But if Giannis can bully and dunk over everybody, Mr. Physicality, don't you like?
Right. Okay.
Right. 90s man.
Hold on. Stop. You just said bully. You just said bully and dunk over everybody. So are you risking a chance of an offensive foul of KD rising up and shooting over everybody?
And getting an air ball potential.
It's all a risk.
It's all a risk. Yeah, that don't make no sense.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Like, hold on. What if the other team don't have hold on? What if the other team don't got their big? It's a clear open lane for Giannis. Like,
so you rather have KD than so basically you're just making a point for KD, right?
Yep.
And I'm making points for Giannis. Giannis can get to the basket with anybody, bro. He can beat your center off the dribble, bro. He could dunk over your guard, bro. He could do any. Come on, man.
Yeah, it really depends on the game. I would have Kevin Durant because I've seen him do it more times.
Y'all not telling the truth.
And I would have KD.
So hold on, Giannis can't beat most bigs off the dribble, bro.
No. I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you. I would personally just take KD. I
know. I'm just saying,
telling the truth.
Question. It's not like it's just 100%. No, you can. It's multiple scenarios, but yeah, KD is the better.
You said a whole minute. But you hold on. Like 3 seconds left on the clock. You need a 3 or something. You said 1 whole minute. That's a
minute is kind of different. A minute versus like 5 seconds is different.
That's a total difference, bro.
Bro, that's multiple possessions. They both can score.
They both can score. That's. We already know that. But I'm just saying.
If you're a coach, you're not even thinking about putting that ball in Giannis' hand.
But hold on, you know why he said? But hold on. This is why he goes back to the reason why he's saying that is because of KD's versatility in scoring. That's why.
You're not putting that ball in Giannis' hand. You're not doing that.
That's why I say versatility matters because he's using this example just because he's a more versatile scorer. I get it.
You're not doing that.
I'm not gonna hold you, Kobe Jordan. You know how many games I've seen Shaq like get a bucket in less than a minute, bro? It's a whole minute. It's a whole minute.
So hold on. So Stardy, why is everybody saying KD then, bro?
You're not doing that, man.
Everybody,
a bunch of liars.
No, because everyone not
my question is, why is everybody on this panel picking KD?
Everyone not saying
Everybody doing that.
No, nigga. No, his original question, I literally said I'm involving both players because there's a minute left. What the hell?
I get one saying majority of people on the panel, they said under a minute, and they said KD for the last couple possessions. They're saying KD because of what reason, bro? It could again.
Who's they? Who is they?
To be fair, Kobe Jordan, we didn't ask everybody, so we don't know if it's the majority or not.
I didn't know he said a 1 whole minute though. That 1 whole minute is different.
1 minute.
That's a whole minute, my nigga. Like,
a whole minute. It's whoever got the matchup.
Okay. So if it was 1 whole minute, y'all. That's man. Listen, it's all. Go ahead. I
If your interior defense is weak, I'm giving it to Giannis. Like, what do we do?
KD got the mismatch.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. But
or whoever got the high hand. That's
honestly, if it's a minute, it really don't matter who you pick.
That's
what I'm saying, bro.
Left, you better go with KD. You a fool.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, there you go.
You got 3 possessions. Don't matter.
Hey, Lamont, why they capping, Lamont? Lamont, why they capping?
It's not a wrong answer.
I just heard 3 these dudes on the panel say, "Oh, I'm giving."
There is a wrong answer, man. You must be out of your mind if I'm giving it to Giannis.
For example, why you get
So if Giannis got a mismatch, you're not giving him the ball?
No. I mean, hold on. What I'm saying is,
you really for a whole minute, you really gonna give the ball to ISO to KD and that's it? Like, come on, bro.
Hold on. Listen what I said. Y'all said from what I heard, it was a minute left in the game.
Which is the dumb question.
What player am I taking if I got a minute left and I need buckets? Oh, it's KD, bro.
There you go, brother.
But it's still
there you go, brother. That's right. No, y'all don't know basketball.
Hey,
you do not know basketball.
You know what you're talking about.
Yo, Lamont, you see this man? You see that man stuff like this, man? You see that man? Got the old head turned up, man. Come on.
I wouldn't take
it, bro. You came in here talking about Harden. You don't know basketball.
Hey, man, that nigga got a smoker lab, bro.
Do not know basketball.
Now the question for
I'm just saying that. Look,
damn, he got a hella smoker lab though.
KD, like I said, KD at first too when I said the last shot, but 1 minute is a long time, bro.
Bro, that's like that's to me that's 4 possessions, bro.
If Giannis got it, don't get me wrong, KD gonna be my bucket, get a bucket. But if Giannis get a mismatch, bro, throw Giannis the ball in the post.
Exactly. Hey, FYF is running that. FYF running that Steve Nash offense in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Give the ball to KD, get out the way, and get swept in the first round, Lamont. That's what you about to do with that type of offense, man. Come on, man.
Let me tell y'all this. Let me tell y'all this right now. Whenever there's a minute left in the game and it's clutch, the offense is already scrapped anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
The offense is scrapped because by that time in the game, you know every little potential set the other team might run. Right. So then it just comes down to who can be the better scorer, who can be the better scorer in that moment.
That's all we're saying, bro. We know
exactly, bro. Lamont. You said this with a minute to go. With a minute to go. Are you not trying to draw plays to implement your 2 best scores? With a minute to go?
But these guys aren't on the same team, though. We're talking about they're on separate teams.
No, he said they're on the same team. He said they was on the same team. He said they was on the same team.
Well, then we gonna win. Then they both. Gonna
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you gonna take advantage of they two elite.
Like if they double KD, give it to Giannis. If Giannis get double then drop it, kick them.
But I'm saying, KD is the first.
Giannis ain't touching the ball late game.
Lamont, let's bring that low. Lamont, let's bring it down lemon lane. Remember in 99, 2000, Lamont, when your Blazers went against the Lakers. Guess what? Shaq and Kobe was getting off in late in game. That's how y'all lost. It wasn't just Kobe.
We're not talking about them. I asked you a scenario.
And that hurt.
This is a crazy scenario, though.
That hurt Lamont right there. That hurt.
And 30, who they threw that oop to?
Bro, y'all don't understand how bad Giannis has been late game throughout his career.
No, he has.
I'm not about to give him the ball late game.
What? He's also came through as well. KD's been come up short a lot as well in his career.
Giannis has been bad offensively and
KD hasn't come short like that.
What? What's with this Giannis hate right now that I'm hearing?
We're not hating on Giannis. We're not hating on Giannis. It's like Giannis is a great player.
Not coming up short. He never came up short.
Nah, nigga, 2022 he came up short, and then when
KD been coming up short.
When he against the Eastern Conference Finals or semifinals against the Bucks, he came up short as well.
I mean, listen, for that he played great. He thought it was a 3. He tied the game.
Came up short, bro. That's all we're saying.
No, I'm saying he came up short. But the thing is, you got to look at the context. He's the only player on the team. like playing.
Hey y'all, I'm
What
telling
happened?
you right now, if y'all need to go back, y'all. Hold on, George. I got to tell y'all this, bro. I don't know how the fuck Howard University just won this game. They just won their conference title, but they was literally down 4.
Howard University came back.
They won. They were down 4 with like 7 seconds. I don't know how the fuck they won.
They had a Reggie Miller.
But these highlights got to be ridiculous. I'm
Howard
not joking.
HBCU.
I'm about to go check them out.
Yes.
Hey,
I'm telling you right now.
I'm telling you, bro.
Because I gotta watch these highlights right now because I literally closed my betting app because I bet on them to win. And I like shut it off. I'm mad. These motherfuckers. Yeah, that's
Hold
what I'm
up.
saying.
Norfolk State lost?
Yes. They lost, bro.
What?
I don't know how the fuck they lost.
Hey, Young Africa, I got a question for you.
I don't know how, bro. This kept my hey, Jaden. This kept my I got my parlay right here. I'm looking at it. They kept my whole parlay alive. I don't know how. I got to look up these highlights. They said Howard had game-winning free throws. Norfolk missed it. Bro, they were down 4 though. They were down 4 with like 7 seconds.
They had the ball 4 seconds left.
No, so when I looked, maybe my timer was off, but it was 7 seconds in the game. Howard was down 60-64. I don't know how they came back and won.
I'm trying to find it right now. Hold on. I know TikTok might got the clip. No, ain't nobody got a clip yet. Okay,
It's too early. They ain't got a clip.
Yeah, I can't find it either.
Dang, I'm trying to find it.
Hold on.
It might be too early.
Yeah, it might be too early, but I don't know how they came. This is okay. Hold on. I see it right here. I got it. Oh, no, that's just pics right there. That's just pics. How did they?
Dog, it was 4 points with 7 seconds left.
Bro, I don't know, bro. I literally turned my phone off because I thought I lost my parlay because they was down 4 with like 7 seconds.
Hey, Lamont, what month it is today? Oh, the year. I'm sorry. What month it is?
It's March, bro.
It's March, baby. That's all it is. March Madness.
No, bro.
March, baby.
That's ridiculous right there.
It's March Madness. It's March Madness, bro.
They kept my thing alive. They kept my parlay alive, yo. Hold on.
Are you in the game?
You bet on Howard?
I have a parlay. I have a 10-game parlay. I had Howard to beat Norfolk State. I had Purdue winning. I got Houston winning. I got Dayton winning. I got Texas A&M winning. I got IU, Memphis, and Marquette to win. I got a nice little size parlay, but this one's gonna be tough.
Hey, that Marquette game gonna be tough, boy. That shit gonna be a back and forth game. I like Marquette though with Shaka.
Hey, there's a center. Y'all know the center for Marquette?
Who?
Osa? Osa, yeah.
Yeah.
I used to work out. I worked out.
Yo, he's a beast, bro.
Look, for probably 2 years straight when he was in high school, because he went to Desert Vista High School, I was in the gym with this man, helping him get his game right, man. He got into a clutch moment yesterday. He get into a clutch moment, breaking free throws, man. I gotta text him, man. But Oso's gonna be nice. I didn't think. I'm gonna tell y'all this. When I first started working out with him, his parents had me in the gym out in Ahwatukee, Arizona. I said, I don't know how you got a D1 offer to Marquette. When I was working out with him, I didn't think he was that nice. But
I mean, like he undersized at that 5, bro. He's like what, like 210 or some shit.
Yeah, but he's really he really plays like his natural game. He really plays like a wing.
Yeah,
like they got him playing that big position because of his defense, but he really can play like a wing. He just struggles to shoot the ball. I think is his confidence, but he's a good player. I worked out with him for 2 years straight. Yep.
Hey, Lamont, what do you think Ray Harrison doing tonight?
Hey, bro, the ref was cheating us yesterday. I ain't gonna lie, but we gotta cook. We just gotta get it done. I think it's gonna be on. I think it's gonna be more so on the others because they can't keep
McLaughlin and all them.
Yeah, like Gabe and all them. So the problem with the problem all year has been they've been relying on Ray to do so much. Like it was a point in time in this year where if he didn't score 30, they would lose.
Yeah.
Now yesterday with y'all know Knox, you know who his older brother is, right? Because
Kevin Knox.
Yeah, Kevin Knox is his older brother.
Yeah, Kobe Knox decent.
Yeah,
I mean,
but he
stepped
came
up
out,
yesterday.
bro. I'm telling you, he's another player though. Like when I was in the gym with him this summer, he don't look like a hooper. Then you put him on the court, and then like when you put him in the 5-on-5 setting and you take him out of them workouts, He's just a gamer. He just know how to play in game. And yesterday showed like 5 threes in the first half, and he ain't never made 3 threes in the game down there.
Hey, Lamar, I got a question for you. Why do you think North Carolina was so disappointing this year? Because they had a good roster last year. They made it to the finals and
NIL.
Aren't they the first preseason team to not make it to the playoffs? Being first preseason number 1 team not make it to the tournament.
Hey, the NIL is changing the game, and so this is why Kentucky's struggling, North Carolina's struggling, Duke's gonna have to adjust. But all the blue bloods, when you look at Louisville, UConn's having a decent year, but all of the traditional blue bloods, they ain't getting the same 5-star recruits that made it easy for them no more. Because now these 5-star guys can go to Texas A&M, they can go to
Dayton. Shit,
they can because the NIL gonna get them paid, and they can still, and they can still get to the league. So
and they're gonna be the best player on the team too. Now they ain't like they sharing the
and then also bad recruiting, because if you look at a player like Zach Edey, he came out of IMG Academy as like a 2-star recruit.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
We're really only like 1 or 2 D1 offers, and that Purdue's roster's filled with those guys. So it's a ton of guys that just don't get recruited very well.
Yeah, because Caleb Love, he was disappointing a little bit. Because if you look at him play, I feel like he's really good. I think he shoots too much because he's good. He
takes bad shots, homie.
He's good at drive. He's good at driving, and I feel like he could be a good playmaker. But I agree, he takes like step back threes. He takes like shots he surely shouldn't be taking. Or
bro, it's times that they gotta feed Bako and they just take dumb shots, bro.
Who are you talking about? This for North Carolina?
Caleb Love.
Yeah, I don't like him though. I think Caleb Love's good, but I don't like his game.
Yeah, but he cost them the championship last season, man. He just kept jacking. Like, come on, bro. Well,
what do you think
Bako was hurt too.
Hold on, who's Anthony Black?
From Arkansas.
From Arkansas, he's nice.
I ain't seen him. I can't even lie.
He's a 6'7" point guard.
He's nice.
It'd be hard to keep up with everybody in college, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's too many.
It'd be hard, but once somebody get on the radar, bro, they on the radar.
Oh, you gone?
Yeah, especially with like the G League, like with Scoot and Victor, like people playing overseas, it's kind of harder now to keep up with everybody.
Yeah, I was gonna say, especially that too, with people playing overseas now, bro. I can't keep up with us like over 100, 200, 300 teams to try to keep
I can't go a day without seeing Victor highlights on my feed.
Nah, this the best.
But he is tough.
Hey, but this year right here, this is the year of the tournament where literally like a 9 seed could win it all.
That's facts, bro.
Facts.
Like it's gonna be weird year. It's gonna be good, bad. It's gonna be good, but bro,
a lot of upsets this year.
A lot of upsets. I hope y'all bets go good though.
Yo, Lamar, let me ask you something. Out of the teams that's most likely gonna get the top 3 or 4 picks, whatever, right? What team do you think is the best fit for Scoop? We've been talking about Wemby a lot, but like,
so Scoot Henderson, I think he has to go to a team. I think Scoot needs to hope that his value drops and he goes to a really good team. I don't think Scoot can have success if you put him on a bad team and you asking him to do a lot.
I see Scoot probably going to Houston or Detroit. Watch.
I like Houston,
but he's gonna go to a bad team. But I'm saying if he wants to, he needs to go to a team with vets because he kind of
bro. Like Houston got too much guards, bro.
I don't know.
He'll be a better guard than Kevin Knox.
Who? I mean, anybody be better guard than
Kevin Knox. What's his name? My fault. Kevin Porter.
Kevin Porter. Yeah, but they got Ty too that they got last year.
Yeah, honestly, but if you look at it,
Ty Washington,
he's gonna have vets.
Like who was a rookie. Yeah.
I gotta go to ESPN that kind of see this.
Or what if New Orleans could get like. Well, New Orleans finished bad. They get like a top 5, top 3 pick. That'd be crazy.
Are there any teams with like some pick swaps or anything that's gonna find themselves like in the top 5 that we wouldn't have expected? I don't know how the picks are panning out.
Not the Lakers, not the Portland. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I thought the Pelicans were gonna sneak something off with the Lakers pick, but the Lakers starting to actually win now, so that pick ain't gonna be worth it.
Yeah, that pick not gonna be. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Pelicans, but yeah, they're winning now. But that would have been crazy.
What do y'all think is going on with the Lakers, man? They playing a little bit better. I ain't gonna lie.
They just have a better team. They have Jared Vanderbilt is a big impact. Like he helped their defense. Like they're like top 5 in defense ever since the trade.
I mean, not to sound like I hate, because somebody gonna try to say I'm hating, but their schedule kind of got a little bit easier too. They ain't really playing with like a tough team, so the scheduling.
That's true
too. Shooting transition, and they've been playing better defense too.
I mean, it's still basketball, bro. Like the Nuggets just lost to the Spurs. Jokic dropped a triple double, but that's their first loss this season.
Andrew Perkins logic, he stat pad, and then it's racist that he getting MVP votes.
The way he,
I don't know how that man got a job talking like that on TV.
He was wild for that. But the Lakers been looking real good. Beasley, they pieces just they fit together as a team. They can play more.
Yep, yes, they do. They got our pick. Remember we did that for the Vooch trade.
Ooh,
for Vooch. Yeah.
School to the Bulls.
If we keep losing, the Orlando Magic's probably gonna have 2 lottery picks.
That's crazy. I feel like they can trade those picks for a year.
Yeah, like why the teams that's my thing is why the teams always try to draft instead of trading their picks for stars that you're getting.
If I'm Orlando, I'm trading them picks into
it. It depends who's available because a lot of stars don't be available at the time.
Orlando got a lot of good pieces, bro. I'll definitely try to trade for, but I don't know what star. What star can they get though? That's available.
That's another question. There's no one. I don't know who's available.
I mean, you gotta. But I think the only way you really know what deals is out there, you just gotta let everybody know the pick is up for grabs. Because if the right team really wants that pick, some teams will overpay, and you can get a lot for it. That I would be shopping my picks for a lot if I was in the NBA. Just like the Bears just did in football.
I think it's kind of harder for NBA though versus like football when they kind of like trade picks and forget players like that. Because let's say the Magic try to trade those 2 picks to Portland for Dame. I don't think that's gonna happen.
That ain't gonna happen. And then Dame's gonna be mad. What's the point of leaving Portland to go to Orlando? That'll be tough. They ain't gonna check. But I don't know. Like Lamont, that's my only problem. Like looking at how the landscape now after Kyrie Irving left. And KD, I don't really see no star that wants to leave, or what team that has a star player that would trade their team with.
Probably, I can see Washington blowing up if they don't want Beal no more, or Chicago. That's the only 2 teams getting traded. Exactly.
Chicago's. Yeah, I'm saying Chicago's smart. They should trade up.
Oh yeah, we need to get rid of everybody. It's time to blow it up.
That y'all should have never got rid of what's his name, Wendell Carter. Y'all should.
He wasn't. See, look, reason I'm gonna say we should have because just same way like Bobby Portis, he went to a better situation for him, but they weren't playing as good. The same thing with Kobe White. Like Kobe White gonna lead the Bulls and start killing. They just didn't fit, bro. They did.
I need to keep Io though.
Never been that good with us. Like Kobe White gonna lead the Bulls and start killing, but he just don't fit with us. He don't.
Yeah, y'all need to keep Io. I like Io DeSumo.
Yeah, he ain't going. I don't know though, because Io contract up because he was a 2nd round pick, so his years got up early, so we got to pay him.
Honestly, it's just ever since Lonzo Ball got hurt, I just feel bad for Lonzo because y'all was cooking with Lonzo. It's just like it kind of showed how important he was.
Somebody was smart enough to build their team around Lonzo Ball, so that was very smart of us. We got.
My OKC.
I mean, it looked good for about 3 weeks.
3 days.
Y'all wasn't y'all the 1 seed for a little bit?
Oh, hey, I was talking crazy them 3 weeks, boy. I was talking crazy, bro.
It looked good though. I ain't gonna lie, y'all was smacking people.
Yeah,
and then when he got hurt, boy, they could not figure out how to function at all.
Because DeRozan is actual ball hogs, boy.
Exactly. That's why you had Lonzo to what's it called to be our point, and then y'all faced Milwaukee first round.
Oh yeah, they did that on purpose. Giannis said, "Let's get them." They lost on purpose just so they played us to smack their head off.
That wasn't even close. I was thinking the Bulls could pull off a little bit.
After game 1.
With Chris Ben, I'll say we might got a chance. No, Giannis went beast mode on.
Nah, he was running through Vucevic.
He was doing his best 30 impression, and he was the best scorer in the league. Because of dominance, right?
Y'all really think Orlando I like Orlando. They got a bright future.
Yeah, they got a bright future. I love Paulo.
I don't think it's gonna work until they actually cash in and bring in like a star.
I feel like Paulo's gonna break out.
Nah, they got pieces. I'm saying Paulo 4 years from now, Paulo can be a superstar. I'm not gonna lie. He got everything.
Wait until Paulo transform to what he needs to transform, and then they're gonna make the move.
Yeah, because Paulo's gonna break out. I feel like next year, I'm not saying he's gonna be an all-star next year, but I feel like his average is gonna go up, and we're gonna see his game more refined. We're gonna slowly see him become the star. And Markel looking better. He's looking better year by year now. No, don't forget about Franz. Franz Wagner is good too.
I got a question too about this one team. I got a question about this one team because they injuries come and I'm like, damn, when is they window gonna open or did it even close? Like, what's up with the Pelicans, bro? They best players keep getting hurt.
Well, the problem with the Pelicans is Zion's legs, man. I don't think it can handle his size and like the pounding that's gonna happen from all his jumps and lands. I just don't think his body's gonna be able to last, bro. Because you young right now and you breaking down. What about as you get older, bro?
And B.I. stay hurt too.
Yeah, it's unfortunate right now because when they were all healthy, they was a good team. Like when healthy, this team's a legit scary team, like a good team. But when it's just unfortunate right now, it's just Zion has to find a way. I don't know to get some rehab. Like kind of like I saw a story of LeBron when he was younger. He had back problems. Then he did something, a different type of training to fix that. Even Steph Curry with his ankles. Steph Curry went to a different doctor and got his ankles fixed, so he doesn't have those problems no more. I feel like Zion just needs to.
No, Zion, like somebody really needs to emphasize weight loss, even if he loses too much weight, because he'll gain it back over the course of the season. But he needs to come into each season.
That's the off season.
Probably 10 pounds under what he normally is.
Yeah.
Gain it because a doctor told me for every pound of weight that you lose, it's like 1,500 pounds of pressure off your knees.
And how his pressure jumping off is ridiculous.
Yeah. So if he can take
double that.
If he could take more natural pressure off his knees, especially early in the season, I think coming in underweight is going to give him that longevity to get through the season. As the season progresses, maybe he gains 5 or 6 pounds back, but he cannot start the season heavy
and develop like a little jumper too, like so he doesn't have to like be super like dunk all the time. He can just like.
Bro, is he going to the second phase of like a Blake Griffin already?
Yeah,
well, we know what happens had catastrophic.
Now Blake Griffin was a little bit late in his career though when he started.
That's what I'm saying. He going through the early Blake transition early. Blake at least had a couple years he was dunking and everything before he started getting hurt and he had to change his game.
I don't think Suya, because I feel like Zion's still a freak athlete, but I do hear you. I think it might is happening early because he has a hamstring injury. Luckily, it's nothing like a knee injury, but hamstrings could be bad because those are like. As a track athlete, like those are teetering injuries. It might feel good one day, you might try to go run, then you reactivate it. Those type of injuries are kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, because they look like they could be good, but I'm waiting to see if they window gonna open. I would say is it closed now, but I don't even know if it opened yet. Ever open?
I mean,
Lamar, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what up?
All right, check this out. What if the Cleveland Cavaliers went got Dwight Howard or Boogie Cousins to slow down Giannis? Do you think they got a chance?
You said Dwight Howard. Well, you said to slow down who?
Giannis.
That ain't gonna slow no Giannis down.
I mean, bro. If you go back to the field, I mean, if you go back to the Phil Jackson stages, you know what I'm saying?
No, the Cavs got what the Cavs got. They got the defense now to slow him down.
Yeah, they got
the bigs for that. They got
Mobley and Allen.
Yeah, bro, the Cavs got the number one interior defense in the league right now, bro. Like, I mean, I think they're good.
They still need some help. You still got Giannis and Brook Lopez. They still need a little help on that foul trouble stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the good thing about Allen and Mobley, they don't foul a lot.
They're
really good defenders.
Yeah, they don't foul a lot. It's rare that you see them guys fouling out. So
you know how I get in the playoffs, Lamont. You know what I'm trying to say.
I think it's going to be predicated more so on how well can the perimeter contain and hold the fort.
Yeah, it's a perimeter defense because like Darius Garland and Mitchell are such a defense.
They terrible. We can keep.
Hey, let me do one little. I got to give a shout out to these people, the big city sports. They reached out to me, y'all. I just put it in the chat, man. I got to show y'all what they helped me do, man. Big City Sports. But when I tell y'all they got a hold on, let me mute them because Wisdom, you got some background noise. When I tell y'all they got a betting system that dang near is a win because they're the ones. Look, the parlay that I'm playing right now is from Big City Sports. So this is a parlay where I put up $15. I can win over $800. And so far, the parlay is panning out in my favor. Houston's winning, Dayton's winning, Texas A&M, they winning big. So again, hopefully it plays out in my favor. But man, yeah, I could show y'all some of my winning tickets over the last couple of days. Here we go right here. Oh, let me move this comment. But they helped me out, man. I normally do my bets on Hard Rock. We won right here. This was with the John Jones fight. I did a 3-game parlay, won $50, turned it into 121. This is what I did yesterday with them. So yesterday when we were Purdue, Alabama, they had me go with the 2 upsets, Marquette and Ohio State. With Alabama and Purdue, turned $10 into 111. This one right here, this was a huge underdog. I was nervous about this one. I could have lost $10. Because old girl, this is the fight right before the John Jones fight. She was a heavy underdog. She came through with the submission win, $10 into 47. And then this one right here, this is just another bigger parlay, but I turned 18 into 78. And then I have a whole bunch of other ones where I just cashed out early because I was too nervous to wait it out. But you still, when you cash out early, they all profits, man. So make sure y'all check them out. I just put the link. I put the link to them in the chat. I'll drop it again right there. It's called Big City Sports Bets. Man, they got a proven method. And if you play parlays, they use a betting method called positive EV betting. They just compare betting lines and they just try to put together the most profitable bets for you with your highest chance of winning, man. So make sure y'all go check them out, Big City Sports, man. All right, hold on. Who was that? Hold on. What was you saying before we Dev, what was you saying?
They got a 60-day money back guarantee.
Oh, we was just talking about the my fault. We just talking about the Cavaliers and defense.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they got no money back guarantee.
No, I say it on their website.
Well, then shit. That's it. But I definitely tell people, look, they gonna have you put together some parlays. They're gonna have you scratching your head, be like, what am I doing? But at the end of the night, them things they be hitting. I ain't gonna lie. I got a parlay right now. This is a 10-bet parlay, and I literally right now I could cash out early. I put up 15. If all my parlays hit, I'm gonna win $824. Right now, Hard Rock is offering me an early cash out of $31. See, Hard Rock can see. Like if it look like your best is about to start hitting, they're gonna offer you that early cash out. And you could just cash out. I cashed out a couple times too early and took the profit because I didn't think like the other night when the Clippers was playing the Grizzlies. If they would have won that game, I could have won like 229. I cashed out early at like 170 because I didn't trust in the Clippers, man. I just couldn't trust in them with that losing streak with Russ.
Did you pick IU or Penn State today?
So yesterday I picked Penn State and I won some money off Penn State. Yeah. Today, I had to go with IU. And the one thing that scared me with Penn State is they don't have a ton of scoring. They got a whole bunch of guys that play hard because their coach used to be the assistant coach at Purdue.
Yeah.
So he knows what he's doing. He can coach his ass off. Like he gonna get
guys.
Michael.
Yep.
Yeah, he can get guys to play better than what they are in the system. But, man, going up against IU is going to be a tall task. And I know IU, they can play sloppy sometimes, but I know they're down right now by 5. I think they can pull through. I think IU wins this one. I think Penn State, the second half, is that's when their true colors are going to come to light. I think they're going to, I see Texas A&M is already winning big. Dayton's winning. Houston looking tough. They just can never put together a run in the tournament. But they on their second 30-win season. So
the only team that can mess with Houston in that conference is Memphis. That's the only team.
They like Gonzaga. Like they like Gonzaga right now because they turned into a powerhouse like over the last 2 years and I think who's coaching them? What's his name?
Sampson.
Yeah, Sampson.
Yeah.
But he's a good coach. He will commit a whole bunch of NCAA violations. But he can coach though. He gonna commit every violation in the book to get the players, but he know what he's doing.
That's one thing I like about college football. It's like we can see new powerhouses come through and like new teams get a shine. Unlike like college football, because like we see Houston. I like the like stories like Houston. Like even though it's like a kind of blue blood school, but it's nice seeing it run. Where it's kind of like college football is like the same schools. They all kind of favor the same schools. Like you got to do like TCU, they had to do a lot just to make it into the playoffs. But yeah, that's what I like about college football.
What's good, Lamont?
Who was that?
I guess that's just me.
Khalil.
Why you got Victor Sweet up here?
Well, yeah, I showed like who was that?
I was like,
no,
what
I was messing with some people on the other panel, man. I was just joking around with them.
Victor Sweet, you know he got put in that ice, man.
No, I just came in and put SB in check for talking about my city.
Hey
yesterday.
man, look, man. I don't want to talk about your Cleveland chili. I don't want to talk about your Cleveland burgers. Nobody going to Cleveland.
They beat the Knicks first,
Your
That is
Cavaliers. Y'all ain't got no grass out there. Nothing.
No, we got grass. We got grass.
Y'all got grass. Is it turf or is it real grass?
No, it's real grass, bro.
What's wrong with turf?
Nothing. You got turf on your lawn, Lamont?
I put turf in my front and backyard.
Hey, that's a smart idea. I might do that for my backyard.
You take care of your grass.
Look, bro. I when it took that lawnmower straight to the pawn shop too. Ain't no more of that.
Look, I say you look like you ain't never grew up cutting no grass, boy.
Hey, it's gonna cost you. No, I think it cost us for the backyard like
900.
No, 9,000.
9,000. Oh,
damn!
I was just on that grass. You tripping?
Hey, I came up here to eat some crow, bro. I was down on the Lakers. They actually a really good team, man. They got a really good team.
Yeah.
I was wrong about them. I just came up here to apologize to the Laker faithful. They still ain't gonna win no championship, but they a better team than I initially thought.
Hey, Khalil, how you think your Cavaliers gonna go?
To the brother that said that we need to go get Dwight Howard, that was the silliest take I've heard. I've been listening since the beginning. He said we need to go get Dwight Howard enough.
Hey, he said he cut his grass. Hey, go ahead and cut your grass when it's 120 degrees outside.
Yeah, he is in Arizona though. That's tough.
Go ahead and do that. We'll see how
you got to do it at night.
And then the lawnmower kicking heat back on you from the lawnmower. Come on, man! You about to be lit up.
Lamar was out there with some
another guy who don't know basketball.
Short biker shorts and some grass cutter boots.
But you know what though? I be out here like because I'm being from the Midwest. I go on a run, but like when I go on my runs, I like to sweat, so I throw a hoodie on, everything. People be looking at me like I'm crazy. People be driving by, stopping. You need a bottle of water, man. I'm like, I'll take it, but. I'm like, I'm good though, man. This heat ain't about to get. I love it.
Y'all different breed out there. Y'all cooking y'all steaks on the sun out there, boy. I heard it be that hot. Y'all let y'all steaks sit outside on the roof,
bro. I'm talking about this. It melted my tires, bro. Like, cause you got the low profile tires on my truck. Melted the tires, bro.
So what? Do you got no insurance for that?
Yeah, I mean, insurance covered it. They just replaced the tire. But with them low profile tires, they cost like $275 each. So they only cover each tires up to so much money.
You gotta put it in your garage, bro. Put you a little AC or something.
Nah, I got I turned my garage into a gym.
Oh God.
Nah, look, man. You want melted tires or you want to get it shape, man?
No, I sold the truck though. I don't have it no more.
One thing. The dude just replied to what I said. How does knowing basketball suggest that you go get Dwight Howard and who else did you say? You said another person.
DeMarcus Cousins who don't play
DeMarcus Cousins. So
don't play defense.
Explain how those people gonna help the Cavs when they already got Jared Allen and Evan Mobley.
Because of the physicality of defense that they would play on Giannis. I'm not saying that the 6 fouls would help every game, but I said the Phil Jackson aspect of the game. That's what I'm saying. They would help. Your other two players will be playing most of the game, but they would help when foul trouble comes about. That's what I'm saying. Like I said, you guys don't know basketball.
That don't even make logical
sense.
That does make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense because neither one of those two guys can guard Giannis. So how does
I said when your guys get in foul trouble, those guys will help out during the game.
Help out doing what?
Okay.
Yeah, you just so quick to say somebody don't know basketball. You just saying
right. That's what I'm saying. You haven't said one intelligent thing since you've been on this panel. I've been listening the whole time.
Lamont, explain to them once he just said those two guys. What he said, Mosley, and what's the other guy?
Mobley.
You don't even know who they are, but you said
that's why I don't. That's what I know. But I know one of them is Mosley, and the other guy's who?
The one thing I do know, if
Jared
anybody has the backcourt to slow Giannis, it's Cleveland. If anybody has it,
if
you got
Cleveland,
the
probably
serious
Boston has
defense
it.
in the league, and the man already explained to you that they rarely get in foul trouble. So like you keep like saying stuff just
and
to say
then,
it.
if you only want to add a guy just for fouls, they got Robin Lopez on the bench for that.
Exactly.
They got a big body for that. They got enough
And
body.
P.S. I'm from Cleveland. I've watched every single game, so you ain't saying nothing that's intriguing at all. We don't need none of those guys.
Basketball.
Hey, ISO,
and like we know, when playoff basketball starts, the whistle gets wet.
Hold on 1 second. ISO, you got to hit that link and pull up, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. ISO used to be dropping some nasty. He used to drop some crazy videos, man. Yeah, I wonder if you still posting. But yeah, he said he'd do the same thing when he runs. He says but if you doing it in Florida, like when I went to Disney, it was so humid. Like when I walked out of my hotel, and like probably like 30 seconds after I walked out to the hotel, I would be sweating like in a deep, like one of them real sweats, like them deep sweats that just be under your shirt and everything. So
what made you move out there, Lamar? I used to stay out there. I stayed in
where?
Scottsdale for a little bit.
Oh, the coaching job at GCU.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I like Arizona though, bro. I mean, once you get you can't really get used to that heat, but once you kind of assimilate to it, it's actually not that bad, especially at night. Because out there in Scottsdale is more so near like mountains and stuff, so the temperature would drop at night. It's actually a real nice spot.
I heard. Tell me if this is true. Is you with this part of Arizona, dude? I heard they got like a little scorpion thing, where it's like sometimes scorpions be in your house. A certain part of Arizona, you have to like check your shoes before you put them on.
I was in so that's the East Valley. I was over in Ahwatukee. That's where I moved when we first came out here. And one of the biggest things was people said it's a lot of scorpions. If your apartment complex, at that time I was not in a house, I was in an apartment. They said make sure the apartment complex spray for scorpions. And so we found a nice apartment, man, and probably like in the first month there, man, I'm watching the dogs get to scrambling around doing something funny. And my girl was like, nah, that ain't the normal skid, they ain't running around normal. And she opened the closet door up, bro. It was a scorpion like the size of my hand in that thing.
It's not like this big.
That's scary.
You gotta be over exaggerating. Nah, it wasn't that big, bro.
Scorpion was big though. Hold on. Remember we had just moved in, so this closet was empty. So there's nothing in the closet. It just all you see when you open the door is a scorpion right there on the wall. And remember, this is my first time seeing a scorpion in person. It's just like, God, like I don't run from bugs. Like I normally just smash them, but them scorpions make you want to run from them things. Them things look crazy.
And that's also one of the leading causes of death too out there in Arizona. Bro.
But it's not the big one. So if you ever see, I haven't seen many scorpions out here. The big ones ain't really that dangerous. It's the small ones that's poisonous. The babies that can't control their poison. And then when they sting you, they just gonna unleash every bit of poison they got in their body in you, and they gonna try to kill you.
That's crazy. So if you just sleeping, they could just think, "Oh no, I'm good." Right?
But it's rare though. And that's the thing. Like I saw a few baby scorpions, and I saw that one big one. But after that, I haven't seen another scorpion. So I probably saw like maybe 4 total.
So wait. So compared to another bug or something that you saw, how big it was?
I'm trying to think.
You said your hand, how big your hand is?
Nah, so it wasn't the size of my hand. I'm gonna tell you how big it was. It was probably, let me see. If I got
like a grasshopper.
It's probably like the size of this controller.
That's big too.
That's big than a motherfucker.
I'm not. Hey, they got that's the Scorpion house now. He got
that's his crib on me. You
that's
got
his
crib. It's your crib.
Hey, SB, I have a question. What else do you do? Because your studio nice.
Oh no, I'm at work. I'm at work.
Oh, okay. I was say that. That's all you said. Dang. Man.
Yeah, SB doing his thing, man. Shout out to you, young brother. I'm trying
my brother. I'm trying to move. I'm trying to take Kendrick Perkins' job, man, because he out there saying nonsense. I'm trying to avoid it, but I'm gonna have to. You gonna have to come one of these reporters to get on too, man.
Hey, what up, ISO, man?
Oh damn, he got up out of there.
Oh, he actually killed. We wait for him to come back. His device just not connected. He about to cut it back on.
Hey, Lamar, I'm finna be running these reporters that make these capping reports. You're gonna see one of my reports on ticket channel he gonna use. I'm just saying some wild LeBron shit.
Hey, just let me know. You know, I'll push
you know what's funny? It's me. That yesterday,
It's a credible source. Shaq Barnes right here says it right here in the report.
Ticket brought NBA player on the channel. They play.
God, I saw
and guess
that.
what? You know what's funny? He agreed with
Oakland, right?
Yeah, and he agreed with Lowe's and them points. I'm like, dang, Ticket. He didn't come with this like that energy like how he expected because I knew he was gonna agree on the Jokic thing. Like Jokic is tough.
Yeah. Hey, Lamont, I'm kind of mad too about something about trying to cut y'all clear because I ain't mad. No, everybody do think everybody have this, but I've been telling you we should have did that. Player choice already on it. Like make one channel like a network. Remember, I've been telling Khalil. Remember, I said, bro,
I know y'all would bake them though. One thing the young
network and just have different channels, and that keep the channel.
Y'all would bake them though.
No, I've been wanting to do it. The thing is about you gotta like I see you see Tickets trying to do it. Like I don't want to do it and not know that the people who
can do their part. Yeah,
is committed in. Like if you're gonna hop in and do a show, that means you got to be basically a permanent mainstay. Like you got to be committed to doing it, and that's what like you see my logo, my homie. Like that's still my homie, but he couldn't commit to doing it permanently. And so I don't want somebody that's gonna have a show for 3 months and then fall off. Oh, I got a baby on the way. I can't. Nah, you gotta be able to treat it like a job and know that the big money ain't gonna you really ain't gonna make much money off of it until
right in the
really
beginning.
low.
Yeah, nope.
Yeah,
and so trying to convince people to put in the work that's necessary on little money, that's the hard part.
Yeah, so I ain't gonna lie. I give because I believe Shaq that's who's running. I know him and me got the same name. He did a good job at picking certain people to do the shows that he did. Majority of them came from like TikTok. Besides other guys they got, he did a good job picking people because they
because some of his homeboys and like I know like Low been on YouTube for a long time. Because Low's been on YouTube. The only people that don't really hoop are Mars, Dub, and Low. That's it. Everybody else probably got some.
Hey, who was the basketball? I think he played for the Clippers. Who was the guy they bought on there yesterday?
Mir Coffee, I think that's the name.
Oh, okay, that was Coffee. Okay, I was vibing with the brother. He was saying some intriguing.
Now, he was cool
until he gave his top 10.
I'm not mad at his list,
but he's probably gonna give a younger version of the top 10. What do you?
Okay, so you got Kevin Durant in your top 10 ahead of LeBron James.
I kind of see how I see how.
I don't know. There's no way you can't explain that, bro.
That's man's opinion.
Hey, but look,
I know it's opinion, but I mean, it's not a logical list.
But Khalil, it's different when you actually been on the court and then got cooked by the man. Like, that changed your whole perspective on something. Like, players can really make you respect their mind if they cook you good enough. So, I mean, you got to give him that much. He probably stepped on the court in front of KD and had to guard this man. And this is probably the first time ever in his life he probably felt helpless. You know what I'm saying?
did he play in that era with KD?
Who, Amir Coffee?
Yeah.
I thought he's still in the league, ain't he?
Nah.
I don't know if he is.
I mean, I remember the name. And like I said, the brother, I was vibing with the brother with some of his talking points. I mean, but that just go to show you, just because you played in the NBA don't mean that you right about every single thing. Now, the brother just said,
I mean, look at Kendrick Perkins.
It's his opinion. I agree. It is his opinion. It is his list. But you can't explain logically how Kevin Durant is a better player than LeBron James. Outside of jump shooting.
That's your logic, not his.
Outside of jump shooting, Kevin Durant literally does nothing better than LeBron.
I think he was going to trade.
It's Keith Kloss. It wasn't no Amir Coffee.
Okay,
I'm like, I know Amir Coffee's still in the league.
Yeah, that's my fault.
I heard of Amir Coffee, but I never heard.
I don't know who Keith Kloss is.
He looked like
Khalil, see, my point is I don't argue nobody top 10. I argue that criteria. So if he had a certain criteria, I don't know no criteria where you could put him over there because I think the three greatest players, because y'all know I got Jordan 1, LeBron 2, Kareem. I think every time you say the three greatest basketball players, I think the first three names you got to say, I don't care what order you put them in, got to be them three.
I think his criteria was going off of buckets because the players he named all
bucket
buckets.
All bucket getters? Okay,
yeah.
So we'll.
Yeah. So
because he named Elgin Baylor, Larry Bird, Kobe.
Yeah,
he had Kobe and MJ in his top 2. So I think
so scoring is his criteria then. See, I
scoring
guess
is his criteria.
Yeah, so that's why it's top 10.
And that's fine. Like I said, everybody's list can be debated. Like my top 5 is I got Kareem number 1. I got Jordan number 2. I got LeBron number 3. I got Bill Russell number 4, and I got Tim Duncan number 5.
That's
now,
solid.
a lot of people go listen to my list and totally disagree with it, and that's fine. But I can
like your
explain
list.
to you. I can explain why I got everybody where they at. Now, the top.
Don't need you to explain. That's your opinion.
The next five is subjective because I got to make room for these guys coming into this era. This era, like the Currys, like the Giannis's, like the Lucas, like the Jokers. I got to make room for those guys. But if you want to hear the last 5, I got Larry Bird number 6, Magic number 7, Wilt number 8, Shaq number 9, and Kobe number 10.
In my opinion, the only player that
I respect because you from Cleveland and don't got LeBron 1, so you ain't even biased at all.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a LeBron fan, bro, but me being a fan of him, I'm not gonna take away the wrong shit that he do and some of the messes that he made, and he could have did better. Like, to me, if LeBron played more in the post, he would have had a better chance of winning more rings. Like, don't get me wrong, he was outmanned in some of his finals, but if he changed his game a little more, he could have won more to me.
But Khalil, don't you think if I think the counter to that is if he does, like, let's say he converts to playing more in the post, then that would require somebody else taking his job, being able to facilitate and get him the ball where he needs to in the post.
Well, he can facilitate in the post.
You'll never get nobody a chance.
No. I'm saying
you get nobody a chance to do it.
No. I'm saying you have to facilitate to him.
Like, I mean, I see where you're going, Lamont. I mean, and I'm not totally against that.
He played with Rondo. He played well with Rondo when Rondo.
Yeah, the first half of his career, he was more perimeter oriented. I felt like once he got older, like he is now, he should have played more with his back to the basket, in my opinion.
I think there's a rumor back in the day, like when he was in Cleveland for his first time, there's a star player that was about to trade for. I don't know, with Allen Iverson or someone. I feel like you think his game probably would have changed if he had like the Allen Iverson on his team when he was younger in Cleveland, like in 08, 09.
No, I don't think so. I think LeBron game would have stayed the same.
I think it'll be similar like Kyrie. Yeah, true. Because I feel like it would have been similar like when he was playing with Kyrie, another scoring guard to take the load off, and then they'll just go back and forth.
Yeah,
I mean, it's all subjective, like I said, bro. But at the end of the day, I'm still a LeBron fan. The man bought a championship to my city, but I'm also a Michael Jordan fan, and I'm also a Kobe Bryant fan. Like, it's okay to like all three. You don't have to tear down one to build up another one. I've never been like that. Like, I'm 41 years old, so like I grew up in an era where a lot of these conversations is foreign to me because we didn't care about, oh, this dude got this many MVPs and all. Like, people didn't care about all that stuff. Like, it was the fact of how great you were as a basketball player. And it seemed like with LeBron James, people micromanage his career. Like I heard y'all talked about earlier with the whole steroid allegation stuff. And I don't mean to really go back into it, but
so how do you feel about Ron Harper?
Ron Harper was terrific, and I hated that we traded him away for Danny Ferry, which was one of the stupidest trades in NBA history. But to go back on the steroid, it's like I think it was the Jamaican brother or African or whatever he was, where he talked about how not young African, he was a little older guy. Yeah, but he talked about how when the scoring record came about is when you started to hear. It's like everything this man do, people got to go against it. Like when he got the scoring record, the talking point was, oh, Kareem only hit 1 3-pointer. So that was the reason why LeBron got it. But then when somebody countered that with saying, okay, well, I took all of the 2-pointers. I believe Sturdy did this, and I believe Legend of Winning also did this. Yeah. Where they took all of LeBron's 3-pointers and converted them into 2-pointers, and he still was ahead of them. So now that's blown out the water, now they got to come up with another criteria. Oh, now he using steroids. I had the pleasure of watching the two of my favorite athletes. I watched them work out personally a few times. That was LeBron James and Floyd Mayweather. I've been to Floyd Mayweather's gym a few times. Them dudes are workout freaks. That's all they do is work out. Then you hear about him spending over $1 million on his body. Like people don't understand greatness. And like you alluded to, Lamont, people don't eat healthy. They don't work out. They don't do any of these things. So they don't know that. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know what it's like to eat clean and all that. So like it's just like
it's hard though.
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard. It's dedication.
It's hard, bro. That's why people can't perceive it in their minds. Because like if you, I want somebody to try to go just a week straight of eating clean, like
Right.
like, and then managing your calories too. So try to go 2,500 calories a day eating clean. Like
it's hard to get rid of one food because like
I ain't gonna lie. The longest I have done it plenty of times, multiple times, and like stopped for a while. So the longest I did it straight was like 6 months, bro. It's hard. Bro.
Only time I was able to do it, it was for a summer, but I had to buy those. It was a food program out called Nutrisystem.
I don't know about
I remember that,
bro. But that Nutrisystem food, I'm talking about, it was good as hell. Only problem, they sent me a burger. I'm talking about this burger was small than a motherfucker. It was good, but it was tiny, and it's like this your dinner.
And you wanted more.
I know you wanted more.
That stuff is costly.
No, it didn't cost that much. No. Nutrisystem didn't cost that much.
How much just going into Whole Foods,
probably like 800.
Like
I think I bought I think I ordered like 4 months of food for like 800.
Right. Yeah. You go into Whole Foods and try to eat clean. Like I done went from not eating red meat to becoming pescatarian to becoming vegan. Like I done tried them all. Like I'm finally on one where I trust. But I mean, I work out. I eat pretty clean for the most part. Like I have my junk days, but overall, it's just like everything the man does, people criticize it. He bought the school. Oh, he didn't spend all his money on that school. It's like everything this dude do, people got a problem with it. And it's mostly black people. Like, I understand the white people doing it or non-black people. I see why they'll do it. But for us, this is what we do to each other. So then when you get somebody like a Chael Sonnen, who is a known racist and a drug cheat historically, he gonna hide behind one of these Negroes and be like, oh, well, he said the same thing. So you know what I'm saying? It's just like everything LeBron do, it's like he can't get a break with nothing. Without somebody hating on him, bro. It's just like,
can I give you my
everything we do.
And also,
like we do is hate, man.
Yeah, if you don't like him basketball wise, that don't matter. Like that's fine.
Can I give you my
hold on, just let me finish my point, bro. And then I heard the one dude, I forgot his Young Zay or whatever, King Zay. He up here just saying anything, and then until he got booted off the panel or he left or whatever the case was. But it's just like people think that you worship this dude and all. Like, nah, it's just me as a successful black man, because I like to deem myself as successful. You know what I'm saying? I got 2 careers. I own a couple houses. Like, I'm doing my thing. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like to see other black men get money and do right by their families and take care of their responsibilities as a man and be a good father to their children. And don't be out here doing all type of dumb stuff. Like LeBron don't be out here doing dumb stuff. So that's why you try to trump up reasons not to like him, because he a straight and forward dude. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no street dude that's out here smoking weed and toting guns and doing all this silly stuff. So when you naturally a wholesome person, people like to make up stuff and put it on you. You know what I'm saying? And then I heard Mingle Jester talk about Michael Jordan's gambling, that people just made that up. Like he was too dumb to realize that Michael Jordan admitted that he did it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But like this, what they do is like everything LeBron do, people just crap on it. And this black men in particular, we like, I hate to say this, and I'm just speaking generally, but we the biggest haters of our own people on the planet. No other race of people do this. I'm a huge boxing fan. I don't see Mexican people shitting on Canelo Alvarez and Juan Marquez and all them. Or Ryan Garcia. I don't see Asians shitting on Manny Pacquiao. Like, we only do that to our people.
Yeah.
Like, that shit's sad, man. Like, it's sad.
Yeah. No, right.
Hey, let me ask you, while you on boxing, Ryan Garcia or Gervonta Davis, man?
I'm going to be a pay-per-view fight. Tank should knock him out. I mean, I watched the press conference. Ryan Garcia looked nervous. He using a lot of uncertain language. You know what I'm saying? Usually when you hear a boxer say that, they know they're gonna lose. He has a puncher's chance, but he gonna get knocked out eventually. He's too straight back. He leaves his
I think it's gonna be the complete opposite.
That chin light.
I'm sorry.
And Tank hit hard. That chin light and Tank hit hard.
Yeah,
Ryan Garcia done took hits.
No, Ryan Garcia can punch, man, but the experience, like outside, he ain't fought nobody.
Yeah, he got knocked out by nobody too.
No, he got knocked down, got up and knocked the other dude out.
Yeah, he got knocked down, but that guy wasn't no world beater guy. Like that guy wasn't even a champion.
But he was good.
No, he wasn't good, Lamar. He was okay.
That's my fault.
That's why No, this is why boxers boxers understand who they can beat and who they can't beat.
Mm-hmm.
He knew that he could beat that dude. That's why he picked that
But
fight.
I think Garcia thinks he can beat.
He can think whatever he wants. He gonna go to bed.
No, Tank is
he's
like
going to
he never
bed.
faced an opponent like Tank because Tank is quick and has a lot of power. And
But has Tank fought anybody like Ryan?
I mean, he hasn't fought anybody as fast, but he's fought taller guys. He fought Leo
he's
Santa
fought
Cruz. He fought Mario Barrios.
Has he fought a harder puncher? Now, let's not act like Ryan don't got no power though.
No, Ryan got
goes in there and tries to brawl with him, he's gonna lose.
Tank been in the ring with. Tank been in the ring with power punchers.
I think y'all just going for the black dude, man.
No,
the Mexicans can do it. Hold on, wait, time out. That's not the case, but the Mexicans do it, so why can't we do it? We know what type of fight this is.
Right.
You cannot go in there and brawl with Tank.
No, I mean, it's going to be a competitive fight at first.
Yeah,
Tank is traditionally a slow starter. Traditionally.
He is.
He's a slow starter.
But can he afford to take those blows against Ryan early?
Yeah, because Ryan's not experienced, Lamont. This is the part that you're missing. He can punch. Yeah, he's fast and he's quick. But you got to know where to place those punches and what time to do it. Tank is a shorter fighter, and he moves around, so he's not going to be a stationary target for Ryan Garcia.
But if you think about it, that Rolly, what's his name? Rolly Romero.
Rolly Romero was a hard puncher.
Rolly was outboxing Tank.
Yes, that's what you got to do.
And if he takes those, if that's Ryan Garcia giving them same blows, Tank ain't going to survive.
That's the thing, Lamont. That's the thing, bro. It's called setting a person up. Tank allowed him to do that.
That was a lucky punch. If we being
it wasn't. He walked right into it.
No, it wasn't.
Listen, Tank is
that
better
punch
than
is kind of
people.
crazy.
Tank is much better than people give him
blind
credit
punch.
for, bro.
I don't even think
it
he
wasn't a blind punch, Lamont. That punch was placed right there for a reason. Like you
I
got
don't
to
know,
think,
bro.
Listen, Lamont. Listen,
like this.
Dude, he grew up under Floyd
He was
Mayweather.
punching like this.
He grew up under Floyd.
His head was down.
He grew up under Floyd Mayweather, man. Like he know where to time his punches and place them. He put that punch right where, if you notice, Rolly Romero walked right into the punch because Tank knew where he was going to be. What Tank will do is he'll show you something a couple of times and get you used to what he's showing you, and then he switch it up. That's what he did to him. He showed him something in the earlier rounds. Rolly Romero thought he was going to do the same thing, and the punch was waiting right where Rolly Romero would be.
Bro,
and he got knocked out.
I saw a video of Tank sparring this dude that fights almost just like Ryan Garcia, and this dude was beating the life out of Tank.
All right, Lamont, so you want to bet some money?
Uh-oh.
No, Luke Campbell wasn't decent. Who did Luke Campbell beat? Jason Brown?
Hold on, what we doing? Payment plans or just straight up?
No, just straight up money. How much you want to bet? $80 amount.
But your money where your mouth is, Lamont.
50.
That's it?
Yeah.
All right, $50 bet. I got is it just winning the fight, or do you want a specific round?
No,
or?
just winning, just win.
Okay,
just,
so I'm gonna go with Tank Davis. $50 bet.
I got
you got Ryan Garcia. Ooh.
Hey, Khalil, am I wrong for saying this? Is Tank Davis everything Adrian Broner is supposed to be?
As far as exciting and fun to watch, yes. But as far as career path, no, because I can say the same thing for Tank Davis that I said for Ryan Garcia. Tank Davis ain't fighting nobody for real. This shouldn't be a pay-per-view fight. We should watch this on YouTube or some shit.
Yeah.
What?
Whoa! These are two great fighters, though.
This ain't
social
no
media
pay-per-view
presence, man.
fight.
No, see, y'all got to understand what Khalil was saying. Boxing wise, no, it shouldn't be that way because they both don't fight nobody. Social media, because they popular on social media, a lot of fighters that have. But if you really go through who they boxing fought, no.
Okay, Victor. Actually, you're right, because Victor, my problem with boxing, there's too many belts and there's too many politics. Because like when Floyd Mayweather was fighting, he fought he fought a lot of good fighters. He fought Pacquiao, he fought Sugar Ray, he fought a lot of good fighters, and like I feel like now it's like there's a lot of politics, and like you said, boxers kind of boxers choose who they want to fight, and it's
the Floyd Mayweather blueprint is what they try to do.
Yep.
You see,
this is the whole point. If Ryan Garcia goes in there and tries to brawl with him, he's going to lose. If he goes in there and tries to box, he has a chance.
Yeah.
Slight chance. I agree with that. Slight
chance. Yeah, agreed.
But
slight?
The thing, he has a slight. Listen, Lamont, like who you fight matters. Ryan Garcia, I mean, Jason is trying to take for Jashawn is trying to K for Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell is okay, and you're right. Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney beats Tank Davis because these guys are actually fighting the necessary fighters, especially more so Devin Haney.
Devin Haney
Tank Davis ain't fought. His best victory would probably be like Barrios at 140 or even Leo Santa Cruz. Like, he ain't fought the top names, and he got them all from 126 to 135. It's a plethora of fights from Vasily Lomachenko to Tank Davis. I mean, to Devin Haney, to Shakur Stevenson. Like, it's a plethora of dudes for him to fight, and he ain't fighting nobody. He keep picking these dudes like Ryan Garcia. This shouldn't be a competitive fight just based off his experience versus Ryan Garcia's experience. This shouldn't be a competitive fight.
Got you, because I
don't know, man.
So basically, it's more social media experience with Ryan Garcia and Tank.
Yeah, they popular more on social media. Tank popular because he with Floyd, and Ryan Garcia popular because social media. He not lying.
And De La Hoya.
You can't tell me who they fight. De La Hoya. So
no, you're right, because Garcia is with under the Golden Boy. What's the name? What's the Golden Boy name?
De La Hoya.
De La Hoya.
Yeah, De La Hoya.
This is De La Hoya versus Floyd 2.0. That's all this is.
Oh, this makes a lot of that makes a lot of sense. Kind of like a movie. It's like a movie, low-key.
It's like De La Hoya and Mayweather all over again, except De La Hoya and Mayweather were much better fighters. I'll kind of break it down to you this.
Apollo Creed versus Drago. No, that movie was good.
Creed versus Drago Jr.
No, Creed 3 was good. Y'all should watch it if y'all haven't watched it.
You a basketball guy, Lamont. You one of the smartest basketball minds I ever met.
Yeah.
So if you playing basketball against a bunch of bums, right? These dudes, you doing all type of stuff on them. You create moves as you play, and you beating them easily. And then you get up in there with a real NBA dude. Who gonna win that game?
The
NBA guy.
The NBA guy. It's the same in boxing, bro. These Garcia is fighting a bunch of stiffs, cab drivers. So when he get up in there with a real guy, he should get blown out. It's the same concept. He ain't fighting nobody. You looking at it aesthetically. He's fast. He got power in his punches. But who is it against? It's not against elite level competition. It's against dudes you can probably beat. So he ain't fighting nobody. So now he about to get in there with an elite level puncher and an elite level skill set. So let's see what he do.
Now here's the scary side of it for boxing. What if Ryan wins?
That just opens up the division even more, and it put another player in position.
Does that help boxing or does it hurt it?
It does help because they actually got the fight on time. We didn't have to wait as long to get the fight that everybody wanted. So it's a win-win situation.
Right.
It's gonna be a rematch, more money.
Yeah, and then a rematch, but it helps it because now you can look at Ryan Garcia as a legit player in that division. So now it just adds to the division. So now we get more great fights. See, I grew up watching Hearns and Hagler and Ray Leonard and Wilfred Benitez and all these different fighters. Like, them dudes fought each other 2 and 3 times. These dudes ain't even fight each other once. That's the difference.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, you're right. But yeah, I got Tank too though, because Ryan Garcia, that chin is questionable. That's all.
And what's going on with Terrence Crawford? And
man, I don't even care about that fight no more. They taking too long. That's the problem. That's why I hope this fight happens so they're gonna make them make their fight.
It's a money. It's a money grab.
Money problem. They care about who want to be the A side. That's all it is.
They still hung up on that. They still hung up on that.
I'm not interested in that fight no more.
Why can't the fighters just say equal money?
Nope.
Or the winner takes the bigger share?
They ain't gonna do that, and then because they figured that I'm the A side, I'm bringing the money to the fight, so I should make all the rules. Because when you're an A side like Floyd, you probably say the glove size, weight, money, this, what part of the box offers you gonna get. It's like a lot of stuff that comes with that when you say you the A side and how you want to contract. But none of them dudes, I don't want to see the fight no more. They took it too long. It's not even that interesting no more to me, in my opinion.
I just heard something that said they forcing Crawford to fight somebody else for the belt.
Possibly. I wouldn't be surprised. But boxing got too many belts, but the reason why boxing got on belts because they make you pay a fee to have a belt.
Boxing is one of the most crookedest sports there is.
Possibly, yeah.
I believe that.
Possibly, for sure. Hey, man, I know I was like, because I'm looking at them on the screen, I guess it's the playback, or unless the Knicks and the Kings is playing right now. They might be playing right now.
The Knicks and the Clippers?
Knicks and the Kings. I ain't gonna lie. First of all, Mike Brown is definitely the coach of the year this year. But I'm still on my stance that the Kings got to show me something in the playoffs because they ain't make the playoffs in a long time. And the Kings, but I can't fight it no more. They look nice. I can't fight it.
They probably a year removed from being their best self, but
yeah.
they in the right. They definitely in the right
they
direction.
Nice, dog.
Somebody explain to me how Sabonis doing the things that he's doing.
He's good.
He good.
Sabonis is always. He was. Sabonis has always been doing these types of things. He never was in the right system.
And he was in Indiana. Nobody cares about Indiana.
Well, he was in OKC first. And then he went to Indiana.
OKC first.
So he was always on teams that were looking to rebuild. He was never in a situation where the goal was to win, like win right now. And so now he finally got put on a team where, okay, it's time to start winning, y'all. Let's lock in. And now he looked good doing it now. All-star.
Wait a minute. He's a low post player in this style era of game.
Well, he's probably a 4. And I wouldn't truly call him a true low post player because he plays from probably the mid post area to high elbows, and he works his way in. He can face up and attack you there. So it's hard to kind of define what he is because he's not a traditional back to basket power forward. He could do a little bit more. He's a great passer out of it, and he rebounds. I think he might be leading the league in rebounding too.
Yeah, he is.
Man, so
he plays the 5 for the Kings.
He plays the 5, but they use him like a 4.
Olajuwon and Kevin Kevin McHale moves. What are you saying?
You said what again?
I seen this man doing Olajuwon and Kevin McHale moves.
I mean, his dad is probably one of the most skilled big men of all time. So
yes,
you would think some of that would translate down to him. So it don't surprise me that he has that in his game. So it is. He's good, man. It's just showing. He's good. Hold on. He says Bud ain't fighting Spence. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Bud Crawford and Spence, man. It just seemed like the best fighters is too scared to fight each other because, like a loss is just an ugly scar on your record now.
Yeah, that's
what's the name need that belt.
They just need that one belt. That's all.
Spence need that belt.
Who has the belt now?
Bud got it.
He holding on to it. Now they about to make him fight somebody else. They about to make him defend it, though. So we'll see how it goes. So we got a lot of games on the slate. These games looking good, y'all. Hey, we about to go ahead and get this one shut down, though. More than likely, we probably might be doing it. We will be going live tomorrow. Gonna be talking about some more stuff. Probably just NCAA tournament stuff, seeing how these tournaments pan out and play out. So I'm gonna try to get as many lives in. I got this weekend, next week, because after next week, boy, I'm gonna have to shut it down going live for like a week or two because we're gonna have to get in grind mode because I think our run to the national championship starts pretty soon.
Yes, sir. Hey, good luck, Lamont. Like for real, hope y'all do good. And and congrats on your success too.
Yeah, we gonna get it done. We gotta head out to California, and we gotta play. I think the number 1 team in the country, man. We got to play UCLA, or at least their club team. And so, but I don't think there's a team in the country that defends like us, not at the club level. So, like I think defensively, we hold teams to like under 40 points a game. I don't know if too many teams can really defend like us. Where can you watch the game, Jason? When we go to our regional game, because so for us at the club division in college, they separate everything by regions, and so we're in the Pacific region, and so for us to qualify for nationals, because for us, unlike the NCAA where you get 64 teams, we only get 8 teams that go to and it's just 8 teams and it's just 8 and for an elite 8. So we got to qualify for nationals by winning our region. So we got to win the Pacific region. So we got 2 of the top 5. So the 2 of the top 5 teams in the country are in our region. That's USC and UCLA. The only reason why we're not ranked is because we joined the Pacific Conference late. So they moved us to the Pacific Conference in January. And so luckily we won every game that we've needed. We won. We basically won out. So we're in the final 4 teams that get to play to go to nationals. So we just got to win these 2 games. We definitely got to go through UCLA or USC, if not one, both. And it's gonna be a tough one, man. It's gonna be a tough one. But I'm gonna make sure I live stream those games. If there's no live link to watch it, which I don't know if there will be, it might be on UCLA's TV channel. But if nobody's live streaming it, then I'll just have it live stream myself. I want to set something up where I live stream it on the channel. I think that'd be pretty neat. Yeah, if somebody could live stream it. So I just got to bring my whole setup and do it the right way. But I think it could be done. I think it can be done.
Yo, Lamont, what's your predictions on today's games? Because the only one that's going on right now is Clippers and Knicks.
Let me check out these NBA games. Let's see what we got. NBA. So NBA, we got Pacers, Detroit. Obviously, I got the Pacers on that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if Detroit pulled off a home win because teams are getting tired now. And as these teams get tired, just like we saw the Spurs, some of these younger teams can start sneaking in some wins. Miami, Orlando, I'm just not for sure what's going on with Miami, but I actually like Orlando at home in that one. If you bet in that one, Orlando's plus 110. I like taking Orlando in that one if you're a betting person. Utah, Charlotte. What up, SB? I got Utah over Charlotte, but I wouldn't be surprised if Charlotte can pull off the win. I got Atlanta versus Boston. I would take Atlanta at home in that one. And if you're a betting person, I've taken Atlanta at the plus 185. I actually like that. I don't mind that. I think they can play. Trae Young, he usually finds a way to play really good against good teams at home. Like he has something to prove. Chicago, Houston. I got Chicago in that one. Memphis and Dallas.
We might choke that game.
Nah, I don't see y'all choking it. Y'all been really good at beating trash teams.
Might.
The Bulls will beat it. They will beat a trash team solidly. Dallas somehow Dallas is the underdog against Memphis today. Dallas on the road. I like Dallas at the plus 165. I might have to. Is somebody out?
Nah, it's no Luka. Luka's out. That's why.
I still like Dallas. I still like Dallas at the. I gotta go with Dallas on that one.
I'm not gonna lie, Lamont. Like it depends on how they come out as usual because Memphis played their best defensively at home. That's how they've been staying competitive in these games.
Without Ja Morant, the good.
But here's the thing, Dallas play when one or the other is not on the court, they play better. When Luka's
not there, they play better. They just move the ball better.
That's what I'm saying.
They got the water green day. I probably can't even turn my camera around the town. I was gonna show y'all. They got the lake painted green in Chicago. I forgot it's St. Patrick's Day.
Oh,
you can show it. Yeah.
On Lakeshore Drive, where you at?
He downtown somewhere. Gonna get arrested.
Damn, you want a black man to get arrested for nothing? Damn.
That's what they do.
Hold on, they got Milwaukee as underdogs versus Golden State. As bad as Golden State been playing?
Because they unsure if whether or not Giannis going to play.
So according to the betting lines, it almost looks like they know Giannis ain't playing. That's the only reason.
Is that Golden State or Milwaukee?
It's at Golden State.
They got a good chance. I don't know who's going to win, though.
If Giannis plays, I don't think Golden State can win that game.
Yeah, they get smoked.
They too. Like I said, I think it's something internal going on with that team, and from the looks of it, it just wouldn't be smart to bring Draymond back next year. If you are the GM, you got. I think it's time to go ahead and let him go at least. And I would, if it was me, probably a good thing I'm not running the organization. But if it was me, I would let Draymond walk, and I would go get Ben Simmons on the low.
Nah.
I would. Because he's cheap. Because you're going to get him for the low.
I don't even think you're going to get him for the low. I think he got like 2 to 3 years on his contract.
I mean, you're going to pay the money, which they're going to pay the money. They're going to be, paying the money. They're going to pay that anyway. But I'm saying you probably won't have to give up much to get him. And if you can replace, like, if you're telling me I got to replace Draymond with Ben Simmons, as a coach, I'm not going to love it, but I can make it work. Like, there's no other player in the league that could fill his shoes. And then you looking at a guy who's going to be trying to find a way to reinvigorate his career because he's probably going to be looking for that next big payday.
It's just the intangibles, Lamont, like that level of communication, holding people accountable, and just simply like a bunch of things Draymond brings to the team that you don't get enough credit for. Ben Simmons will never be able to do. Even though they are similar in terms of like he can produce the same impact, but it's really a matter of what if Ben want to do it.
Hey, I mean, like I said, it's not going to be all on the Warriors. A lot of it is going to be on Ben Simmons, on is how much energy and effort he wants to put into his own career. But if I have, like, obviously there's a risk in any move that you make, but if you know Draymond's going to walk, because it's not going to be, this is not the Warriors' decision. If Draymond Green opts out, it's no longer their decision on Draymond. He just got to go. And if he goes, you can't let him go for nothing. You got to find some type of replacement. And I think the obvious replacement out there is a guy that everybody's down on. Who can I get at the cheapest cost that can replace what he does? Might not be to the same level, but he could potentially be motivated by reinvigorating his career.
Who you talking about, Lamont?
I'm saying if the Warriors have to let Draymond walk, how do you replace him? I think the most obvious replacement out there is to get Ben Simmons on the low. While you can get him cheap right now, he don't have high value. A lot of the Nets are going to be already said they're trying to offload him in the summer. I think it's the obvious replacement.
Yep.
And he will be playing for his
I don't
contract.
know if he gonna bring that impact. Yeah.
But we know how players play when their contracts is about to be up.
Oh, they play hard.
I'd be surprised.
They play hard. Yep.
Well,
No,
they might not play hard after they sign, but when it's time to get paid, somehow they figure out how to wake up. Who
do you think the Warriors can give up to get him though?
I don't know. I mean, obviously it would take an intricate package put together. I mean, do they have any vets? I mean, they might have to I don't know if they give up one of the young guys. I think Kuminga would be too valuable, but I could see a package of young guys like with Moody or something like that. But
yeah, because I ain't gonna lie that because I literally said this. I think Sturdy Herb said I said Mikal Bridges might become a superstar over there. I said he won be able to, like, if he can learn how to consistently create his shot, bro, he gonna be a problem. I think he gonna be the next guy that break off. I can see him like his ceiling being like a Kawhi Leonard or Jimmy Butler type of guy, and his floor could just be Mikal Bridges, what he already is. So he can't do nothing but go up. To me,
I mean, I like him. I just think Mikal Bridges he's able to get some elevated numbers because he's in a bad situation and they just need him to be the number one. But he's never going to be a true number one in this league. Like if he's your number one or even number two going into the playoffs, I'm not that worried. Not going into the playoffs. But if he's your number three, yeah, you got problems if he's your number three guy.
Even if he learned how to create his own shot consistently, because he a knockdown shooter, he a great defender, he a solid.
It's hard to because he's a better defender than he is offensive player.
Yeah, agreed.
And it's hard to get somebody to be that good offensively. I mean, defensively, consistently, if you also need them to be your number two scorer. You see how Paul George and Kawhi Leonard is also struggling in those roles. Doing it all offensively and then also giving the same intensity on the defensive end is even hard for them.
Yeah, they don't even play defense no more like that. Because that's the problem with the Clippers. They supposed to be one of the best. With the pieces they got, they should be one of the best defensive teams in the league.
That is a team right there. If I'm Ballmer, I'm going to be in Draymond's ear this summer.
No. You go get a point guard.
Draymond Green is a point guard.
Man, get out of here.
And hold on,
George. Out of here.
Hold on, George. This is the logic behind it. One, you need somebody that's going to re-energize your defense. The number one thing that they've lost is they are extremely lackluster on the defensive end. Them giving up consistently 120, 130, too many points, especially for the defenders. So they lost their motivation to defend. They're trying to outscore teams. So Draymond is going to bring that defensive, and then offensively, you're not going to be looking like a your turn, my turn type of offense, right? Draymond's going to find a way to get the ball moving a lot more, and it's not just going to be sticking with Paul George and Kawhi at the end of the shot clock. So I think he can help them on both sides, and you're not going to ask Draymond to do a ton of scoring.
Yeah, let me ask you a question.
He got a lot of value. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Let me ask him a question. Wait a minute, Boone Doc. Wait a minute.
I got you, old school. Let me just say this few points. I know you're gonna go to the tangent. So I think what Draymond did this year, he still proved other teams outside of just winning the championship. He still proved other teams he can still be serviceable. I think, like you just said, he can be used on the Clippers. He can be. I think if he's gonna lose Golden State, I think he should prioritize going to Dallas first. I think he get more money in Dallas than he can with the Lakers, and Dallas need him more than anybody. Dallas would be perfect. Draymond would be perfect for Dallas. And if he can't go to Dallas, Lakers would be cool. And another team that he's not gonna go, but he'll be a perfect in Toronto as well.
He ain't gonna go. I think.
Okay. Oh, can I speak now? Wait, whoa.
Go ahead.
Who are we trying to help? Who are we trying to help? The Clippers or the Lakers? Where's this? Where's this going?
No, we discussing like Draymond's value and his situation going into next season.
Yeah.
Okay. Draymond's value to me is with his age and his time. No matter where he goes, to me it doesn't matter. If you're trying to help the Clippers and their situation, I got one thing to ask. Those guys, the Lakers who just got, are those guys signed under a contract, or will they become free agents after the season over with?
They got the acquisition they got. They'll still have D'Lo. I'm pretty sure they still have Vanderbilt and another guy. They'll have like 7. With that trade they did, they'll at least have 7 guys on their roster. We did this on Art Channel, but I forgot the name specifically. But it's AD, LeBron, Caruso, D'Lo, Vanderbilt, and 2 other dudes.
Caruso,
not Caruso.
Caruso on the Bulls. Austin Reeves.
Austin Reeves, yeah, his little brother. Yeah,
and it's crazy, George. You so quick to say nobody don't know basketball. You just said the primary ball handler of the Warriors is not a point guard. And Draymond Green, clearly they point guard. It's not
okay. What you said? That's their point guard. I said for the Clippers.
He will be the primary ball handler. The Clippers.
I said a true point guard, bro. I'm talking about a true point guard.
Man, Draymond Green is overrated defensively, man.
He only had 3 point guard, bro.
He only had 3.
A true point guard.
He only had 3 great years of defensively in the NBA. That man overrated.
Hold on, wait, Herm. What you mean a true? What true point guard is in the league right now? Ain't really no true point guards no more in the league like that. So they ain't just walking out like they ain't like Walmart. You just go on the shelf and go get them. They not in the league like that no more.
So true point guard? There's a true point guard out there for them to go get. Yes, there is. I just can't in my mind right now for them to go. Okay, sir.
Only person that you possibly could say that.
So you talking about Westbrook?
No, not Westbrook. No, Westbrook is not a true point guard. Westbrook is a point guard, a 2 playing 1. That's his whole problem.
D'Lo's gonna be a free.
That's his whole problem.
D'Lo gonna be a free? Oh, I didn't know.
Fred VanVleet's gonna be a free agent. He's not necessarily.
That's what I'm saying. I know there's a true point guard out there. I know there's one out there.
Who?
It's not.
He's naming them. He said VanVleet.
No, VanVleet not a true point guard.
How come he isn't?
Fred is solid though. He'll fit with the Clippers though.
Yeah, but
the
problem with
he wants money.
He's
like that's the whole
money.
Yeah,
no,
that's the thing.
He won that, and then 2,
Draymond wants to get paid though. That's another problem.
What about
Draymond
Lowry?
wants to get paid.
What about Lowry?
Now Kyle Lowry washed, man.
They must be out of their mind.
He's still on the contract. George, he's still on the contract.
He's not playing in Miami right now.
Okay, sorry. Okay.
I'm saying what I'm saying is with the Clippers. I'm not saying it's the perfect fix. I'm saying And they won't be the perfect team if, like, let's say they do make this move. It's not going to make them a perfect team, but it does fix a lot of problems.
They don't
It
want
fixes
Kawhi.
a ton of problems that they're dealing with now.
They don't want Kawhi Leonard and Paul George to dribble the ball the whole game and be the playmakers. They want them to want somebody to get them the ball.
Yo, Harm, you got to mute up, bro.
You got to mute your mic, man.
Yeah, that's what the Clippers want. That's why they've been trying to get that and get rid of. That's why they kind of wanted Westbrook to do that, like to take the ball handling duty, so they can stop doing that your turn, my turn. They could get a guy like Draymond Green who could simply same thing he do with the Warriors, get Curry or get Kawhi and Paul George the ball in their spot, so it's easy for them to score instead of them trying to always go down the court, dribble, and create a shot. Kawhi don't last that long. Them knees be giving out every other week.
So why would y'all want Draymond Green to go to the Clippers?
No, we just said
we
don't want him going there. Well, I'm just saying
it
looks like Draymond Green is going to walk at the end of the year. I'm saying, and we know there's going to be a lot of teams pushing to get him. As much as y'all hate him, it's going to be like 10 to 15 teams wanting to sign him.
I don't hate
where
him.
does he fit best?
He's a good role player.
I say Dallas. I mean, we can. Everybody has their opinion on what type of player he is. The one thing I know for certain is that if he hits the free agency market, it's going to be a race
he
to
wants
get
to get
Draymond
money,
Green.
You know Draymond.
It don't matter. I don't
matter.
care about.
It do matter.
I don't care about.
You
I'm
don't
just
care.
saying
You only
fit.
had 3 great defensive years.
Hold on, Herm. Your feelings about him being overrated are irrelevant. The one thing that's a fact here is
irrelevant?
It's irrelevant because if he hits free agency, there's going to be a ton of teams trying to get him.
Who's going to pay him top dollar?
So
a lot,
bro. But first of all,
I want you to name.
Hold on.
You know so much.
Hold on, Herm. You don't know what he's going to ask for in free agency. I don't even know what his projected value is. I think Draymond understands he's not going to get another $100 million deal. There's a lot of teams, especially some of the good teams, that got some trade exceptions that they can use to supplement it so it doesn't eat up a ton of their cap space. So a lot of teams can figure it out, especially teams where they got free agents leaving, like Dallas. Dallas could potentially lose out on Kyrie Irving. If they lose Kyrie Irving, that frees up a ton of cap space. When you talk about the Lakers are going to be off a ton of cap space at the end of the year. So there's going to be a ton of teams. Toronto has cap. There's going to be a lot of teams with cap space that will sign. Portland
don't have cap space.
Damian Lillard's been they don't have a cap space, but Damian Lillard's been calling for Draymond for like the last 4 years.
It will have to be a trade.
I
can see that.
So all I'm saying is there's a demand for him. Whether you think he's good or not, I'm not here to argue that. One thing we can't argue is that there will be a high demand for him if he goes into free agency.
And then y'all not people the chess move. Who wouldn't try to sign Draymond Green just to take him off the Warriors so the Warriors don't be as good as they is? Teams will do that just to take them out so they won't be in the way because the Warriors.
Philly did that with
but that'll be an expensive, petty move.
But we haven't seen that done before though, so we can't.
Not that expensive. Not that expensive.
Yeah, Philly came close with Al Horford. Al Horford.
Teams will do that. They might regret it. They might regret it.
If they're in the same conference,
taking you out the way. I'm doing that.
Yeah, that's the point.
In the same conference.
Majority of teams that we named, George, was in the conference, so that could be a reason.
I know that.
Yeah. If the Warriors in my way, I'm getting rid of one of their key pieces.
I mean, you got to think. I think the Atlanta Hawks would be a great fit.
Atlanta Hawks would be a great fit.
I think the the funny thing is, I think the Kings would be a really good fit.
Yep, Kings, Toronto, especially Kings. Oh, I can see him going to Kings, Lamar.
No, the Kings will be because the coach, the familiarity.
He loved Mike Brown.
I'm saying,
and that system ain't no different.
Like we can knock him, but he has a ton of value out there. And if he gets on the right team, especially a team already they have the highest offense ever in NBA history. You add Draymond to that.
No, he would take the ball out of Fox's hands. No, that wouldn't work.
Draymond Green never takes the ball out of anybody's hands. He gives you the ball.
And George, the way they play, the way the Kings play, they push the pace a lot. With Draymond is actually at his best in transition, getting the ball, push the pace up, finding shooters or finding cutters, and that's the way they operate. And most importantly, George,
in my opinion, that's not going to work. In my opinion, that's not going to work.
George, and also these just
that's
facts.
A young team.
There's no stats.
That's a young team. They don't need no older cats. No. That's a young team. That's a young team on the rise.
You need
vets.
George.
You need
George.
Vets, right?
Why do you say you don't think it's going to work? But Draymond's successfully been able to win 4 championships, helping the Warriors win 4 times.
In
Even
my
last year,
opinion,
when nobody thought they could win.
In my opinion, I don't think Draymond is a fit for the Kings.
Where do you think he is a fit?
You said in the Blazers, that was a good one. You
No,
also
he
brought
actually
up,
a perfect fit for the Kings.
you also brought up the Mavericks. That's a good one. And somebody brought up another team that when you guys kept talking over, I didn't hear it, but it might be another team. But with the Kings, a young team on the rise, I don't think Draymond is a good fit.
Now that's why he's a perfect fit. That's why he's a perfect fit.
I don't think that.
They need a
I don't
vet.
think that.
They need a vet.
They actually need a vet.
Not Draymond. Maybe another one, but not
No,
Draymond.
But George, why wouldn't Draymond be a perfect vet for a guy who not only won in that system but knows that system back of his hand?
But not
he knows that Princeton. He knows that Princeton offense like a mug, man.
They don't need nobody to come in there.
And George,
that type of attitude, swinging and punching on young guys. They don't need that. They don't need the bully.
But George, you gotta look at this though. But George, you gotta look at this. They bought into Mike Brown, so if Mike Brown let them know to buy into Draymond and he's the clear leader of that team, I'm pretty sure they'll follow Draymond's lead because of Mike Brown.
In my opinion, I believe Mike Brown won't bring Draymond in.
Mike Brown will.
And Mike Brown's a defensive coach too. Beautiful.
Okay. I said, in my opinion, I believe Mike Brown wanted to bring Draymond into his system.
Golden State miss him right now. And Golden State wish they still have Mike Brown. I didn't ask you that, bro.
Right, I said, in my opinion, I believe Mike Brown won't bring Draymond in with them young guys and disrupt his system.
Why he want it? He needs a veteran.
Because of Draymond's attitude. I'm just letting.
What attitude?
In my opinion.
Because,
in my opinion, bro.
But George, but what you don't know, Steph Curry and Klay Thompson them been backing Draymond Green. It's a split in the locker room. You got the young guys and the veterans. It's a split in the locker room.
That is them and their situation.
But that's the problem with Golden State. It's nothing with his attitude. It's nothing to do with Draymond's
situation. That is not Sacramento's situation.
Sacramento needs veteran leadership, George.
But not with Draymond. That's in my opinion.
Any defense.
I don't see Draymond going to the Pistons. The Pistons are too bad.
Oh, hell no.
Unless the Pistons really give him the bag and you send him back home to Michigan, but they're gonna have to pay him. That's when he'll get $100 million deal if he goes to Detroit. But I don't see him going to no Detroit. Nah.
Lamar, speaking of the Clippers, right? With this situation with the Suns, how do they match up with the Suns when KD does come back?
Who's that?
The Clippers and the Suns. Because they have potentially facing each other in the first or the second round.
Oh man, I don't know. The Clippers is just a mystery to me because like there'd be some games where Kawhi Leonard and them would look like they could win it all, and then there'd be other games that have me scratching my head, like when they played Memphis the other night, and you know, you down 10 in the fourth to a Memphis team with nobody. And it's just like, man.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Right now, I just don't think they could beat any team in the playoffs. I don't think the Clippers playing the way they're playing right now. I don't think
the point guard factor is big.
I don't think they could beat.
Russ actually been playing good though, bro.
Yeah, Russ been playing good.
I don't think they can. They had a consistency to beat any team in a 7-game series in the West.
Any team?
No.
I think you cabble them, man. They can at least beat.
They can beat the Mavs. They can beat the Kings.
They cannot beat the Mavs. I don't think they have. I don't think they have the consistency.
They could beat the Mavs
because to beat the Mavs will require defensive consistency, which is something they don't have. And if you start letting them 3-point shooters get loose and Luka get loose, you done. Like they don't have the luxury like they've had the last couple of years, where Luka was by himself. Now Luka got a little bit of help, and they couldn't even contain Luka when Luka was by himself. So nah, they definitely don't contend with the Nuggets. They can't beat the Mavericks to me. The way the Lakers are playing, if LeBron comes back healthy, they cannot beat the Lakers. Not in a 7-game series. Even though I believe that will be a 6 or 7
the most vulnerable team that you damn near named out of that is Denver, though. They might have a better chance to beat Denver than Dallas.
But to beat a team like Denver, it takes defensive consistency. You're gonna have to be. Remember what happened the last time?
Man, they just had back-to-back losses. Jokic got outplayed by Vucevic. Then they let the San
That's one
Antonio
game. We're
Spurs
talking.
beat them.
We're talking about a
Herm, you
7-game
And the
series.
you
Nuggets,
talking about the matchup against the
the
Clippers,
Nuggets
Herm.
ain't built like that.
No, Herm, just how remember how you keep bringing up like how much the Clippers kicked the Lakers' ass in the regular season?
Yeah.
Dude. It's the same exact. It's actually worse for the Nuggets.
Yeah, it's
Like,
actually worse.
bro.
It's
Joker this year they beat them by double digits without Joker.
Yeah, it's actually worse. You right. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even lie about that.
2020, bro. It's just a matchup problem, Herm. When first of all, they ain't got nobody to slow down Joker. Like Lamar said, you need defensive consistency. You need a guy to put pressure on Joker when he gets the ball. Second thing is with that 5-out set, it's going to force your defenses to be sharp and be consistent with their communication, especially on the back line. So you know how inconsistent Kawhi is off ball. You know how Russ is inconsistent off ball, and don't get me started on guys like Markieff Morris or the Morris twin and what's his face, and sometimes even Paul George at times be lackadaisical off ball, and that's a problem when you got a guy like Joker just looking to carve you up. They're a horrible matchup problem with Denver. I'm with you. They beat the Mavs. I personally think they beat the Kings, but Lamar is right. Every other team gives them problems. Even your Memphis Grizzlies, Herm.
We'll beat the Clippers.
My thing with them is if
we
they
not
would
disciplined them up.
I don't know what they're doing with Robert Covington, but Robert Covington needs to be playing 38 minutes a night with them.
He need to start.
Like, because he's the only other guy that can help relieve some of the defensive pressure. And I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's going on with them, but I just don't think now that I've seen them play, they don't have the discipline. They don't have the discipline. And somebody in the chat asked me what game I'm watching. I'm watching IU Penn State. And Penn State is up 52-47 on IU. IU is, man. IU is like the Clippers right now, man. They inconsistent.
Maybe you need to start watching.
Yeah, the Knicks and Clippers right now is halftime. The Knicks caught up now. It's 49-47. Halftime.
IU just be doing some dumb stuff, bro.
Hey, the Knicks, man. Man, they a superstar away, man. They can get them a superstar somehow. They'll be all right. They can get somebody to buy in and come over, though.
You tell James Dolan offer superstars max contract, then maybe they'll come.
That's true. They do got one of the worst owners in sports. That's
these
true.
Owners need to understand.
Damn, they're stupid.
Yo, these players talk now, man. It's like if you treat like exactly, they were like, yo,
I know.
Stop watching, Lamont. Stop watching.
Jaden, I took IU too, man. IU is playing like some idiots right now, man.
Hey, Lamont, they chose the wrong time to start playing bad too.
They've been playing bad. I don't know how they got this far.
That's what I'm saying. Like they started out on fire to me. They were looking good beginning of the season.
Yeah, when I seen them they beat Purdue twice. Man, all types of stuff, man.
Yeah.
That's how you finish, Lamont. You know how it is.
Yeah, Quiz Matrix says I don't see the Clippers beating anybody in a playoff series. You can't trust them. That's the thing. I mean, they're giving up too many points. That's the scary thing. Their defense kind of reminds me of Utah Jazz defense the last couple of years when they had Mitchell and Conley in the backcourt. So can't trust them, man. But yeah, hey, we're going on 5 hours, man. Like I said, I meant to get this shut down sooner, a little bit sooner, but we got to go ahead and get this shut down.
All right, Lamar.
Salute, Hearn. Appreciate you pulling up. Salute to George Henderson, man. Appreciate you pulling up as well, man. We're going to go ahead and let you go. A lot of NCAA games to watch today, man. Make sure y'all look before we get up out of here. I keep telling y'all, like, I know this Indiana pick ain't going the way that I want, but hey, look, the Howard pick wasn't going the way I wanted until the last few seconds. So I don't know what happened in that game. I still got to go watch the end of it, but make sure you guys go download the betting system. Right? If you play parlays, I think it's really worth the money. Because you're gonna earn your money back probably the same day if you just follow their betting strategy. And the best thing about this group, this is a group that what they've done is they've developed Wall Street principles in their betting algorithm. So you're not even really relying on a person. You're relying on an algorithm to go up against the sports book. So when you bet, if look, y'all, if y'all just look, man, if y'all look at this, if y'all look at some of these parlays I've been doing, like I normally wouldn't bet on a Sydney basketball game, Sydney versus New Zealand in the NBL championships. I bet on it. I normally wouldn't even bet on John Jones of UFC. I put that parlay together, man, almost triple my money. Right. And so again, they gonna help you put your parlay together in a manner to where you actually have a chance to win. Because I think when we do our parlays on our own, we get a little reckless. When we start doing our own parlays, we put together a 5-10 team parlay, and it's just too risky. So smart parlays look like this right here. 4 teams, all of them got a legitimate shot to win. It's all positive EV betting, and you can really flip your money and turn out some profitable bets, just like y'all seeing right here, man. So make sure y'all check them out. Big Money Sports. The link is in the chat, man. Make sure y'all click that link. When you click that link, you're gonna get a discount on the algorithm that they are selling. And then you just go ahead and just start turning out your winners, man. Just start turning out your winners from there, man. So there you have it right there, man. But hey, y'all, it's FYF Sports, man. Another great podcast episode. Appreciate everybody pulling up today. We're gonna be back tomorrow. We got another live stream in the morning. I think we're gonna go with the morning live stream tomorrow as well. 10 a.m. So we're gonna go with another live stream tomorrow. So make sure you guys hit the notification bell if you haven't done so already. Make sure you following us because it's gonna be a lot of lives between now and next Sunday. We're gonna be going to live a lot, so you don't want to miss an episode. But it's FYF Sports. Hey, it's been another great podcast episode. We're gonna be back with more sports and news. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports, man, and we out.